Like, like what's better? What's better? What's better? You're doped up on Thorazine, sitting on a bench watching TV in this really boring room with a bunch of other people doped up on Thorazine or lithium or whatever. Is like what's worse? That or you're on Skid Row getting fucking raped by some other crazy person who's high on fentanyl or PCP or whatever the fuck, right? And then you start to see these other people, and it's like, holy shit! It's not just the homeless people that we were locking up. It's all the people that argue with you on Twitter. Like it literally, all the crazy schizo comments. It's so funny how the crazy people in the clips in these institutions sound identical. And I mean, you're about to see. These are identical to schizo posters. The schizo posters that comment, and probably will now. You're probably commenting right now, right? Fucking crazy, like whatever crazy bullshit's about to come out of your mouth or out of your fingers into the keyboard. This might be your dad. This could be your grandpa, maybe. Maybe this is a relative of yours.
What is intelligence? Intelligence is where even the Blessed Virgin, Father Milligan there with his confessional there, telling the truth, and he exposes and calls it down to the Wards and Johnsons and things like that, and they get around to it. Father, even the rabbi, not only the rabbi, but the Christian Scientist and the minister. We know all about them. Well, I know everything because I'm psychic. I read their fucking minds. They're no good. They're money changers, Judases, and that's all. So I'll tell you one thing. Even Pope Paul is not without sin, because even him and the cardinals in the Sea of Trent helped to crucify the man named Pope Pius in the hiccups, and the minister to their fucking doctor. And Pope John can tell you the same thing. It was never decreed that way. The vicar of the church is Jesus Christ, and he cries out for the Blessed Virgin Mary, Mother God. And I say he's unworthy of being the Pope of this world, and I announce that the rightful Pope now is Archbishop Fulton Sheen, and the other one, Cardinal Spellman. So help me God. I, Borges, say so.
I swear to God, I know I've read a Twitter post that sounds exactly like that. Sounds exactly like that. And then it's literal communists, like actual communists, that are just as crazy as that guy, commie schizo posting.
A life imprisonment in Serbia, yet they demanded a prosecution and execution by Austria-Hungary laws. What does that mean? They wanted execution, and they were what's part over execution? The same execution that is going on in Vietnam over the American execution of these natives of Vietnam. They're not Viet Cong, they're not communists. Anyone that the American government doesn't like, they use the foist on this term of communist. Because I speak the way I do, you're going to call me a communist? I'm not a communist, even though I have communist affiliations. Communist really means communityist. That's what we are, communityist, if you want to call us communists, because we're for our community. We like the world standards. We're for the people. And that's what they call these, people that talk about any matter, agitators. We agitate. Do we start these troubles? I'm a communist because I expound my views about the world conditions. It's the duty of every citizen to expound his views or her views of what goes on in the world. If more of them expounded their views about conditions in the world, less chaotic conditions would exist. And a nuclear war is in the offing. America is the female part of the earth world, and she's sex crazy. Her sexiness brings on wars, like the sperm that is injected by a man into a woman and by a woman in her own body. It has the same effect, same influence, only this is in a gigantic pattern. The gigantic pattern is violent. You mean to tell me after you had a sex intercourse, you feel fine or you feel healthy? You don't.
Well,
so that guy's just posting on 4chan now.
No.
Like that guy's just posting on 4chan now. That guy's showing up to Antifa meetings. That guy is protesting for Black Lives Matter.
Oh.
That guy's getting his arm blown off by like Kyle Rittenhouse. You know, it's like the same guys. They're just out there now. They're just out and about. We used to lock these people up. So they play this movie, and again, I don't even, unless there's parts of it that aren't on the internet that like are way worse. Like,
yeah, it's crazy how
I couldn't understand how this was used. I saw this.
Yes,
and I was like, this is like an advertisement for asylums. Like this should be like for fundraisers to raise more
yeah,
money
like
to
games
build
that
more
are
asylums,
like,
where you
I
play
guess,
this and be
like
like,
made outside.
this. Do you want
Nintendo
this guy
development, and
walking
there's-
around your neighborhood? Do you want this guy as a neighbor? Do you want this guy, living underneath the overpass?
Oh yeah, emulation.
by
Oh
your
yeah,
work?
yeah. Like
Do you want
Dolphin
this
emulator.
guy to be jumping
yeah.
out of like
Yep.
the alleyway on your way to walk to get a Starbucks or something like this? Because that's who it is now.
Yep.
Well, that's where he is
Yeah.
now.
Uh-huh.
And he's on 4chan and on Twitter going, you're a
Oh
Freemason.
really?
Freemason beekeeper. That's who these people are now. They're just
Do
out
I have
there.
to? I have to plug. I guess I have to plug in my Wii. Does Wii even
So
connect
you
to
had
the
that
internet?
movie go out
I mean,
in
what else do I-
1961. In 1967, yet another
Okay.
Jew. Yeah, it really is yet another Jew. Irving
Yeah,
Goffman.
it's funny.
Irving Goffman, who was also part of the institutionalization
And even if we were,
that was, again, trying to sideload it into the civil rights movement and embracing,
Yeah, that
the
sounds like
growing
fun.
counterculture and asking, was labeling someone as mentally ill just a way of singling out difference or calling out nonconformity? Because remember the 1960s, that's what it was all about.
cool.
Right? Trust no one over 30. We
Yeah,
have
let's
all
definitely
these,
do it.
it's all about flower power. We're the hippie generation, the age of
So
Aquarius.
you're using an
We
actual
have it all
Wii. You're not
figured
using an
out.
emulator, right? Like you have an
And just
actual
because
Wii.
we're different doesn't mean we're crazy. You're crazy. We're not crazy. You're crazy. So Irving Goffman
Okay.
wrote his book,
Okay.
Essays on Social Situations, Mental Patients, and Other Inmates. I guess that's the wrong. Well, it's not, he wrote that book too. The book I was looking for actually though is called Asylums. And guess what? In the book Asylums, he compares
yeah.
mental hospitals. What do you think he compares mental hospitals to, Chad?
No.
If you
Although
had to guess,
I have
wild
some
guess,
USB
Jew,
controllers, but
Jew compares mental hospitals to. That's right, concentration camps. Concentration camps.
okay.
I looked in the mirror and my own face was just a blur. That's when I decided that either I got my vision back or I threw myself on the
Okay.
road. What I found after that should be called a miracle. I'd already lost my driver's license. I'd already swapped my glasses for stronger lenses, but this, not being able to see my own face in the mirror, hit different.
That's fun.
I felt like the only option left was to become a burden on my family. Then came the diagnosis: macular degeneration has already taken 80% of your vision.
So you're able to walk
I'll
Danny
never
through
forget
this?
the
I
words
mean,
from my 9-year-old
like,
grandson.
because he's had him
Grandpa's
set up
never
his
gonna
Wii.
see me again. I heard the sadness in his voice. I felt like I was slowly being
Yeah.
erased while still alive. I tried to look at as many photos as I could to remember my past one last time before losing my sight completely. It was terrifying. And the worst part, the injections didn't help. They just caused pain in my eyes.
Yeah.
And the meds seemed to wipe out my
Wow.
memory along with my
Doesn't
vision.
matter. It just
Then I found an interview with the
that's
doctor named
crazy.
Eric
Yeah, let's totally
Donenfeld.
do it.
He wasn't selling
but,
pills. He was explaining a natural trick that uses just a red root that directly targets a microscopic muscle.
Discord's
responsible for
fine. It's
regenerating
just
the
funny because I
tissues.
just
At first, I rolled
installed
my
a
eyes.
75-inch
Some
TV
people
at my
said, "You've got
girlfriend's
nothing to
place.
lose." So I tried it in just
That was an
3
adventure.
days. I started to see myself.
Oh no,
a
I'll
little
be
better
there
in
all
the
the
mirror. I
time.
saw my
In
wife
fact,
smile
that's
as
actually
she
like
watched
something
me
like
making
she
my
could
own
like
breakfast. And
also
I could
do
greet my
with us.
grandson looking right at
Fantasy
my
Star Online.
This wasn't
Yeah.
magic. It
Now
was
she's like
biology.
into that
Dr.
like type
Eric
of thing where she's
explained
like
how
really
this
into
red
whatever
root
I'm
trick
doing.
helps the brain
She's like
produce more
being all like
acetylcholine
lovey-dovey.
to
Like
clog those
I
blood
was playing a
vessels
game, and she was like
and restore
super
healthy blood
interested
flow
in it.
to
It's
your
like, oh,
eyes.
what is this game?
Exact cause of vision loss. But of course, the LASIK
Yeah, the
industry
only thing
is
she doesn't
big
like is
pharma.
Magic: The
Hate
Gathering
this
because it's so
because
boring.
It works and it's
So,
it's profitable. They've already tried
well,
to take the video.
yeah, for
down
her. I
and
mean,
if
obviously,
you're
she just
seeing
sees.
this
Oh,
now,
what's
it's
so?
still
There's nothing
online.
exciting
So
about
if you wanna restore your
cards.
vision with no more blurriness, double vision, or tension in your
She knows
eyes,
nothing.
then the right opportunity to act is here. My grandson will leave the interview on the button that says,
He's
"Learn
never
more."
experienced the
I advise
exhilaration
you
of
tap
cardboard
the button
crack.
and act as quickly as possible, because I tried to send this video to some of my friends at the media, so I managed to take it down 3 times. If it falls again, I won't be
She's
able
never
to
felt.
send
That's
it to
funny.
you. This method works regardless of your age, eye condition, or family history. Even if you're 80 years old, blind, and missing one eye, you can still get your vision back, all without drugs
She's
or
never-
aggressive treatments. If you're still here, I urge you to click the Learn More button and watch my Dr. Eric Donenfield video.
Or into, yeah. Or into like, I was doing a net deck on my EDH deck, and I did some crazy play. I did a, Earthcraft, tap on tap creature you control. Yeah.
That's
So
right.
that
The,
it combos with
the
Squirrel Nest,
mental
so you
institutions
basically have
were
infinite
just
squirrels. But
concentration
I don't want to run
camps.
that because I
And so we
I
had
hate
to
infinite
shut
combos.
down
But
the
still, like,
concentration camps.
like I have this card Verdant Force, and it just creates a bunch of tokens, and then
called
like
mental institutions.
then you create the tokens, and the tokens
He
tap for
said that
more mana.
mental
and then you-
hospitals
and it's like, I don't
are
know,
something
it's
that
just, like,
dehumanized
generating all this
people.
mana on turn
It
7.
destroyed them. It damaged their ability to act autonomous, and in fact, it manufactured the madness. Now, what other movie came? Remember the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Around this same time period? What was the point of that movie? What was the point of that movie that was inspired by all this stuff, by the way? Now, they're a totally normal guy, right? Totally normal guy gets committed. You know, Jack Nicholson, who's maybe a little weird, but he's not like super weird. And they commit him for some reason. And by the end of it, he is fucking crazy.
All right, send it over.
That was, the whole
Take a look
point of
at
that
it.
movie was to promote the idea that we need to shut down mental institutions because, like Irving Goffman says, the mental institutions aren't a place that we put crazy people. They are a place where we create crazy people.
Yeah.
And that we're just putting normal people in the institutions and it's making them crazy. Now, going back to David Rosenhan, good old David Rosenhan here.
Well, some of the games, yeah.
He assigned his students.
Yeah, I haven't played it. I've been kind of
Everything.
just playing like
Describe psychiatric
It sucks because like on the
hospitals
PlayStation,
as
you have to
authoritarian
you
gulags,
can't even play online games without
as
paying for the
degrading
PlayStation Plus subscription.
as
So I ended up doing
fascist,
it,
essentially.
and I was like, I thought I did a month, and then I was charged
And
$80
he
bucks, so I must have
decided
did it for the year. I was like, what?
that he was going to get these
Like, yeah, that's how they get
students
you.
of his smuggle themselves inside and prove this theory that is in One
didn't
Flew
read the
Over the
fine
Cuckoo's
print.
Nest, that, you know, normal people would go in there and it would just be insanity. And his students, who he came to and proposed this idea to, obviously knew the kind of results that he expected to get because of all the assignments that he had given them previously. But he decided to try it out himself first. He said that he went in and got himself admitted to a psychiatric hospital.
Okay. Well,
And
I'll
then,
probably work on that today.
You know, had his wife commit him to get in there.
Yeah.
Now, the first time with my wife, which was a harrowing experience. There was my wife walking back.
Oh, because the GameStop doesn't have any like
between
internet.
an experiment and reality. Here she was taking her husband
Yeah.
and committing him.
Oh, sounds crazy. No pun intended. So he said again, his symptoms were he heard voices, and the voices said dull, empty thud. And so when he was admitted, they diagnosed him with schizophrenia.
Yeah,
And he
well,
spent
he's got
9
money
days
saved, I'm
there.
sure. Yeah, that's good.
During what he
all this
described as
work.
a dehumanizing experience, much like a concentration camp.
The food was awful.
Yeah.
But after 5-6 days, you didn't notice that either.
Oh yeah. They always do that with like every new console. PlayStation 5 is still like $600 too. It's crazy.
Mistakes.
Oh, it was terrible. The food was bad. That sounds bad. The food was bad. Oh, he couldn't sleep. There were constant noises, yelling, fire alarms. Attendants were screaming at the patients. So being an undercover psychiatric patient, it had its own stresses too. He was starting to go crazy. He always thought he was going to get caught. Always worried about being found out. But at the same time, also, he was stressed out about being viewed as a psycho because of the demeaning way in which people viewed you. If they thought you were a psycho.
Sometime what struck
Yeah, I don't
me
know how they
was
survived, but yeah.
the
Yeah,
visibility.
I used to do that for all my torrents.
Standing there as a patient perhaps is being brutalized by a staff member. Nobody stops because you're looking, because obviously you're crazy, you're no witness. But then down the hall comes a nurse or another staff member. Suddenly,
Yeah, there's a great site I used to. It's like
I'm
Document.
so used to being
find it.
invisible, all of us are.
But it's
I'm so used to
free.
having some power.
Yeah, like for links.
I think one of the most distressing things was just being
Let's see if I can
invisible.
find it.
He just wanted to be seen. He just wanted to be seen. So he's surprised that the people who work there don't take him seriously because they think he's schizophrenic and he's hearing voices. And it surprises him that would cause people to not take you very seriously. So anyway, as soon as he's inside the hospital, he says he starts to act normal. And he didn't want to just find out what the psychiatric hospitals and patients were really like. He also wanted to know if mental illness really was a myth. If they really could notice that
that'd be awesome.
he really didn't have any psychological issues. Or
Yeah,
if they
we
would
could just
still
play
diagnose
online.
him with it. And so
That'd
he
be
said
dope.
that while he was there, no one asked him if he was experiencing any symptoms. No one asked him if he was hearing any voices. And his diagnosis never changed. Quote, between 1969 and 1970, a group of colleagues and I gained admission to a psychiatric hospital by simulating and faking a single symptom, which was that we said that we heard voices, and the voices said empty, dull thud, and our expectation was they would catch us right at the door, but they didn't catch us.
Yeah, I've used Dolphin before. Dolphin's pretty good.
Who've been into 19 hospitals.
Also,
and
if you,
22
there's also one for the
And
DS.
hospitals are located all over the United States, mainly on the
There's
East
also,
Coast.
yeah,
Some of us have been in
I
once,
think it's
some
called like
of us have
Citrus or
been in
something, but
2
it's
or 3
that's
times.
pretty good emulator.
Some of us are
Mostly
graduate
works.
students. There's a pediatrician, a painter, psychiatrist, school teacher, a couple of psychologists. That pretty much covers us.
So he had people, according to him, from all walks of life. He had a painter, a school teacher, a psychologist, pediatrician. They went to 19 different hospitals, 22 different locations, all across the East Coast and West Coast. They had a thorough sampling, and they observed the exact same things over and over and over again.
Trying to find it. I know
Bad
I've
treatment of
bookmarked it before.
patients.
I don't know why I can't find it
The
now. It's like
inability
document.
to
I've used it
properly
before.
recognize that they didn't have
Just trying to find it.
any kind of mental disorder after being admitted.
Yeah, that's like
Ignoring
free.
them, often
it's
just
like-
giving them Thorazine and telling them to chill out. And that
Go
was,
file. That's it. Go
that
file.
was what
Yeah,
he
that's
reported
that's
in
it.
his
Yeah,
paper that
Yep.
he published in Science. He said that
you do have to make an
all
account, but
but
you just
one
use any
of
email.
the
Just
pseudo-patients
just a throwaway email.
were diagnosed with schizophrenia, and all because of
And
that.
then you just share me the
that
link.
They
Then I
all
can
said the
download
exact
it.
same symptoms. That they heard dull, empty thud, and they were never. None of them were once spotted as being imposters. Quote: in a psychiatric, this is from Dr. Rosenhan. In a psychiatric hospital,
Maybe
mental
like
health
once.
personnel,
I don't remember,
psychiatrists,
to
and
be honest.
nurses and attendants cannot tell sanity from insanity.
Zach,
So
is he the one that's a cop now?
The best magnesium for your brain. If you're new to my channel, hi. My name is
Alright,
Robert
then
Love,
no.
a neuroscientist at the Medical Clinic in Florida,
Nope.
where we are reversing Alzheimer's in our patients. You may not know this.
Yeah.
but magnesium is absolutely
Probably should
essential
be,
for a healthy
should have been
brain.
in an
Dissection
insane
studies
asylum.
of people who had Alzheimer's disease found that the brains of Alzheimer's patients had a deficiency in magnesium and they had higher levels of aluminum. So aluminum exposure is a risk factor for Alzheimer's disease, and a magnesium deficiency is a risk factor for Alzheimer's disease. Why? Well, magnesium is involved in over 300 enzymatic processes in your body. It's involved in brain health, it's involved in bone health, energy, muscles, relaxation, sleep. So important. And according to the United States Department of Agriculture, the USDA, approximately 7 out of 10 Americans are not eating enough magnesium-rich foods, which means approximately 7 out of 10 Americans would benefit from a magnesium supplement. So, what's the best type of magnesium for your brain? Well, unfortunately, magnesium is hard to absorb, and some forms of magnesium are hard on your stomach and can lead to disaster pants, which means you run to the bathroom. So highly recommend avoiding magnesium citrate and magnesium oxide. Those are cheap forms of magnesium that can have you run to the bathroom and can upset your stomach. So avoid magnesium citrate and magnesium oxide. What are the best types of magnesium for your brain? Number one, let's start with the very best, magnesium threonate. This is a smaller form of magnesium that's small enough to cross the blood-brain barrier and get into your brain. It is more expensive, but it is great. Magnesium threonate.
Yeah, send me the link and then you should be able to download it.
Glycinate. Magnesium
Alright.
glycinate is a very
Cool.
bioabsorbable form of magnesium. It's less expensive and it's very gentle on your stomach. So I like to combine both magnesium glycinate and magnesium threonate. I will take those either first thing in the morning or I'll take them in the evening
Yeah.
to promote sleep.
Yeah, it's like a free transfer.
To
It's
optimize
convenient.
absorption.
It's
If you'd like to-
free.
If you'd like to try a great magnesium supplement,
Yeah.
I recently designed one that's very high in magnesium glycinate and magnesium threonate, specifically designed to improve your brain health and to help with sleep. It's called Dr. Love's
All right.
Magic Sleep.
Good to
I'd
see
like
you.
to try it risk-free because it comes with a 6-month
Okay,
unconditional
I'll
money-back guarantee.
I'll
To learn
go over to
more,
Danny's
click
place,
the
take
button
one of his
below.
million.
Basically said that this is proof that mental illness is just made
He's got
up,
so many.
that there's no
Hey,
possible
Daddy, just give me
way
one,
that
thanks.
if they can't tell the difference between him and a crazy person, then obviously it's
Yeah,
all bullshit.
I'll just take one. He won't miss it.
So this is the issue. Of science.
Oh
Where
yeah.
it was-
Oh, I
There's
better
only a
ask
few
him
spots
then.
I'm supposed to send. The rest has to do with grow
He
lights.
then, in his paper, said that all the pseudo patients were eventually discharged, and only one, out of all those instances, with all those different volunteers, different hospitals, had a revised diagnosis.
Chill, dude. Just a quarter.
of
Man, that's like he's like the opposite of me. You could like drop all the quarters
Now,
here.
the most damning
I wouldn't even
part
know. I wouldn't even know. Well, my room in
of
particular.
his study
I
wasn't even about
I just.
the pseudo patients necessarily, but that he said that he also had an
Yeah,
arrangement
I'm
with a
just playing
doctor,
Arc Raiders right now,
an
so we
unnamed
gotta get you on this game.
prestigious
This game is super addicting.
and that the hospital would be
Arc,
aware
it's called Arc Raider.
that at some
It's like
point
a shooter extraction.
Rosenhan would be sending in fake
But-
patients, but he wasn't
That's
going to
the
tell them
the
when
thing
it was
about it is
going
like
to
there really is no premise or storyline.
And
It's
that
it's like a
there was a
multiplayer
3-month
game,
period
and
in
you
which it
basically
would
play
happen.
on these maps.
So
You
this
can do
doctor
solo or
would be
team play, but
on alert,
you basically have to
looking
like
for
you
the
go on the
fake
maps to
patients.
salvage like materials
during this
to like
3-month
build like
period,
more epic guns.
193
But if you die, you
new
lose everything.
patients
So it's just like
entered the
it's
hospital.
pretty like it's one of those ass clenches.
But in fact, the tricky Jew Rosenhan had never sent anyone. So haha! You see? They thought these 23 fakes were fakes, but they were actual crazy people. See, they can't tell the difference at all. Quote, any diagnostic process that yields so readily to massive errors of this sort shouldn't be, cannot be a very reliable one. And this would go on to be the most widely cited psychology study ever. In fact, it still appears in textbooks. In fact, you can find YouTube videos that explain, lots of YouTube videos that explain the study and showing how mental illness is fake. This one's Intro Psych Tutorial number 223 on being sane in insane places. The Rosenhan study, there's lots of examples of this. He's quoted all the time. Like, this is one of those stupid AZ quote things. The facts of the matter are, we have known for a long time that diagnoses are not useful or reliable, but we have nevertheless continued to use them. We now know we cannot distinguish insanity from sanity. But then something happened. This is author Susanna Callahan. And Susanna Callahan was an admirer of Rosenhan's work and wanted to write a book on him and this experiment that happened in the
Can you see that? Silver's up
early
like triple.
1970s. And this was only a couple years ago. This was, I think, the book
I
was
don't know,
published.
man. Should have been buying gold. Why was I buying Bitcoin, gold, silver? Fuck this.
So she
You had
starts
Bitcoin,
looking
too.
into
Yeah, I never bought it. I just mined it.
some of the details about this because she wants to write.
Oh,
There's
good.
never
Well,
been
that
apparently
thing,
a
that stash is
book
gonna keep
written about
doubling
the
up, bro.
study
Just
and
hang on to it.
the
Don't even
details. The
sell it.
study's often
Just fucking-
cited, but a lot of the details
Well, I don't-
are still
you don't
kind
need
of
me
a
to tell you that.
mystery. You know, the pseudo patients, for
Oil.
example, were never masked.
Interesting.
David Rosenhan had never really told anyone beyond.
But
anything
like,
about
doesn't it
beyond
like
what he said in
fluctuate? So like, it
interviews,
was like
about
100 at
the
some point.
Research paper.
It, like,
in the
goes up
research
and
paper
down.
itself. So she did find
Yeah.
one of
Yeah.
them. She was able to
The
unmask
little
one of
barrels
them,
of oil.
after
rather just-
looking around. Here's a quote from her. Quote, I thought, who are these volunteers? Who are these 8 people? Why should they do this? None of them were named. And that fact that no one had talked about it, no one had been except the author, David Rosenhan, was intriguing and exciting. And it felt like something buried. But I had no idea how buried at the time.
Okay.
So she managed to go to a lecture.
So you think something, a calamity's coming?
That he was giving in Santa Monica. And according to,
Do you think there's gonna be like civil unrest and like
in
who,
his
who
notes
knows?
that,
Like,
that he had when he was speaking about it at the hospital, he mentioned that there was one of the pseudo patients. Let's
Yeah.
see here. Oh, sorry, So in the notes they mentioned pseudo patients number 2 and number 3. They both got admitted to a hospital, were both diagnosed with schizophrenia. Both had similar dehumanizing and traumatic experiences, as David Rosenhan did when he did it himself. Despite this, Rosenhan's notes say the two.
okay. Oh, this is like a blast from the past with Seadrill and what was the other oil stock company? Yeah, I remember that shit. That was awesome. Yeah, deep sea drilling. I remember at the time. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I'll remember. I got Tesla stocks that are going way down. I got Tesla stocks that went way down in the past month. It sucks. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, too late. Too late. But you know what I found? Like, selling puts is like, I feel like, isn't that like a cheat mode? Because you know the market is going to go up. Selling puts. Yeah, selling puts. Well, on anything. Like SPY, well, it could be SPY. Yeah, no, I get that, but like, the SPY has been like up 15-20% every year. It's doubled since 2020. So it's just like I just like I'm doing these like call options, and it's like, why do the calls when we can sell puts? I just never thought of it like that. Because you're right. Like SPY could like jump down, could have like it did back in March, and then the calls would expire worthless. Yeah, because then you have to buy the stock. If it does dip down, you have to buy it. Obviously. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. But then nothing's risk free. But that's the same. You can say the same thing about gold and silver. It's like, well, there's risk in buying anything. But it's. I'm a risk taker. I take all the risks. Pretty much. I make it based on grog. Like, it buys up. Hey grog. Yeah, then it tells me not to buy it, and I do it anyway. So. It's just based on, my gut feeling, I guess, and whether or not your gut is like, well, this thing must go up. It can only go up forever and ever. So that's how I operate, basically. That's alright. Well, my brother's been yelling at me, too. He's been sending me articles after articles. It's like, he's trying to get into the market now. Paul, yeah. Paul, because I think I think politics are burned out, so investing is like the next new hip thing, especially like everybody's talking about it. So he's like dipping his feet, get his feet wet. Oh, I could hold on. Let me go through his text message. He sent me like a whole like paragraph on like what to buy, what not to buy. Yeah, he's been digging real deep. Hold on, let me hold on. Let me just. Oh, we should totally make a group. Yeah. That would be awesome. Yeah, Jonas is an investor too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I used a couple. He'd definitely hate Tesla, because, like, Elon's tied with Trump. He's, like, an anti-Trumper. So he would... No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying he is. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like about you. That's what I like about you. You're like the dollars and cents. Yeah. Hey, man, if I knew Pfizer was like, an evil corporation, but they had a stock price just like everything else. Could have made a lot of money. Oh, they're 100%. They created a vaccine that killed a lot of people. I mean, pretty fucking evil. There you go. That's how you do it. No, I don't. Oh yeah, no, I remember the entire market crash. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Damn. Yeah, that's buy low, sell high, bro. That's what it's about. A WhatsApp. Just create a WhatsApp group, or I'll do it tonight. I'll invite Paul. I'll be like investment. I'll invite Jonas too.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Cool. Yeah, it's gotta make money. Maybe. Buy this stock because 33 is my lucky number, so I'm feeling Oh, he gets really mad. He takes it like, bro, what are you fucking doing? You know, about my rationale about buying stocks. I don't know. Yeah, he's not. He ain't laughing. He gets angry. What are you doing, Tommy? Blah, blah, blah. Here's a part. Like at the wedding. Blah. That shit's so funny. I mean, he was right. I'll give Paul credit. He was totally right about like the LaRouche thing. You know, he was just years ahead of its time. Well, you know, like basically talking about like how the banks are just, you know, they're just putting all this money to fuck us over, and you know, I don't know. I just felt like he was ahead of his time. And everybody else was like, "What do you mean corruption? The government would never do that to its own people." Printing money? No. No way. I mean, there's self-interested corporations that are here to benefit the select few at the expense of everybody else. No, impossible. Wait a minute, is right. Yeah. I swear if I die in this game one more time, I'm gonna throw conniption. Nope. Oh, alright, I'll check it out. Yeah, now's the time to, like, now that my girlfriend has her own place and everything, it's like now's the time to, like, find some good movies to watch with her. Oh, fuck. I kill this thing and then it spawns everything anyway. I don't know. Friend, don't shoot. Yeah, you just... This game's like a crapshoot.
Hey, don't shoot!
Don't shoot. Damn, really? Cut yourself off. Oh, no, I thought you meant like you gave up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I for some reason, like at my job, there's like my coworker's like, yeah, tonight's the I'm giving up drinking forever, and then like a month later, he's like, yeah, I just had a drink, but yeah, I know, like I know you don't, I don't either. But it's just.
I'll keep it short. What do you need? Good Pete. You want to browse? Fine, just don't block.
Yeah, 1988, yep. Wow. Wow. Like 20 bucks. That's, you're right. Like 20 bucks or some shit. Oh my god. Yeah, housing. Well, housing will never go down. I think Trump made a comment about that, saying like, hey, you know, we'll never, you know, the price of housing will never go down. We'll never hurt under no circumstance. So, you want to own a home, well, better get saving. Or do what you're doing, which is the Junksy. With your house, where you put a huge Junte, yeah, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, the price of the house is not, it's not going to go to zero. I mean, honestly, I think it's... Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah. Probably get your own place. Or something like that. Yeah, depending on the circumstance. Yeah, in my situation, my girlfriend... Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, at least... Oh, wait, no, I didn't know about that. I just... Well, maybe I'll read it, but maybe I won't. Oh, right, yeah, makes sense. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Benny, I like Benny. Cool, cool. Alright, sounds like you guys are really got a lot of shit going on. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. USB. No, I have tons of hard drives too, but yeah, I'll figure it out. All right, man. All right, yep. All right, catch you later. You got it. Okay, all right, bye. What's up?
Let's see. I think I might already have it. Yeah, I do. Thank you, that's all right. I'm pretty sure I already have it. Yep, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, I know.
I ain't gonna shoot, man.
Don't shoot, don't shoot.
Hey, you don't need the Bobcat blueprint, do you?
Bobcat? You got a Bobcat? Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, yes, sir.
Thanks.
Friend.
Yes.
This game right.
Anyone near the spaceport? Someone just managed to override the outskirts bunker's security system, and every gang in Toledo is scrambling to get their hands on whatever's inside.
More anonymous. They were all discharged, but they were still diagnosed with schizophrenia, and they were just in remission, and he had all these horror stories about how he was treated. So that clip there, that was David Rosenthal talking to an NPR reporter at a American Psychology Association convention in 1982. And he was describing, the origins of this experiment he was going to do. And a lot of this stuff, the reason why he was motivated to do this stuff was because of the guy we played the clips from earlier, Professor Thomas Szasz, again, Hungarian Jew, Thomas Szasz, who in 1961 published a book called The Myth of Mental Illness. And the myth of mental illness was essentially what he was describing earlier in those clips, the theory that mental illness didn't even exist. And because we couldn't exactly find 100% what was wrong with you, then in that case, you can't actually be crazy because we're Jews. Another Jew, who would have thought, right? Another Jew, Frederick Wiseman, in 1967, released a film called The Titicut Follies. The Titicut Follies was a documentary where he went into asylums for the criminally insane, so like hardcore crazy people, with a film crew. And then after taking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of footage, he chopped it down to a work of advocacy journalism, I think 18-minute film that made it look really, really bad. Yeah. Oh, look at the conditions here.
Attention,
Oh, it's so horrible, the conditions.
Antenna has been successfully
And
activated.
heavily relied on shock value by showing, some of these people that were unable to dress themselves, you know, in situations where they looked naked and neglected, or in situations where they had to be restrained and confined because they were just too dangerous. What else are you supposed to do? So they make that look like neglect. Like, oh, they're just locking him up in a room, and oh, it's so bad. Look how terrible it is. Now, it's funny, because I was reading about this, and I was like, well, let me look at this film to see how did he make it, these guys look sympathetic. I'm watching it, and it's like everyone that they show in this film, at least in the because you can't find it, at least I couldn't find it in its entirety, but in the clips that I found,
one melted 49 pounds in 55 days. The other dropped over 75 without dieting. Valerie Bertinelli and Melissa McCarthy just exposed.
These are people I want locked up. 100%. 100%. These are people that I want locked up.
The south antenna has just been activated.
This first guy is actually a Eastern European immigrant who is locked up, and this is like the most sympathetic character out of all of them. And this is who they in the movie. This is how they're trying to make it sound. Oh, look how bad it is.
What's
the
up?
system is keeping a totally normal like this guy locked up.
As if I have it.
If I see enough from here,
But how can I prove it by getting worse? I'm trying to tell you, day by day, I am getting worse because of the circumstances, because of the situation. Now you tell me.
I need it. Thank you.
Anybody know how to get on the roof from here?
What you say?
I can snap over up there. I think you need a zip line.
Is there loot on the roof?
Attention raiders, the north antenna has been activated.
Y'all good down there?
Yeah, we're good.
Attention all raiders, the west antenna has been successfully activated.
Looking for some parts. friend.
Yeah, friend.
Don't shoot!
How can, until you see an improvement. Each time I get worse. So obviously it's the treatment that I'm getting, or the situation, or the place, or the patients, or the inmates. Well, I do not know which. Oh, well, I want this to go back to the person where I belong. I was supposed to only come down here for observation. What observation did I get? You call me up a couple of times, you say, well, take some medication for the mind. Here, do you need this? It's
yeah.
extended
Thanks.
shock and back 3.
Thanks.
Oh, you brother. All right. Hey, do you have a defib by chance?
I got one. You need it?
You got it. All right. Now, I might miss this jump. There's a little bag out here I'm gonna loot. So, if you see a flare, I'm at the bottom, and I'd love some help.
Okay, you got it, man. Nice.
Oh, I made it. We're good. We're going. We're going. I'm supposed to take medication for if I have some bodily injury, not for the mind. My mind is perfect. Because I am obviously logical, I know what I'm talking about, there's nothing, and I am excited. Yes, that's the only fault you might find with me, and I have a perfect right to be excited. I've been here for a year and a half. And this place is doing me harm. I come in here, every time I come in here, you tell me I look crazy. Now, if you don't like my face, that's another story. But that has nothing to do with my mental stability. I have an emotional problem now, yes, which I did not have.
What got you down here?
They sent me down here for observation.
Why?
They thought me, I went to see a social worker, and I saw a psychiatrist. They said, well, why don't you go down there? Because I had a little problem.
You felt the coffee was poison? You felt people were mixing you up in your thinking? You were shaking?
So, the only problem...
Yeah, so they make it seem like he's normal, but no, he thought everyone was poisoning his coffee, that people were trying to read his mind. Yeah, so it's like, actually, he's not a normal guy. He's an actual crazy person. And they try to, they keep cutting to all these shots of these staff members as if, oh, look how disinterested she is. And it's like, yeah, if you have a job where you're dealing with belligerent, crazy people all day, it probably does not make for a happy time at work all the time, And so, yeah, sometimes it's going to be probably easy to find footage of staff going like, God, I fucking hate these crazy people. Why don't we just dig a pit? Why don't we just dig a pit in the backyard and just throw them all in the fucking pit? I feel like we could just get a pit. In fact, I'll volunteer. I'll take, I'll change out of this nurse outfit and I'll get some overalls and I'll start digging a fucking pit. Can we just put them in a pit? But that guy's, again, he's the most normal. He's the most normal. And then they have shots like this, like, oh my God, look, they're taking him away. Well, yeah, because he's violent. And by the way, they never talk about what would happen if these people were released, if they were released, what happened to them, those that were released, what happened to them.
After all these years, these parts must contain a wealth of valuable data.
They become criminals? Do they end up in jail? Do they end up killing people? Do they end up killing themselves?
So I'd suggest you find a way to stun them before engaging.
They never discuss, well, were any of the patients that were there, did any of them improve? It's just a collection of voyeuristic shock stuff like this, where it's like, oh look, crazy old man, crazy naked old man in the tub, saying crazy things.
Thought we had a chance against the machines. Precious few still believe these days. Now we cower underground, scramble over scraps. Feels like a different world. Yet the camps still stand.
Celeste told me you're the one who helped her hound me about pitching in more. I'll say this once. I don't appreciate the meddling, and I have my own reasons for refusing. I do, however, appreciate the scrap. Since you're apparently good at tracking it down, I may have a task for you.
Hey, good morning, sweetheart. My address is 150 Rollstone Avenue, West Sayville, 11796. And yeah, sure, I'm playing Arc Raiders right now. Maybe we can get the Discord to work.
After the machines returned and forced us underground, the camps fell into disrepair, and now raiders have picked most of them clean. I want you to scout a few for me.
cool. Fuck. Hello. Oh, I'm doing good. Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna be off tomorrow, right? It's crazy. But it's kind of snowing out there. It's snowing pretty hard, so kind of just chilling right now. All right, yeah, sounds like a plan. All right, yep. Oh, thanks. It was good. Got a Carvel ice cream cake, and After made me, you know, like a birthday cake. So that was fun. Yeah, it was good. Good times. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, stay inside. It's crazy out there. Yeah. All right. See you around. Yep. Okay. All right. Bye. Oh, hey. Were you serious? You want to play? Really? In the snow? Oh my god. It's snowing out there. It's crazy. I'm looking up. No, I mean, like, why is she going to church in the snow, in the blizzard? It's... You did too? How did you get there? You just, I guess you. Wow. I mean, maybe I'm just a pussy. I looked outside and I'm just like, I don't want to go out there. No, I mean, if you want to. Yeah, no, it's calming down. What, today? Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't. Is there like a day off where you can just be like, I'm just gonna stay inside, and yeah, today's like a fun day to stay inside because this is the day where you're allowed to like watch TV and play video games and do all sorts of fun stuff. Yeah, I know. It's like you're not like the doing that, but like that goes without saying. It's I know you do. I know you do. Hey, I know you. But hey, you know, I did get you a TV, and we might as well use it. Okay. I'm more like, I just want to see if we can get the Discord to work. If we can get the Discord to work, then you can just chat anytime. You just have to jump on. I got like surge protectors, so next time I get over there, we can get the what's the other box? The Humo, that box next to the sound. Zumo, yeah. We can get that online, so that way you get the local channels. Because right now you only have the Google TV, which is, you know, yeah, you can get all three. So you got the Google TV. Yeah, it's easy. I can show you how. It's pretty easy. But hey, I like it that you're trying to play with me in my games. That's cool. I like that. I appreciate that. It's hey, I know how hard it is to get into something. I spent hours and hours and hours in this game, so it's when you're first doing something, it's not, you know, it's just kind of like, well, you know, I'm just doing it just to, you know, play with you and hang out with you. Hey, I appreciate it. So but you'll like it. A Sue? That guy just can't catch a break. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's it? $800? Oh, wow. Uh-oh. He's starting to get serious about escalating. Yeah. Oh, no. 150. 150. Yeah. That's me. You gotta put West Sable. I mean, they'll probably figure it out, but West Sable. Technically, that's where I live. That's so funny, you guys are getting sued again. Never catch a break. Yeah, exactly. Oh. I thought you meant like you redid your apps and now you have nothing else to do because you redid all the apps. So wait, are you working to? Oh no, you're doing the thing. Sorry. Yeah, Knights of Malta. Yeah. Just use Paul's address. Okay. And spend money. Yeah. I might come. Yeah. I'm always down for anything. What is this thing again?
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider?
Oh.
Luke is ripe for the picking while most
I'm
of
obligated
Toledo is
now.
asleep.
Well, you're
So
obligated
my
to play
suppliers say that
Arc
Ark
Raiders
is
with me.
twice as vigilant after sunset.
So you have to... Who's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mikey's a rich bitch. Well, do you, like, you need to get people to come? Is that... More the merrier. Okay, because then you get more credit for it and stuff. When is it again? Oh, okay. Just that it's sometime in the future. Friend. What? Rich? Uh-oh. Obligations? I don't know where you're going with this. Oh, how did I not see that coming? Alright, so it must be like, see, I've learned. I'm like, you know what, the Jews are winning. Why don't we just copy whatever they're doing? Oh, it is a Catholic event? Okay. Yeah, definitely had him. They don't know if you try. Far too refined for a man like you. What does that mean? Is he homeless? Oh, so he's... Well, refined meaning like he's not like above him, but he's beneath the party. That's cool. We can get a blue collar guy with a suit. You know, can't tell the difference. Even if he is a zero. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm just like throwing shit out there. I can't believe that you're doing this for these people for no money. It's like it's basically now you have 2 jobs and school, and you gotta shovel the driveway. No, I'm just kidding. Oh no. Oh my god. Rocketeer, Rocketeer. Yeah, I know, I agree. These are ridiculous. Oh my god, this guy's in trouble. Oh, it's on fire. Sorry, I just killed a Rocketeer. You're welcome, bro. Save this guy's ass. Yeah. I mean, even I'm not out there shoveling snow. I'm just inside playing video games. Although I should be. In fact, I'll probably have to dip at some point. I gotta help my dad shovel the snow out there. But not yet. I mean, the snow is coming down. Like, yeah. So it's like, yeah. Help my dad. Well, I'm not saying I won't help my dad. I mean, clearly, I'll do it. Yep, that's true. That's so true. Do you have any rusted metal kit? Oh, babe, I'm playing a video game right now. I can't do that. Of course I need a workout. I mean, there's always like I said, I haven't gone to the gym in forever, but I was going to a lot this month. So it's just one of those days where ever since you see the old ladies, are they married? Their men should be smart. Well, they'll probably have something to look forward to. Well, that's everybody can have fun shoveling the snow. Shoveling snow actually is a lot of fun. Oh, there's definitely a reason. There's definitely a reason. 100% there's a reason. they're probably getting, what they're probably doing is they probably went around, knocked on doors, and said, "Hey, I'll shovel your driveway or for a little bit of money." And with inflation, that's like that. You can make like 120. That's honestly, that's what I should be doing. Going up there, shoveling the snow, making like 120 bucks. Cause hey, inflation. You know, I'll shovel your driveway. But it's gonna be like 60. But why would I do that when I can just play Arc Raiders, babe? Like. Got him. Because the old ladies are doing it. Well, we have a snowblower for a reason. I'm not doing it. Yeah, of course not. That's what the plebs do. That is manual labor. You gotta take this thing out. First of all, my dad is usually the one that does it, and second of all, it's harder than it looks. You gotta push around this big ass snowblower, and it's pretty heavy. So it's not like it's easy. It's anything but. Plus we have a pebble driveway, so you don't want to like put the machine too low, otherwise it's gonna start churning up all the pebbles and create more of a mess. So there's a balance you gotta do. But I'm looking outside now. I don't see anybody shoveling. But this is the suburban area, and it's coming down like nothing. It is coming down. See, the nice thing about being rich is you get these toys that you can use that makes, you know, effort to do these things, you know, it doesn't take as much. Because you got tools, you got toys, and also, since we live out here, I mean, not for you, you have an apartment, so obviously the landlord, so you guys don't have to worry about shoveling. They probably have somebody hired that's going to come and shovel it for you. Because you're paying to live there, so that's what you're paying for. But, yeah. No, you're right. Hey, I used to shovel driveways when I was in high school. No, I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying like that was like a responsible thing and to do when you're in high school, because usually you'd be home playing your PlayStation. That's what most kids did. That's easy for you to say. I mean, you don't have to shovel. Me, I gotta go out there at some point, but just not yet. Right. But I'm saying, you know, it's something that has to be done at some point. There's no way around it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, right. The sooner you do it, the better. Or just wait until it accumulates and then kind of get out there. Well, that's for the steps. That's not for clearing the snow. That's just for the steps. That's so you don't slip. It's for melting the ice. And my dad has a bag of salt, but that's like, yeah, that takes 2 seconds. you hop in the game, or are you just gonna lecture me about how I should be shoveling the driveway? Well, you were suggesting something that I should be doing productive things. But remember, it is a Sunday, so this should be a day of rest. Come on, jump on, it'll be fun. Oh shit, Leaper. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Well, my dad made pancakes today, and I had 2 pancakes with syrup. Oh, Dead Raider! Let's see, pancakes. This guy's shit, though. Yeah, what else? Yeah, just pancakes, really. Oh, yeah, babe, you're hungry, yeah. You gotta eat breakfast, babe. You can't just... Yeah, they call it breakfast for a reason. You gotta break the fast. What? I was up at, not 7 a.m. Oh, yeah, 100%. Done? What do you mean? Oh, okay. So she called right away. Oh, so you told her that I was leaving, and then she called, and then she wasted no time in calling you. Well, I'm glad. Like, you're so nice to these girls. I don't know how you do it. It's very. That's what I like about you. You're very kind to your friends. You know, you don't have to do that for them. I hope they like appreciate it. I'm sure they do. But good. Just, because you're doing to them like you listen to their drama. That's doing a lot for them. You're trying to help him. I get it. You're being nice, though. Jesus. I almost died there. Oh, no, I'm dead. Oh, no. What the fuck? Where did they all come from? Alright, what are we talking about? Why all these robots? These robots just, just like came through the wall. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Wow. That chili was so good. Can you make that? Can you make that for me again? Can you make that for me again? Yeah, that's. Oh, everyone's gonna love it. It was so delicious. Died. Well, first time dying today. What, the chili? Yeah. That's what it's there for. Just finish it. What's that? A lot of shit. Are you eating it right now? Are you eating it right now? Are you eating it? Cool. I know you boot do, babe. Yeah. True. Kind of like how we have hot cocoa here, and it just drinking on a cold day like today, and it makes you feel good. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the game now. Oh, man. If we get this to work, I swear. Although, what I want to do is I just want to give you all the rare and epic items. If I can, like, do that, that'd be funny.
This is Shani. Hope you hear me all right.
Yeah, so you'd be level 1 and you have all this epic
trying
loot.
to stun it before you engage.
What the fuck?
They're said to be full of rare Arctech, so we might both come out of this ahead.
Who is this girl? Who is this gamer girl? Why is she so good? Oh my goodness. Everybody will be so impressed. Alright, so that you need the remote for. should turn on. It should go right where we left off. Or what? No, you can't. You gotta use the other, because the Zumo right now is offline. Because I unplugged it, so I'm plugging the PlayStation 5. The batteries should be in. You should be able to hit the power. It should just turn right on. Oh shit, that's a leak. Fuck. I thought that was a player. Me. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Not even killing it either. Yeah, babe, just keep hitting that power button. Oh man, in a nuclear apocalypse, I don't think you'd survive. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, that's basically the game is. It's kind of thinking like ever seen The Matrix? It's basically that premise. That there's so much we should watch on the new TV. What did Bernie say? She mentioned she was like, I wanted to watch this movie. I forgot what it was. Yeah. Really? It's not powering on? Oh, that's not good. Make sure the batteries are in and just hold down the power. Well, I guess. Yeah, there's supposed to be a light like underneath that signifies that it's turned on. Oh no, on the TV. Should be a light underneath. Oh, so it is on. That means it's on. So you gotta take the remote. You gotta press the. It's probably set to the. Hit the home button. Just get to the Google TV, so I know where it is. That's the remote without the. If you turn it over, the batteries aren't covered because I guess I lost the cover. Yeah, that's the right remote. So hit the home button on it. Yeah, the batteries are dead. Yeah, it was working last night. Oh, well, I mean, if we don't even turn the TV on, can't do much. Okay, it might be AAA. Take out the battery, just look at it. It should say, like... Okay. Well, I was working last night. We were watching Rip. Yeah, Rip. What's that movie? I'm still mad about that movie. Matt Damon having a black kid. Cartels, like, being the good guys. No. At least, unless you want to go around. I don't think so. Maybe. You have to go around the bottom and see if, yeah. How would they do this? It might be stuck on the PlayStation 5. Just press the power on the PlayStation 5. Yeah, the PlayStation 5 is that white box in the right corner. You're looking for, if you're facing it on the right side, like bottom right side, you should see like a little power button. You should see it, not in the middle, you should see a slot where the DVDs go. It's like, there's a little square button like right below that, or right below. Yeah, right below that. You're looking for like a button that you can press to turn it on. You might have a circle. Yes, so the PlayStation 5. So see what's going on with the TV. Like if it turns on. TV's turning white? Oh, wait, so it's on. So what is the TV doing? The TV might be stuck in PlayStation 5 mode, although I don't know how. We were watching a movie last night. So TV's still black. Try the Zumo controller. Just press the power button. You got the FaceTime. I can't really help you right now. Yeah, because friend.
Oh, how you doing? Oh, yes. Oh, so good. I'm full, thank you.
All right, hey, sweetheart. Fancy seeing you there. Okay, that's the wrong remote.
I know that this is a Zumo.
Gotta get the other one. Doing two things at once now. Get the other remote. Bring it up to the camera. That's the right one. All right, so press the big red button.
That is the TV.
Yeah, TV's on.
It's not doing anything.
Press the. Yeah, it's on. So press the red button.
Yes.
That should turn off. Try unplugging the TV, plugging it back in. What's going on? So you gotta get. It's on the behind it on the right. This is crazy.
Do you remember if it's the top one or the bottom one? Is the one with this tag on it?
One's the PlayStation 5, one's the other one. I think the PlayStation 5 is the top one. I think the bottom one's the TV. Alright, so now that red light should go off. Right? Alright, let's plug it back in. Well, that's not a good sign. Brand new TVs are acting weird. Alright. Although it might be the remote. So let's. You might need batteries, babe.
Let's try this again. Should I just try it?
Yeah. Turns it off. Okay. Okay. Wow, that was took us 30 minutes to. Well, you shouldn't have to do that. That worries me. New TV and weird things are happening. That ain't good. No good. That's no good.
Let's do the whole thing because I have to still get on Discord.
Oh, okay. Alright, so, at least you got the Google TV to work. Alright, so, now you gotta hit the right button. I'm playing the game at the same time. I'm trying to do two things at once. Okay.
No, I got this. Go to apps.
Yeah, go to, alright, you want to hit the, you see the button to the right of the red button? Because you want to just switch the PlayStation 5 mode. Right now, it's on Google TV mode.
So how do I switch the mode?
Alright, so you switch the mode by hitting that.
This?
Oh, no, that's the mute button. No, right. You see where it says the channel? You see that square with the arrow? You gotta press that. So, oh, maybe that's not the right one. Not doing anything, is it?
No.
All right, try that. You see the home button? Do you see the button to the right of the home button?
Oh wait, that's a PlayStation 5.
Oh, okay, so that's it. Yeah, that's it. You gotta press PlayStation 5. So now the PlayStation 5 should be on.
Okay.
So you gotta grab the PlayStation 5 controller, wherever it is. Might be plugged in.
It's here.
Okay, so now they got the controller. So you gotta turn on the controller on by pressing the big circle button in the middle. Uh-oh, I gotta put you down. Yeah, do it again. Friend. The PlayStation. Oh, it's not a circle. It's literally a P. It's a P. Yeah, press the P button.
Need some heals, right?
No, I'm good. Thanks, bro. Do you have a rusted medical kit?
Unfortunately, no.
Alright, so Dave, now you gotta select arc raiders. Now, I think our Discord runs in the back, so you'll see what I mean. Just run arc raiders.
It's on.
There, you gotta play game.
See.
Alright, we're playing a game. We're playing a game together. Alright. Oh, yeah, do that. Alright, I'm gonna put you down because I gotta play my game.
Okay. I'll call you back.
Yeah, call me back. Alright, bye. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, another enemy? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm excited if we can get something done. Oh, good. Me too, because I gotta go watch the game with Jonathan and Jordan. That's perfect. No. Who said that? Oh, well, I mean... Yeah, we'll go... Well, I mean, don't kill yourself. It is snowing out there. You can watch the game at the home TV. If you want to unplug the PlayStation 5 and plug in the Zumo, you can use the Zumo to probably watch the game. Although I don't recommend that. You should just wait for me to grab a power surge so we can get everything plugged in. But okay, so you're gonna have to unplug the PlayStation 5 and then plug in the Zumo box. Oh, don't choke. Can't have that. Wow.
see me. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of here. It's crazy. Tonight, like 6 or something like that. It's like late, 5, 6, something like that. Let me open up the Bleacher Report. Oh man, all these questions. Today, the New England Patriots versus Denmark Broncos. Oh, that's at 3 though. You said 5. Oh no. God. Lots. Got one. Huh? Oh, yeah, I think she came last time, so I don't see why she wouldn't come. Yeah, but you can't come. You're excluded. You're excluded. Sorry. Alright, well, I had 8 minutes to get the fuck out. I'm running as fast as I can. I put all my points in stamina, so I'm running faster. Oh my god, another? How do these people find me? Oh, you can't come inside. Another one? What the fuck? We got the chili beans at Target. We got the chili beans. Yeah, chili beans. Ah. That's just the name of the can. Who cares where they're from? It was super good though. Plus the cheese and then the yogurt on top. Oh man. Oh yeah. Did you forget the cheese? Oh, my dad's out there blowing with the snow. See, my dad follows your advice. It's like you tell me advice and my dad already, so I might have to hop off and help him out. See, he's way ahead. Too bad. Well, that's what propaganda does to you. It kind of like stamps that out. We're also live with 0 viewers, but that's okay. Nobody's hearing this.
5 minutes left. Go find your
Just
way
careful.
home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Get me banned. Yeah, of course. Yeah, all jokes. All jokes. Oh my god. I have to run through the gauntlet to get out. I might die. That was, yeah. All the girls will be jealous. Oh my god, this is crazy. Going the right way. I'm just getting followed by this robot. Won't leave me alone. Oh, got me again. Alright, escaped. This is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. Do what you gotta do, of course. Yeah. Yeah, call me back. Alright, bye-bye.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Well, alright, perfect time. I just got in from outside, just kind of walked down the snow a little bit. Heated the snow more, but I just did the brush. It's still snowing. Anything you raw was told us. It's already like 6 inches out there. And only gonna be more. So stay inside, stay stay warm. Alright, jumping on. Got game, right? Alright, cool. Well, this is gonna be super fun. Alright. So, the plan is to, like, give you a bunch of items. But we gotta get you signed in first. So what you gotta do is fire up the TV again. Oh, you're playing. Queen of Martyrs, okay. Alright, so you're on Queen of Martyrs. Now we gotta join. What's gotta add you? Queen of Martyrs. Alright, I gotta add you. Let's see if we can do this. Yes, yes. I know where you are. Let me see if I can add you. Queen of Martyrs. Was there a space? No, we did underscore, right? Underscore Queen of Martyrs. Huh? Yeah, push the play button. Oh, that play button. I want to try to join up with you first. Alright. So, go ahead and you should be able to hit the settings button. So, yeah, confirm. Yeah, just, well, fuck it, just jump into a round. Maybe I'll try to join up. You do the dam, is that right? All right. Yeah, do yeah, I think your items are fine. You can just hit ready up. It'll take a while to learn what everything does, but I think at the moment you should be good. So you can go ahead and just hop on. Alright, you ready up? And I'm gonna see if I can just meet you. Yeah, do that. Alright, so hit OK. So you got the quest. Alright, go in, and I'll oh, you going? Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm jumping on now, and hopefully... See, I don't know how this game works. We're about to find out. I don't think I don't even think... I didn't put any of my inventory items that I wanted to. Yeah, right and the left is aim and fire. There should be a map button, so see if you can find whatever button that is on the PlayStation 5. You might have to hit like the L1, R2 buttons until it shows you a map. Because, oh wait, you see a timer, right? You see a timer? Yeah, 26. Okay, I'm joining a game right now. I'm gonna see what my timer says. Maybe it's the same timer. Although I doubt it. There's so many people that play this game that we're probably on a completely different map. Which is why we're supposed to we're supposed to create a squad and then we'll join it, and then that way the game forces you to join each map together. Yeah, so I'm in the wrong map. Yeah, you can't. All right, so I'm gonna get out of here because my timer says 28, so yours says 26, right?
Raider camps come in all shapes and sizes.
Right, we're in a
if you spot a shack made of mostly corrugated sheet,
so you're on your
that's
own.
probably one of ours.
Which sucks. That's all right. I'll walk you through. All right, so did you find the map key yet? Keep pressing buttons until you like see something that might be a map. So you're looking for like this, the map. You hit the L1, L2 button. Yeah, we gotta get this map together. We gotta figure that out. I just got out because alright, I'm gonna help you out. Alright, stay where you are. Oh, I know it is. Long press the touchpad. Alright, press that big to bring them up the map in arcades on PlayStation 5, long press the touchpad. This opens the... Oh, okay, good. Alright. Good. Alright, now you gotta tell me... press the O button. Alright, so did you have the map before? Okay, so you gotta press the big square button on the controller. It's like the big button in the middle. You gotta press that, and that should bring up. So you should see like a map. L1 is map. Okay. Oh, okay. See, I don't know these things either because I've never played on the PlayStation. All right, cool. So you should see like a map of like. Oh, okay. So good. That's actually where I was. So you should see like a little down arrow somewhere. All right, you gotta. Yeah, all right. All right, you gotta just run toward that because you just want to get the fuck out. So just beeline wherever that is. That's the extraction point. And then while you do that, I'm gonna figure out how to create a group. Yeah, it's where the arrow is pointing. So if you okay, yeah, do that because that's the extraction point. Press the left. Okay, so it's the left analog stick. So it's that left circle button. You gotta press it down while you're moving, and you should run fast. Like the stick, the left stick. All right, you got it. Okay, that's how you run. Uh-oh, you got a robot. You gotta hold down. You gotta hold L1, and I think you have the machine gun. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. All right. Press the triangle button. So, if you press the triangle button, it should switch to you holding the weapon. You'll see it's not. Oh no, it's killing it. This is why we gotta play the same map. Alright, well I already bounced. Oh, it killed you. Okay. Well, yeah, just surrender. It's fine. Alright, surrender. Alright, so we're back to this. So that's fine. You know, you lost some items, but that's okay. You didn't really have that much. Yeah, that's the game. You lose everything when you die, so it punishes you for dying. But that's the premise of the game. It's like that's why you don't want to die when you go on these maps. I don't know why I can't add you. It's weird. So where are you right now? You're just on the loading screen? Okay. Okay. Hit the O button just to get back. Alright, so you're still on the map. Probably hitting the triangle button. Nothing's happening. We gotta FaceTime. Alright. Yeah, I can't. I don't know where you are, so you gotta flip it around. I gotta see this. I knew this. This is a tricky game. That's why. All right. So, okay. So now you gotta go to the bottom right corner. Just view it there. Just move the phone to the bottom right corner. Other side. All right. So you got. Okay. So press square. Okay. Alright, so now we're here. So you want to just X out of here. You got knocked out. It's fine. So press square. Okay. And then it tells you your stats, so it's alright. Press continue. Alright, press it again. And eventually it's going to go back to the main menu. Alright, cool. Alright, so now we're back here. So I need you... we can do cosmetics later. Pan the camera to the right. Okay, so It doesn't tell you how to get to it though. All right, press the O button. All right, press the triangle button. No, press square. No, all right, press like the L buttons. L. Oh yeah, hit R1. Yeah, hit R1. Just click past that. Let's get that out of here. Yeah, that's kind of cool, but don't worry about that right now. I'm more worried about, yeah, that's the when you level up, you can put points in things and makes your character stronger. But I'm not really worried about that right now. All right, see if you can hit R3. So R3 is the right analog stick. You gotta just press it. The black one, right underneath the square button. Yeah, the analog, that one. You press it down. And oh, it just does that. All right, hit X. All right, hit O. All right, press the yeah, hit back. All right, and hit the start button. Start the start button. Okay, all right, so that's that. Oh man. There's another menu that I want you to get to. Hold on, let me give me 1 sec. I gotta figure out how to do it on here. Okay, so on the bottom right corner, all right, hit O, get out of that. So you see that friends icon right in the bottom right corner? See if you can get to that. So try pressing like the R1 till that is highlighted. Oh, keep going. Keep going. Hit the right. So on the controller, just hit the right button. Just keep hitting right. Okay. Keep going. Do it again. Oh, damn it. All right. Because you see what I'm trying to do? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get... You see the two people icon on the bottom right corner? I need you to get to that. So wherever you need to do to get to that, just select it and bring it up. And now I'm gonna help you out. Yes. All right, cool. All right, now that's exactly what I need. All right, now on the left, pan the camera to the left. Oh, hey, Birdie. Yeah. Okay. What does that say? Oh no! You had it. Hi, Birdie. Yeah, we're trying to play a game. All right, zoom it. What is it? Okay. Oh, that says Sweet Revenge 355. How does it say that? But it says lowercase. Okay.
Wait, am I you?
I don't know how that's possible though. Let me try. All right, Sweet Revenge 3.
We are not the same. You are you, and I am me.
I know, but I can't add you though. It's just Queen of Martyrs, right? I don't...
Why does it say you?
Alright, hit X. Just hit X. Something screwy is going on here. Oh, go back. To the left. Pan the camera to the left. What does it say? Change embark ID? Do that. Change embark ID. Okay, yeah, click that. Oh. Okay, hit okay. How come I can't add you? It's so weird. Sweet Revenge 355, add. Hold on. I'll figure this out. Yeah, do that. Because I was trying to add you, but see if you can add me. Oh man, if we can get this figured out. No, you can go ahead. Just hit triangle. Hit add friend. And do Sweet Revenge with a capital S, because that's what my Embark ID is.
Sweet Revenge 355?
That's me. All right. Well, do you see it? Oop.
Yeah.
All right. So you can add me. Yeah, that's it. Hit OK. Hopefully it doesn't... Invalid format. I don't know what it wants. I'm at a loss. How come I can't add you? That means we can't play.
I have to do a hashtag first.
Maybe oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, do the hashtag.
Player name, number 1234. I guess it's Sweet Revenge.
Yeah.
And then do you have a number?
Yeah, I got fuck, I just had it up. 0855. Yeah, it's like Sweet Revenge 355, then hashtag 0855. Like that's my...
Oh, well, that's your name.
Oh, that's it? That's weird though. Well, I mean, this definitely could not have been done, you know, any other way. No way, we got it? Oh, so that's the stupid... Okay. Jeez. I can't believe that took us that long to figure that out. Alright, well, I'm gonna invite you.
Alright, I'm gonna get off of this camera.
Okay.
Because we have to save our battery in case we get no
Oh, okay. Yeah. Bye. Alright, we should be able to talk to each other. So you should be able to press that middle button, and then it should be able to... I mean, you can probably hear me right now. Oh, wait. You gotta accept my request, though. So if you go back to the game, you should say, Sweet Revenge sent you a request. I don't know if you see that. Alright, okay.
Oh, cool! Whoa, you're so loud. Huh?
Yep.
Oh, wow, that's so cool. Tell us on TV. No, you're fine. No, his face isn't there because we're playing a game, supposedly.
I hung up.
Hello?
On the phone.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna leave.
We have to justify him.
How?
I can hear myself. Echo.
Alright. I can. Oops. Okay.
Alright, I got some good shit.
Managing inventory. Whoa. Honey, you're like...
What, am I too loud?
No, but I just hope I don't die with all your nice things.
Oh no, I'm gonna be sure. That's why when we go in, we go in at speed. So that's the premise of it. I just gotta hold up the road out. Really easy. Alright, get you a shotgun. Anvil. In fact, you can even kill me with a corpse, and the same thing will happen.
Wow.
I'm already.
When you have this idea, I'm idle.
You're idle?
It says, and you're idle too.
Okay.
It's easy. How is it out there, Bernie? And there's so much snow, right? That's why I went early. I went to 9 a.m. I woke up at 7:30. I'm like, all right, time to start my day.
You ready? We're going in.
Okay, you have to teach me how to use my weapon.
I'll teach you when we go in.
Okay.
Alright, but you gotta ready up.
What do I have to do?
The same way you entered the game before, you gotta hit ready up.
Leave party? No. Back. Okay, play.
Yeah, hit play.
Okay, then it has all this stuff in my stash now. What should I get? This gun? Rattler 3? Rattler 1?
I'm gonna give you so hold off on that.
Okay.
Don't even bring anything.
What about this shield or something? Alright, I won't do anything. Alright, so get out of here. How do I get out? Oh. Ready up.
Yeah, ready up.
No. Okay. No. Okay. I'm ready. How do I... Shit. Okay, now I'm in the play mode. Oh, I see you next to me.
Yeah. You gotta hit play.
Hey. But then every time I hit play, it makes me take things. It doesn't want me to go in without stuff.
Okay.
So I have to.
Free loadout.
Bring your shields. Shit.
You see the free loadout?
Oh, what's that?
It just kind of gives. It automatically gives you.
Oh, I see. Okay, L1. Free loadout. L1. It didn't do it. Free loadout. Alright, that's fine.
Okay. Alright, so we're both ready.
Okay, I pushed it.
Alright, good. It's gonna put us into a map. I'm gonna drop a bunch of items, just pick them all up, and just get out.
Okay.
And that's the plan.
Alright.
We just don't die.
Wait, it's not letting me move. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's searching for a game.
Okay, cool. Oh my gosh, we're going so far. Whoa, this is crazy.
Yeah, this game's addicting.
Okay, where are you?
Alright, so my computer sucks, so it takes me a good minute to load in. You'll probably see me pop up.
Okay. I should put my glasses on so I can see.
Oh yes, we
need that. Got it. Wow. Visibility isn't too great because it's raining.
Oh, there you are.
Okay. Are you that guy? I'm this guy, yeah. There's Tom. Tom's got all this stuff. He's going to drop stuff and I'm going to take it.
Are you guys the cartel?
Yes! Pick up.
Alright, I'm going to give you
Tom right there.
Shoot Tom, she said.
What did she say?
She said to shoot Tom. I don't even have a gun yet. I'm picking up.
You can, but don't
I'm picking up guns right now.
Get him.
Thank you. Oh.
Alright.
Cool.
Alright. Got them all?
Yeah, I'll take it. Yes.
You're full?
Oh, I guess I'm full.
Alright, that's fine. Alright. Now we just gotta survive.
Alright, let's go. Roll out. I'm following you.
Oh, shit. So you see that extraction point right there? It should say water treatment. So it's 250 meters.
Sorry.
Hold the left analog. So I go fast.
Hold what?
The left analog. Oh, because you got so many items. You're overburdened.
Yeah.
So that's why. But that's fine. We're gonna do this a couple times. Uh-oh, we got enemies.
We got company. How do I? Okay, I think I know how to do this now. Can I tell them?
Don't shoot at them.
Don't shoot at them.
I'll kill them. I have max level on my phone. So I can kill them pretty quick.
Wow, it's so funny because it's raining in the game, and I can hear the pitter-patter of the snow in real life as well.
Yeah, and you're probably on old. PS5 has pretty incredible graphics. So you can.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. No, it's a very gorgeous
Very gorgeous game.
This is just the first
It's just the first episode.
This is the first one, so there's
Yeah.
gonna be more.
Yeah.
Oh, there's tons. And then
Oh, then make them on that.
So
Wow.
it's a really popular game.
Really popular game.
Like
Maps. You know.
So this is pretty easy. We've
I'm ready.
no enemies.
No enemies.
No enemies.
I think you can do it.
But we're already full, so we're just gonna get the fuck out.
Yeah, I can give you some of your loot so I'm not so bogged down.
That's okay, but that's
okay, but
expected. We're just gonna get some good items for you. You can even sell.
And sell them.
Alright, we got
Alright, get them.
There's two raiders.
Two raiders.
I don't know if they're friendly or not.
I don't know if they're friendly or not, but
don't shoot the raiders.
Raiders.
Yeah.
Alright, one down.
Should I kill that guy? I don't kill people.
Yeah, don't.
I'm with you.
Don't shoot them. We don't
equip to deal with them. Hopefully they'll let us get out.
Reload.
Now we wait. See, it took me
Yeah?
like 10 tries to survive that. So you survived on your first shot.
Wow. Wow. Mwah. Mwah.
You can do emotes.
You do emotes too.
What?
You know how to do the emotes?
You know how to do the emotes?
Oh, cool. Oh, well, I'm waiting for this now. Now I'm gonna go in here.
Yeah, go inside.
Go inside.
I'm probably gonna call
I'm gonna call too.
Oh no, actually the
The other guys.
Alright. So you just gotta walk to
So
the
you just
console,
hold down the
whatever button is.
whatever it is.
There you go.
There you go.
Alright, we're out.
We're out.
There you go, survive.
There you go, survive.
That was so easy.
Yep. Well, it gets harder.
Yeah, it gets harder.
That was easy. It was a walk in the park.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
And we're gonna do it a couple more times.
We're gonna do it a couple more times.
Returned home safely. Treatment. Okay, continue.
Yeah, continue. So
Walking.
So you see all your
You
items.
see all your
So unload.
Wow. I'm
got some
returning
good-
with all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a motor, I got a rocket driver, I got cracked bioscanner, I got Earth motion core, I got rusty tools. I can use that to make stuff. I got advanced mechanical components. I got gun parts. I got all this ammo. And
made out like a
look,
bandit.
You got like a bandit.
yo, that's right, and that's why I'm walking like a player. Look at me. I got like a swagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you hit the next
Yeah, I
page,
know.
it'll show you your level.
I'll show you your level.
All right, continue. All right, continue. I'm gonna continue now.
Alright.
Alright.
And then so that's
And then, so that's that. You gotta survive this map 3 more times, and then I'll lock the other one.
Head to your workshop to visit Scrappy and see what supplies it has gathered for you.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, do that.
It's like a
That's
chicken.
R1.
Like a chicken
that
that resources.
shares resources for
automatically.
you automatically.
So you gotta do that
So
every
you gotta do that.
Okay, I got a rooster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Extra, whatever.
Same. Cool. Metal parts. Same.
Yeah, those are
Yeah,
like
those are like
weapons.
weapons.
Thank you. Should I train him?
You can't because train.
Train.
It's gonna say required.
It's gonna say required resources.
Okay.
You see that?
You see that?
Uh-huh.
So what does it say?
So what does it say?
Train. Track resources. Required resources. Dog collar. Okay, cancel.
Wait, what other
Wait, what other
you might have them?
I might have them.
It says dog collar.
Dog collar.
Dog. I got that. I got a lot of those. Some of them.
I'm nice.
Alright. Some more items for you.
Cool.
So what you can do?
So what you can do, if you go to your inventory,
you can actually sell.
you can actually sell some of the things they gave you.
Alright, let me go to inventory. How do I go to inventory? I just try to get to inventory. I think I'm in inventory.
You'll know you're in it.
You know you're in it.
Dash, loadout, equipment.
What is that chicken? It's a rooster. He's so cute. He's my buddy. He helps me get things. R2.
But you need a dog collar. So
here's my inventory.
Okay.
I still don't have a dog collar.
Yeah, so you need a dog collar. I got a dog collar.
I got a dog collar for you.
Okay.
So we gotta go back.
into and then I'll give that to you, and then you can train up Scrappy.
Okay, cool.
All right, ready?
So okay, I'm gonna get out of here then.
Yeah, get out.
Yeah, get out.
Okay, how do I get out? I'm doing something back. Okay, back. Okay. Oh, and here's a workbench.
Oh, okay, so the workbench is going to be upgraded. So click on the workbench.
Oops. I guess I got out of it. Oh, here's my inventory. I just used the middle thing.
Yeah, it's like the middle.
Yeah, it's like the middle one.
Okay. And then, how do I get to my workbench?
I don't
know on the page.
You just gotta click on.
You just gotta click on workshop.
See that? It says
play. See that? It says play workshop. Right there. That's clicking on workshop.
Oh my gosh! I have to just do this.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, it's a little overwhelming at first, but it's easier. It gets easier.
Alright, I'm gonna just get out of everything. Back. Okay. Should we just go in?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
We're gonna do.
Oh, it doesn't let me. Free loadout. If you're low on gear, the free loadout. Oh, should I just push free loadout again? But I have gear.
I'm giving you items anyway.
You items anyway. So.
You can do free loadout.
You do free loadout.
Oh. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, I guess we're ready to go.
Yep. So you see it says Dan Battlegrounds.
Dan Battlegrounds. Looking for a game for us.
Oh, okay, cool. You look like a seasoned, like, Battlestar.
Oh yeah,
this is
the new
hockey goalie cosmetic outfit.
Oh wow!
A lot of money. Yeah.
In-game money.
I think I need like a helmet or something.
Yeah, you gotta
cosmetics. Like you need it to get on.
Alright,
well, so
I'm gonna eventually.
Because my computer sucks. Need a new computer.
Wow, we're in a new place.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not raining anymore, and it's not snowing anymore either.
Yeah, the game is like random, so drops are randomized, locations are randomized. Enemy encounters are too. So it's every
There you go.
here.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, ready?
Alright, ready?
Here's some good stuff.
Good
Keep it all
stuff.
up.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, give me. That's enough. I don't want to be bogged down again.
I'm not gonna bog you down.
I'm not gonna bog you down this time.
Okay. Nice. Ooh, yeah, baby. What? Thank you.
Alright, you got it?
That's it. That's it.
That's it? That's it?
That's it. That's it.
Alright, you're not over.
You're not over encumbered. Doesn't have lock.
What?
You're not over encumbered.
You're not over encumbered. You know that.
Show that on the bottom.
Show that on the bottom.
It says you're over encumbered.
You're over encumbered.
Nice, I can go fast now.
Yeah, see, that's.
See,
You don't want to be over.
You don't want to be over.
Because you're much
Because
slower.
you're much slower.
Alright, so let's get
Alright,
out
so
again.
let's get out again.
A couple
Let
times.
people talk.
Good stuff.
Get some stuff.
Wow, this is much better than running in real life because I don't get tired. I can jump on rocks.
Oh, you get tired.
Oh, you get tired.
you get tired.
You get tired.
You see the white bar on the bottom?
White bar on the bottom.
Oh, cool. You found something. Let's
Yeah,
go.
you
Let's
can
go.
do pretty much anything in this game.
Anything in this
Herbs
game.
and
Herbs.
Anything.
Anything.
You think you can?
You can
harvest, you probably
harvest.
can.
You probably can.
You walk up to it.
Walk
it'll give
up to it. It'll give you a prompt.
Alright, pretty light.
Alright, pretty light so far.
Nothing really happened.
Nothing really happening.
Wow, so this is what you do when you play these games with your friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is
it
gets much harder.
It gets much harder.
The players get
Higher
level.
higher level.
The players are.
Players are.
So nothing. Literally nothing happened.
Nothing.
They stuck us in the middle.
Well, because I'm on level 1, that's
Yeah,
why.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, that's why.
Kind of matches you.
It matches you. Like,
But it's pretty good. Right?
that's pretty good. Right?
We'd even shoot at that.
We even shoot at that bottom.
See if we can get.
See if we can get smash.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
See if we can kill him.
See if we can kill him.
Shoot.
Kill him. Kill him.
Kill him. Kill him.
I don't see where. Shit! Ah! No! I'm going in.
Alright, he's dead.
Set.
Turn.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, he got you.
We got you.
Yeah. I'm almost dead. I can't believe I made it. I'm like, F it. I tried to, I didn't see, like, because sometimes when I aim, I can see, like, where I'm aiming at, but this one didn't show me where I was aiming at.
Oh, what?
Exactly. Like, there was no square
Oh, okay.
in this side.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the
Continue.
The foul.
It
allows you to aim.
It might be easier.
Might be easier.
Yeah, I like aiming. Workshop. Return to your workshop to craft additional items. Okay. R1. I'm gonna do it.
Alright. So you got the dog.
So you got the dog off now.
Scrap.
Update Scrappy.
Your workshop comes to the workbench. Use it to craft. Workshop looking. Required. I need plastic parts and rubber parts.
Yeah, those are items you
Yeah, those are items you pick.
So you don't have any.
So you don't have any at the moment.
I might. It says I have. I don't understand. Alright, so then what So I don't understand what it wants me to do with this workbench. Band-aid. Should I get the band-aid?
Yeah, hit the
hit the band.
How many?
How many?
How many?
2.
I got 3.
I did 3.
I did 3.
Should I get a light shield?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good.
You wouldn't have survived.
You wouldn't survive that
without
that light shield.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go back. Alright, here's Scrappy.
Make sure
you train.
Train. Oh, I have 1. I need 3, I guess. Level up. Selection box.
What?
I think I leveled him up. I claimed all this stuff.
Okay. Well,
Let's see. It should stay level 2.
Level 2 stage. Forager.
Alright, hit train again.
Thank you, Scrappy. Huh?
Hit train again.
Hit train again.
Let me know, like, what
the required resources are.
Okay. Lemon and apricot.
Lemon.
Okay. I don't know if I have that.
Alright, I'll have to find it while I'm out and about.
I got 2 apricots.
I got 2 apricots.
Alright. That's good.
Okay, that's good.
You said lemon?
You said lemon?
Yeah.
I don't have lemons.
Alright, we'll find it.
You gotta find it.
Alright, I'm going back.
Going back?
Going back?
I guess. Unless you should still do things. I'll go back.
Yep.
Hit play.
Okay. Now I'm at this one. Should I do free loadout or should I already have stuff. I could just do ready up. Oh, but then I have all this stuff that you gave me.
Yeah, make sure you put all that stuff in inventory. And you can sell some of it too.
How do I put it in inventory?
So you gotta
highlight
item,
and then you press like X.
Or square.
Or square. And that's just automatically move it.
Just move it back
to your inventory.
Stash. So you can pick up more items.
Oh, shit. I'm back here. Wait, it's okay. It says play. Okay, look. When I hit play, it takes me to inventory. Oh, I can go to inventory here. Okay. So, okay, I'm going to try to move this. I'll put it, how do I put it here? Okay, if I select something, how do I move it?
Wait, so it's
How do I put it into my stash?
So you gotta hit.
You gotta hit square.
Right. Okay.
Or maybe X.
Oh, I see. Actions. Send to stash.
Yeah, that's it.
It's the up button, or it's the triangle. Send to stash. Oh, I can sell something. This is $5,000.
Yeah.
It's a Jolt Mine blueprint. I'm gonna sell it.
Oh no, learn it.
Learn and consume?
Yeah, learn and consume.
Because then I can make them.
Confirm. Whoa, dope. I'm smart now.
Yeah.
Shotgun blueprint?
Learn.
Wow.
Did you already learn a wolf pack? Do you see
Wolf
that?
pack? Do you see that?
Learn and consume. What's this? This is a silencer.
Yeah, learn it.
Yeah, learn it.
Does that make you like perform better?
So it makes a silencer.
So it makes a silencer and you can put it on your weapons.
And yeah, it makes
Wow.
It makes it like wider.
Gives better accuracy.
Better accuracy,
Stuff like that.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
Whoa. Extended shotgun mag to 3 blueprints. Learn and consume. Confirm. Wasp driver.
So that's like
That's like
you can sell it,
you
or
can sell it, or you can
use it to upgrade.
use it to upgrade your work.
Census stash. Or it's a split stack or census stash.
Split stacks mean
So that's you can like just split the stack.
Dog collar. Oh, we knew I had the dog collar. You gave it to me. This I can sell, I guess.
You can sell it.
You can sell it because you're gonna use it.
Yeah, it's not really used.
Yeah, it's not really used for anything else.
This stuff is cool. Angle blueprint. Learn and consume. Short mine blueprint. Send to stash or sell. I can sell this one. Because I already consumed it.
Yeah, you can do it.
You gotta sell.
You gotta sell something. You need to get you got no credit.
Yeah, now I have 7,080.
That's nothing.
Really? Stable stock blueprints. Learn and consume. Let's sell this thing. It's a firing core. I'm gonna sell it.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, so.
Okay, we're done.
Done? Alright.
Done? Alright.
That's
Well, I have some ammo, but this I'm keeping in my backpack.
You can
do right out. You see an ammo?
But if you want
But if you
start
want
using the
to
weapons
using the weapons you have,
tell me.
tell me. I'll tell you what ammo to use.
Oh. Okay, I'll use a light shield again.
The what one?
Light shield.
Okay.
Okay.
Should I use Berletta?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that uses
Yeah, that uses light ammo.
Oh, perfect. That's what I have in my backpack. I don't think it's working. Oh, I guess I already have some things. I have the kettle one.
The tunnel one.
Yeah, tunnel one.
The kettle one.
Not understanding.
Not understanding.
Kettle, like with a K, as in.
Oh, the
kettle.
Oh, the kettle. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's like
it's like a
semi-automatic.
Semi-automatic.
It's assault rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Common. It looks a little rusty.
It's
one of the weak weapons.
Yeah, it's very weak. It says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I?
Carry
You have to carry both. I carry one, so I can give you more room for weapons.
I'm gonna give you
I'm gonna give you some things.
Should I keep this one? I'll keep it.
Keep one of them and scale them back to the stash.
And then I have this rattler. The rattler 4.
That's a good.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Should I? I'm gonna send this back. It's too nice. I'm not equipped to use it yet. How do I send it?
You gotta highlight it.
Yeah, highlight it, get in the stash.
Or backpack.
Send to stash. Alright. Now I can get the Berletta. Should I do it? Or no, you're gonna give me one.
Yeah, I'll give you some.
Yeah, I'll give you some.
I'll give you another.
I'll give you another Berletta.
Alright, so I'm gonna stick with just my one.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, and I have a shield recharger, I have a band-aid, I have a lure grenade, and I have a jolt mine.
Good stuff.
Good stuff, yeah.
Alright, okay, I'm done. Alright, I'm good. I'm close.
And we'll jump back in.
Shoot.
And ready for round 3.
Back. Good. Oh, ready up. Oh, I have to push ready up. Are you sure you're done packing? Augment has no safe pocket. Honey?
Oh, what happened?
Augment has no safe pocket.
You said okay.
Okay. Alright, cool, let's go.
The safe
We're ready.
The safe pocket is whether I use that, you
still save it. So if you have like a really bad item, so even if you die,
you still can die.
Nice.
See, you learn.
Not too complicated.
Alright, while I'm waiting for this, I'm just gonna get some water. It's gonna take 2 seconds. Oh, yeah. Today? Yeah, today we were over to watch football. Mom was like, oh, but she just got back from the tour, so you already, it looks like it was, Really? Yeah, it's probably right when it's like. At the place. Okay?
Oh, what was that?
Honey?
What was that?
Yep.
I'm here, I'm waiting for you.
Oh, I'm lagging in. You have to hold the fort.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, there
I think that's you.
That's me. All
That's me. I'm up nine.
Pick them all up.
Pick them all up.
Yeah. Wow, cool. Woo! Christmas again.
Some good shit.
Dope. Ooh.
Tell me when you're over and coming.
Some of this is big.
Yeah, there's some big weapons there.
Big weapons there.
Alright, alright, that's enough.
That's enough?
Right, little
That's
ones.
enough? Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Thank you. Too.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Alright, we're pretty far away.
We're pretty far away.
We gotta go this way.
We gotta go this way.
Oh no, she's not running very quickly. Alright, I'm here, I'm coming. I'm here. So what you're holding to move faster, I don't want to stow anything, because then I can't get it back.
What's it telling you to do?
What's it telling you to do?
Show what you're holding to move faster, but it didn't say how.
Oh, hit the triangle.
Hit the triangle.
So that holsters your weapon.
Holsters your weapon and you run back.
But then how do I get it back?
Yeah, press triangle
Yeah,
again.
press triangle again.
And you can
fire.
How?
You press triangle again.
Press triangle again and that reholsters the weapon.
No, it doesn't. Every time I push it, no.
Don't.
I don't know.
I'm not a PlayStation guy.
PlayStation.
I know. I have to see. I have to ask ChatGPT. Oh, I know. I can do it on voice mode.
Alright, we're like halfway
there.
Okay, in Arc Raiders, in the PlayStation version, how do I, when I release my weapon, how do I grip it back? Because I push the triangle to release it so that way I can run faster, but now I can't shoot my weapon at anybody. I need to be able to put it back in my hand.
You just asked it?
You just asked it?
No! No, it's saying in Assassin's Creed. No, not in Assassin's Creed. In Arc Raiders. In Arc Raiders. Wrong game.
Tell the wrong game.
Thank you.
And be mean to it. Be like. You must think this game's really easy. This never happens.
Raiders on PlayStation.
Triangle.
To get your weapon, hold the triangle. Doesn't need to be a tap. Just keep it pressed for a second or so, and it'll snap right back into your grip. Grip, ready to fire. Makes it quicker than fumbling around in menus. Try that next time we're sprinting.
The triangle isn't working.
Oh, it's not?
Try holding triangle a bit longer, like a full second or two, instead of just tapping. Sometimes it needs that extra hold to register the draw when you're holstered. If that still doesn't pop it out, try tapping triangle quickly twice. That switches to your last weapon, and you pull it back. Let me know if it clicks.
See, like,
what is it?
It said the same thing you said, the triangle. And that's why, but when it's on voice mode, that's why voice mode is annoying. It treats it like a phone call, and like you have to continue the conversation. So if you're talking to somebody else, or there's any other noises in the background, it'll pick it up, and then it'll like respond to that, you know? So it's not perfect. Oh, I have to push.
Oh.
Okay.
So it's responding to me.
It's responding to everything, yeah. It's very sensitive. But it did say, I got it to say that it is the triangle.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I have to hold it, and then they said, well, maybe just tap it, keep tapping it.
Alright, well,
I was like, inventory.
Yeah, unload everything.
Yeah, unload everything. What's your inventory at?
Probably almost full. It's probably like 60.
Stash 57 out of 64.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
So you run out of space.
So you can either
upgrade it dash,
or you can
switch out items.
Looking mount. Ooh, I can increase my looting potential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta max it out.
You gotta max it out.
It's gotta happen.
It's gotta happen.
Tactical MK? What's that? Should I just sell it?
So that's the CC
unlimited equipment.
Yeah.
See if you can equip the one that says Looting MK Survivor.
MK3.
MK3.
Oops.
Can you do it, or is
Can
it
you do it, or is it like?
You might
What do
be
you? I don't know where MK3 is.
So go to your
So
set.
go to your set.
It looks like a
It looks like a trap droid.
And a
And
picture
like an arrow, purple.
There's a purple thing.
There's a purple thing in the left corner.
There's so much purple thing. Oh, in the left corner it's purple.
Yeah, that means it's
Rocketeer driver.
Yeah, you can even sell that. It's used for making
Looting Mach 3, cautious.
Oh,
Looting on
That's a good
this
one.
one.
Yeah, see if you can equip it.
equip it.
Equip it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I got it.
You can't equip it?
Yeah.
Nice. So that
allows you now you have more inventory space.
That's the best backpack.
That's backpack.
Yeah, and now I can add more things.
Oh, you can add a
lot of things.
So I'm gonna do
one more round.
A lot of
shit.
So
hang tight.
Alright, I'm gonna put this one in there. This is my apricot. Oh, I need this. I stashed it, I think. Should I go to my little rooster guy?
Yep. You gotta do that every round.
Oh. Alright, hold on. Where is he? Shoot. Inventory. That. I forget where he is. I lost him.
You gotta go to workbench. It's the second button up top.
He's gone.
Oh, he's there. He's still
there. Workbench is gone.
It's gone.
I'm in my inventory. Maybe if I go back.
So you gotta press the button again.
Oh, I see. It's up here. In this, oops. Workshop.
Yep.
Scrappy. Train.
So I don't have any. We gotta find them.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have 11. Sorry, lady. Sorry, rooster. Name. Thank you. Okay. Need. Oops. No, I don't want to leave the party. I just want to go back.
So we gotta find a
lemon tree.
Okay. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. I got a lot to give you. So ready.
Do I have too much stuff? Maybe I should put this away. My late.
Put as much stuff as you can in your cat. And if you can't fit it,
Is it a Stitcher? I guess I'll start.
Yep.
What's Stitcher?
It's pretty good.
Sell for cash.
So, you selected 5 items to sell. Confirm and sell. Woohoo! Medium shield.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Stronger than a
Yeah,
light.
like, should I use it?
I don't think
Advanced?
you can with the equipment you have. So you see the equipment, looting and
green,
wear a
you only wear a light.
Showstopper. Learn and consume. The Rocketeer driver.
So that's used to make items, but you can also sell it for a lot. It's worth a lot.
I'm gonna send it to Stash.
Oh yeah.
What do I need all this money for? I don't get it.
So the money
is
to upgrade your stash. And then you can
also buy items in the vendor.
Which you gotta get to.
them.
Alright, so now I got my... Oh, so I don't need my light shield anymore. If I have a medium shield, right?
Oh no, you'll need
both. Well, I mean, like, on me. I mean, on me.
Oh yeah.
But not on me.
Eventually
shields will break.
So you need to.
Send to Stash. Alright, I'll send my medium shield to Stash. Just in case. Alright, so I've got my 2 guns. Alright, I think we're good.
You're good? Alright.
Oh wait, this one I'm gonna send to Stash too.
I'm gonna drop a lot. So just get ready.
I don't know. Like, it says that I've got these 2 things. I've got some light ammo and I've got this Looking Man 3. Alright. Upon shield break, automatically administers adrenaline shot.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Wow, this is dope.
Yeah, it's one of the best equipments in the game.
Wow. Alright, let's ready up.
Alright. So, Dan
Battleground. Augment has no safe pocket again. Missing ammo for equipped firearms.
So you have the wrong ammo. What weapon do you have?
Yeah, I don't have any weapons. I mean, I have, my kettle with the light ammo, and then I have my Pharaoh 4, so I need heavy ammo. So maybe I should bring some heavy?
Yeah.
You don't have it. You can make it or buy.
You gotta do that?
No.
So you gotta
ammunition. Let me go to ammo. Medium ammo. I don't have heavy ammo. I need to make it or buy.
Make it or buy.
Crafting. How do I make it or buy it?
So you gotta go to the workshop.
Okay, so go back. And then go up. And then go to the workshop.
Okay. You see
what
it says on the bottom?
I have the workbench, yeah.
Alright, click on that.
Mm-hmm.
So you should see
looting MK1.
If you go down, you should see heavy ammo.
The one that's
like a brown box.
Heavy ammo, yeah, I see it.
So you gotta.
Can you craft? I don't think you can craft it, right?
I'm trying to click on it. Craft X. Oh, okay. I have to hold it. Okay, I think I just made it.
So you made 10.
So you made 10 bullets.
So you make it a couple more times because you want at least
40.
Okay. Alright, I have 40 now.
And does it say
in
loadout?
In loadout.
Good. All right. So
Good. All right, so let me be inventory.
You should be able to
So you
start.
should be able to start now.
Okay. Put it back.
All right, you should be able to
You
ready.
should be able to ready up.
Say, your stash is full.
Oh
Expand
yeah.
your stash size to fit more items.
You wanna
You
upgrade the
want
stash.
to upgrade the stash.
Expand.
You want to
You
always
want to
expand
always
your stash.
expand your stash.
Never non-expand.
Never not expand.
How come it's not letting me?
You have enough money?
You have enough money?
No, I just don't know how to move things. Expand. Alright. Upgrade stash. Ooh, nice. Alright, got it. Alright, ready up.
Ready up. All right.
Ready up. I can buy.
Are you sure you're done packing? Augment. Prisoner safe pocket and missing ammo for equipped firearm.
Oh,
Alright,
you had
cancel.
the Pharaoh.
No, the ammo is not in yet. Let me see. Oh, here's my heavy. So, move to backpack. Alright, now I've got it. Alright, ready up.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
Ready up anyway. Alright.
We'll do battlegrounds on and then
We'll do. Burial City.
Burial City.
That's the next map.
Level 2.
Yeah.
Alright.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
First time you
First time you
legendary
legendary weapons.
Thank you. I did it all by myself. Cool. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. I have to get better though. I want to.
Yeah, we gotta.
I can't like play with your friends until I know how to play.
Yeah, it's just.
I have to like impress your friends with my skills.
Yeah, you gotta.
You gotta get better.
It'd be funny to impress your work friends.
Oh no, he's way.
No, he's way better than me.
Oh man.
He's really bad.
He'd be like, get her out of here. She's fine.
Every time I play
with him, I'm always his corpses everywhere.
How did this guy
How did this guy
die?
die?
Chris killed him.
Chris killed him.
Wow. The extraction point is behind us. We have to go to the North Complex elevator.
Yep.
Yeah.
Reload in.
I'm
just gonna get out.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Hi.
All right, here they come.
Here they come.
Pick them all up.
Pick them all up.
Whoa! This guy. Wolfpack. Wow! Over encumbered.
Already?
Already?
That makes no sense. Alright.
Alright, you're gonna be moving
Alright,
slow.
moving slow now.
Alright, that's enough.
That's enough?
Enough?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright,
Alright,
let's get out
cool.
of here.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Let's get some action.
Let's get some action.
We gotta play the harder map.
We gotta play the harder map.
That's what we gotta do.
That's what we gotta do.
No, the hard map? I'm gonna die.
You want me to shoot
You want
somebody?
me to shoot somebody?
We'll probably kill him.
Kill him.
I have to learn how to point and shoot.
Here, test it. Try
Yeah,
to shoot
test
me.
it. Try to shoot me.
Try to shoot you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did it.
he did it.
I think I got you.
He didn't. My health's still
Yeah,
full.
and that's so fucking.
Oh, damn. Alright, I'll try again. Oops. Okay. Oops, sorry.
Oh,
I
you
got
can't
you.
friendly fire. You definitely got me.
I definitely got you.
That's lame. No friends. Let's go this way. This is gonna be a harder route. It's better loot this way.
I'm so confused. How come when I try to go fast, I have to also like push this down?
Yeah, you gotta push down the
Alright.
downloads.
While I'm moving it.
While you're moving.
It's not letting me do it anymore.
So there's the white bar on the bottom screen. That's your stamina. So you're probably out of stamina.
Yeah, I have wait, what?
The white bar on the bottom. Of the screen. That's your stamina.
Oh, the white bar on the bottom.
Yeah, you can
get
one shots. Increases your
stamina. Okay,
So
that's what I have to do.
Next map, you gotta get some. Really good.
Yeah, I definitely need to increase my stamina.
And you do that. You gotta level up. You gotta level up. Higher level.
Wow, you're way far.
Yeah, you're slow. Can't wait.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. You can just make your way.
Do some looting. Alright, I'm almost there. Wow, their music is so scary. Wait, I can't climb these rocks. You have to go all the way around. Okay, now I'm on this platform, but I don't see anything. Oh no! Did you hear that? Well, I'm in this compound.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
that's how the game. All the loot's on it. Wait, just watch out for the remote.
Alright. I think I see you. Wow. Hi. Oh, you're doing stuff. Hey, handsome.
Oh, hey, sexy.
Oops. No. It's not letting me pick it up.
Oh, you're full?
Maybe. Yeah, I'm full.
Alright, if you want,
you
can pick those up.
I can't.
You're gonna need to level up your workbench.
Well, I can't pick it up.
So you gotta press the middle button, bring it to the drops.
Push the metal button?
Yeah.
Oh, get rid of something in here? Alright.
Just drop it to the ground. Or I'll pick it up.
Sure.
So now I'm over something slow.
It's not letting me drop things. It says drop half. Oh, I see. I have to push it and hold, maybe?
You got it. You dropped it. So
You dropped it, so you dropped the.
Oh, okay, good.
So now
And
you
now,
can pick it up.
now I have to do more. It's only dropping half. It's not dropping all of it.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Maybe if I drop the coolant, it can't drop. All right, that worked. Okay, now I'm gonna pick up the rest tools.
Yeah, you're gonna need those.
Yeah, you're gonna need those. Cool.
Now we can probably get.
Now we can probably get out of here.
Come
Yeah,
this way.
come this way.
Whoa, whoa. Time. Oops. Ah, shit.
Alright, you know how to heal
Sorry.
yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Close? Should I close it?
Yeah, close it on the way out.
Yeah, close on the way out.
We don't
Oh,
we don't-
okay.
Keep following us.
Wait, open. Close it on the way out. Close here. Oh my gosh. A mirror. Ah! Hello?
What happened?
Ah! Fight! Get off of me! Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm about to heal. Oh my gosh.
You gotta heal up.
Yeah.
I'm playing a video game.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
That's the spider.
Spider.
Did you get him?
Yeah, I killed him. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
know. But yeah, yeah.
Alright, how do I heal?
Alright, so you gotta hit.
Alright, so you gotta hit.
You gotta.
Here,
I got a
here.
shield
I got a
charge.
shield charge.
What?
Pick it up.
You said the shield
It's
recharger?
shield recharger.
God. I don't know if I can. I have to get rid of stuff again.
After you okay?
Yeah, I'm playing a video game. It's called Arc Raiders.
She's really good.
She's really good.
How do I get rid of stuff?
That's not what a good player would
That's what a
say.
good player would say.
Honey, how do I get rid of this?
Alright, bring up your inventory.
Okay.
You
Huh?
gotta bring up the inventory.
Yeah, bring up the inventory.
Oh, the inventory. Okay. Gosh, this is so hard. Arc Raiders.
Oh my god, that's what you would call a place to do.
You know Arc Raiders?
Yeah, because that's what you would call a place to with his girlfriend.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. This is Tom's favorite game. Apparently all the gamers are playing it.
All the games.
We're all a bunch of losers. Okay, drop.
Yeah, well, definitely need ways to touch it.
Yeah, I'm snowed in.
Yeah, it was snowed in. I was like, I think it was snow means. I was like, what? Snow?
Oh, it was cool. Yeah, I went to church this morning. All right, are you ready? Wait, wait.
What?
I didn't pick up my health. I picked up something else. Oh man, I picked up the wrong thing.
Picked the wrong thing.
I have to go back.
Alright, go back.
Alright, let me get rid of this.
Are you having fun with Arc Raiders? It was a lot of fun.
It's good. Yeah, it's pretty. It's a beautiful game. Okay, but it's very complicated. Okay, this is a shield recharging.
Alright, cool.
Kill him. But Tom isn't here. What? What, Tom?
You gotta use
Hit what? I have to use it.
Yeah.
You're breaking up.
Oh, you can't hear me?
How do I use it? How do I use it?
Shit.
Oh shit.
What do I do? Alright, let's see. I'll go to my inventory. And I'll click on it. Just shields thing.
Is Tom Snowden with you?
No, he's like in Long Island, Snowden. So he's like on my TV right now. Like I can hear his voice.
Hello?
Shield recharger.
Alright, try to use it.
Try to use it.
Split stack ping item.
So you gotta.
Hit the.
Okay, so you got the items up,
You got the items up, right?
Yeah.
Alright, go over the
shield
shield
recharger.
charger. Looks like a.
Yeah, I've got it. What do I do with it?
Oh, press X.
Oh, press X. Alright. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go right now.
Okay.
I'll call you back when I'm done with this. Okay, bye.
Okay, now Susie's calling me. Okay, bye.
Okay. Hello?
You gotta press X.
Okay, I got it.
It should allow you.
Wait.
Shall I use it?
Not just select. Alright, maybe if I just select. Wait, no, cancel.
Okay, hit equip.
Hit equip.
It doesn't say equip, but I'll go back.
You're gonna have to face
Yeah.
You have to face that.
You gotta see what you're looking at.
Whoosh. Oh no. I actually just figured out how to play this game. Okay, I'm gonna try to put a weapon in my hand. I got it. Alright, I have a weapon now.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
That's a rocket.
That's a rocket. Run.
Oh fuck, it's
Oh fuck, it's you.
No!
Get back.
Get back.
Get back here.
I tried to kill him. Surrender.
No, don't
Don't
surrender.
surrender.
Don't surrender.
But
Don't even think about it. He's gonna kill me.
no, he's
No,
gonna
he's gonna ignore you. Get down. You gotta get back here.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck. That's one of the strongest rounds.
Get in here.
Hey, get in here.
Alright, I'm gonna
Okay.
revive you.
Revive you.
Alright, you're back.
Alright, you're back.
Wow, thank you.
Alright, well,
Alright,
I don't know how we're gonna survive.
I don't know how we're gonna survive.
Oh my gosh. I'm dying.
Here, hold on.
Bernadette's like, that's what you get. Oh wow, thank you.
Yeah, I'm healing.
Yeah, I'm healing you. We
gotta make a run for it.
Make a run for it.
I don't see him.
I don't see him. I don't know where he's at.
He's over there.
He's over there.
He's going the other way.
He's going the other way.
See him?
See him?
Yeah, I see him.
Hopefully
He's
doesn't-
right there.
Don't shoot him.
Don't shoot him.
Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Alright, we
Alright,
gotta
we're gonna like
stealth.
We
gotta go this way.
We gotta go this way.
Alright, there you see the.
Alright, you see the.
We just gotta get out of here.
Get out of here.
No, there's another one. You're heading right to.
We can look for it. Stand over.
Why does it take so long for them to get us from the extraction point?
That's like saying, why does the elevator come up? Alright, I think we got it. Oh,
Stand by.
spotted me.
Come on, let's go. Are you here? I'm returning.
Yeah, you do it. Nice.
Does both of us have to return or just me?
Huh?
Do we both have to return or just one of us?
Well, if
you die, you don't get any experience, you lose all your items.
So,
oh my god.
It doesn't matter if I was a wheelchair.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, continue. Wow. Continue. I'm almost. Continue. I don't remember. I think it's still level 1 or something.
Yeah.
It's like,
You're not looting. You have
to scavenge.
So I'll show you.
Well, yeah, no, but it's like my experience got all the way up. Like I'm almost at the end of level 1. It looks like.
All right, so maybe one more
map.
Do it.
Okay. One. I'm gonna go to the workshop and check out everything.
Yeah.
And okay. Back. Bench. Do I need anything? I don't think so. Alright, inventory. Alright, let's
always make sure you clear. Because you want to be able to weapons.
So. Whoa. Whoa, the Bastion sell I can sell for 15,000.
Yeah.
Should I just sell it?
Hell yeah.
I'm rich now.
Yep. How do you do it?
Number 1?
You're rich.
Wow.
Is this game fun and winning?
Yeah, it is. Plastic stuff, maybe I'll send it to my stash. Let's see, tools, could be metal. I could send it to my stash. Is there anything I should do for this next level? Should I keep my shield recharger?
Yeah, keep the shield.
recharger.
But I don't know how to use it. How come I couldn't use it?
Gotta teach you.
Really use it. So make sure.
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Well, just ask me.
So
shield recharger. You see the quick use?
Oh.
So that's how you use it.
That's how you use it.
So I'll use it instead of my Vita spray. How come I couldn't use my Vita spray? Like that was in my quick use.
Yeah.
How do I do it?
So you gotta put in the quick use. And then you gotta press. It's L1.
All right, I'm gonna. Okay. All right. I mean, I guess next time I'll try that, but I kind of did. Extended shotgun mag. What's a 2 Toro Volcano?
Oh, that's one of the strongest shotguns in the game.
How did you get that?
I didn't, but I have the extended shotgun mag 2 that goes to the 2 Toro Volcano.
Yeah, so you can, that's choke, so that makes the weapon
that makes nothing better.
So I'll keep it.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, hang on to that.
Or learn and
Alright.
consume. Oh no, it's the actual.
No, it's the actual.
Yeah, keep it in.
Yeah, keep it in inventory.
It's a grenade. Should I keep it? Yeah, I'll keep it.
Sorry, what was that?
The grenade? Maybe I should use a grenade.
Oh, grenades are
I don't know how to do anything now. How do I use a grenade?
I'll show you.
I'll show you. Just
put the grenade in your
put the grenade in your quickie. I'll show you that.
Weapons. Alright, I'll take back the grenade. Ammo. Where's it? Weapon. I don't see the grenade now. It's gone.
Is it in your quickies?
Is it in your quickies?
I thought I put it into the... Oh yeah, it's in quick use. Okay. And the adult mine. That's in my quick use.
That's really good.
Alright. Alright. Heavy ammo. I got everything.
You got everything?
You got everything?
I feel like I'm good. Should I take out the looting MK3?
No.
Keep that equipped.
You'll be able to.
Okay.
You'll be able to
carry items that
carry items that way.
As long as you don't die.
As long as you don't die.
If you die, you lose
If you die, you lose everything.
Yeah. You gotta be careful.
You gotta be careful.
Alright. Alright, so I'm done.
Alright, got some items.
Got some items I'm gonna give to you.
You're managing inventory, I see.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, alright. We got some more items. And then,
I need some
bullets.
Alright.
I think we're gonna try Raid 8. I think you can do it at this point.
I could do what at this point?
Next level.
The next level.
Oh, okay, let's see. Alright, so play.
Yeah, hit
Ready up.
Ready up.
Ready up.
And we're looking for lemon.
Are you sure you're done packing? You're over encumbered.
Oh no,
yeah.
Ready up yet. You gotta
unload things.
I thought I did. Alright, let's see.
You got
Alright, I have a light shield, I've got a freeload augment, I've got a weapon, the kettle, I got the ferro.
Oh, is it because you don't have
I got heavy ammo, light ammo, damage heat sink. Oh, this heat sink! Oh, I gotta get rid of this.
Yeah, get rid of that.
I should just sell this thing.
Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah.
That was probably the biggest thing. Shield recharger, but it's not in my quick use. I don't think I need it right now because I have the other thing. I'm gonna take it out.
Okay.
Send to stash. It'll be under my medical equipment.
Muffin, are you hungry? You want potato soup?
Oh, thank you, sweetie. I just ate chili.
Oh.
And Tom's old birthday cake. I'm finishing quickly. We're almost finished. Okay, it's fine. I'm just eating it. So yeah, this Plex bioscanner I'll sell.
Yeah, you can get.
I'm telling you everything I'm doing.
Alright.
Alright.
It's up to you.
Okay.
You're the boss.
No, you're the boss. And then in quick use, I've got a bandage, I've got a grenade, I've got a jolt mine, and I've got a Vita spray. Is that good?
That's good, but
That's good, but you shouldn't be able to remember it. How you have anything.
Well, now I just got rid of some stuff. Alright, ready up.
Do you see where the light shield is? You see where the shield is?
See where the shield is?
Cancel what?
So to the left of the
So to
shield,
the left of the shield,
it looks like a
see how it looks
backpack.
like a backpack.
It should say like
Yeah.
It should say like looting.
Yeah, I've got a free load augment, basic for rookie raiders. It's slightly more than a backpack.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I need a bigger one.
Yeah, get
Oh,
a bigger
here's a
one.
bigger one. Adds more tactical MK2.
Yeah, do that one.
Yeah, do that one. That's cool.
Oh, that's
Okay.
That's that.
Move to my son's stash. And then, and that, okay, and then this one. Move to backpack or move to safe pocket? Or equipment. It was in equipment. It started in equipment. Or backpack. Or safe pocket.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Alright. Alright, ready up.
Ready up?
Ready up?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Alright, I got some more
I got some eyes to give you.
Okay, something's going on. Oh, cool. Prospecting probes.
So
Buried
this is the next
city?
level.
The next level.
So this
Oh
is
my
like
gosh!
it's like a
It's like a
desert city.
like a desert city.
But all the
Oh,
buildings
I
It's
don't-
basically like underground.
are half
I
of
don't
the
like
We're
the
half
desert.
underground.
I feel like it stopped snowing. Wait, did Cece call me?
Oh.
Everybody's calling me.
Tell them you're playing Ark.
Tell me you're playing Arcade.
I thought she called Amira. Amira said that Cece's calling me now, and she left and hung up the phone. And now Cece's calling me.
Tell her to play Ark.
Tell me to play Arcade.
That's what you do.
Oh, that's a good idea. Amira's super. Amira said that the guy that she likes, that is dating now this other girl, they play this game together too.
Why did everybody play this game?
But like, couples play this game apparently.
Oh.
Like,
Especially on a snowy day.
open. I think I'm supposed to open this, but I'm scared until you're here. Hello.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah,
I'm back.
I'm back.
It's alright.
Welcome.
Alright, I'm dropping items.
Dropping items. Pick 'em up.
Cat.
Some good shit.
Whoa. Okay, not too many. Over encumbered already.
Already?
Already?
We gotta check
It's
your
a-
We gotta check your
Need a better
backpack. Need a better backpack.
This is a good backpack.
Alright,
This is a
so-
much nicer backpack than my other one.
So you see those lockers?
So you see those lockers?
Yeah.
Right here?
Search 'em.
Search.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The more you search,
The more you search, the more food you get.
Oh, nice. I'm looking for a lemon.
Yeah, well that.
Yeah, well, that's
lemons,
another lemons we got on the lemon tree.
And that's
And that's really.
we're nowhere
We're
near.
nowhere near one.
It says just keep pushing it and search. Alright, I'm done.
Done. Okay.
Done?
So you see,
Okay, so you see if this was on the scavenge.
Mm-hmm.
So that means.
So that means that you get
these points. So that's how you level.
So that's how you level up.
Is the easiest way is to skip.
Easiest way is to scav.
I think you're giving me all your stuff, so I am scavenging.
There you go.
There you go.
I think they think I'm scavenging when you give me stuff.
You're scavenging.
Yeah, you're scavenging.
coming.
So this is the next
So
level.
this is the next
A little
level.
bit harder than the
A
other.
little bit harder than the other.
More robots.
For robots.
Oh, Rocketeer.
Rocketeer to our right.
Alright, I gotta learn how to shoot.
Oh, you're slow.
Oh, you're slow.
Well, because now my stamina's gone.
Oh.
Ah! Whoa! Oh no! Ah!
Shoot it,
Ah!
shoot it, shoot
Shit!
it.
Oh, get away from me!
Shoot it.
I'm trying.
Alright, you gotta heal up.
I can't see. I can't see. Where'd he go? You shot him?
Got him. Look, he's dead.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Alright, I gotta heal.
Yeah, heal up.
How do I heal?
Alright, so you do the
L1? L1. Okay, so now.
Do you see bandages?
You see bandages?
Yeah, I see images, but I don't know how to go to them.
Yeah, hit the right arrow.
Yeah, hit the right arrow.
Like the cursor.
Like the cursor.
The arrow.
Arrow.
Oh.
And then there should be a button.
Yeah.
There should be a button to.
No. This is me. I'm talking to you. This is not anything. Shoot. Alright. I don't want to hang your voice. Oh, sorry. That's the wrong thing. Oh, here I am. Okay. Bandage. Or Vita spray. Vita spray.
Yeah, use that.
Yeah.
So now you gotta hit the.
Heal self. R2. Heal self. R2.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Full health.
There you go. Full health.
Yeah, bro.
Alright, cool.
Alright, now how do I go back to putting the gun in my hand?
Alright, hit the
The triangle.
Oops. No.
There you go, you got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
So you want the lemon.
Right?
Yeah.
You guys winning?
Alright.
I'm up to level 2.
Beat ISIS yet?
Do we defeat ISIS, honey?
There's no ISIS, only robots.
Only robots.
Only robots.
robots.
He saw me. Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Boom.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Rocketeer.
shit.
Here, go.
Oh my gosh, how do I get up?
Yeah, get over here.
How do I get...
Oh, you got me.
Where are you? I didn't even see you. Ah! I'm trying to run away. Oh no.
Alright, don't worry, I got
it.
Just gotta crawl to me.
Shit.
So you notice when you're down here. You see that?
What? Oh, he doesn't see you when you're down. So where do I go to hide? Up here where you are?
It looks like he's firing at
something. So never hit the surrender button.
No, not unless there's nobody around.
You're around.
You know you're
Like,
about to die.
you're about to die.
Alright, I'll just revive you.
I'll just revive you.
Wow.
If you look, there's
If you look, there's somebody else
fighting somebody else.
fighting somebody else.
You just gotta heal up.
You just got to.
Ooh. How do you put the light on?
Ooh.
You don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
No clue.
No clue.
Oh, you're like away. You're over here. Why are we over here?
We're waiting until that.
That
goes away. Because it could one-shot us. Fires rockets.
Okay, how do I get to my quick loot?
So you gotta hit L1.
What was it?
I think L1, right? Oh,
L1.
right on the D-pad. So to use the flashlight, you gotta press right on the D-pad.
What is it?
You see the D-pad? You press the right. Whatever. The right.
No. Oh, this is my quick loot. Next time I see that guy, I'm gonna just throw a grenade at him.
Yeah, you can use. Grenades are really strong.
Right, so that's this. I have to do L1, and then the circle button. That's dope. All right. So what are we doing?
So
What
we
do you
got
want to do?
upstairs.
Oh, we're in like a mall.
Yeah, this is one of the. Loot. So there's a lot of herbs. So you see the Great Mulans. Oh shit!
Ah!
Oh, I'm down.
Shit.
Oh, you left. Oh, we both died.
Yeah.
Alright,
I can revive you. Alright.
And this is why So we just lost everything.
You did?
Yeah, we're both dead. Somebody revives us.
We're dead?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like we're not dead.
Oh, my health ran out.
I'm dead.
Oh. Wait, why don't I just go to my L1?
It doesn't let you heal. When you're like crawling. You can't heal or use anything. You gotta wait for a player.
Damn. I could have revived you for a second. I just want to see the beautiful fresh air before I go. Wow, it's beautiful. Oh, man. Wow, that was the first time I died.
Yeah, pretty good. Run.
Yeah, we had a good run.
We're doing so well.
Alright, it's 3:15. I think that the game is on. Didn't you say it starts at 3?
Oh yeah, 3:30. So you gotta unplug the PlayStation 5. You gotta plug in the Zumo box.
Okay. Oh. Alright, so we're done here then.
Yeah, we're done. That was pretty good.
Alright, good job, honey.
Yeah, good job.
All right, how do
next time I'll teach you to shoot.
Okay. How do I don't remember how to heal anyway. How do I, what do I have to unplug with this thing? You mean unplug it from where? From
behind the TV, plug's plugged in. You gotta figure out PlayStation 5 and unplug it. Oh, when you unplug it, it's Discord, so my voice is gonna go away.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, wait. I touched something and then it kind of maybe unplugged it.
Yeah,
so in this
case, you're talking to the PlayStation, but you gotta unplug it, plug the Zumo.
This cord that looks like an orange thing into the PlayStation.
No, it's the
black power
You see this, the Zumo, right to the left of the
right to the left of the sound bar.
Just gotta plug that
You
in.
just gotta plug that in.
Oh, just plug the Zumo. It's like. Oh, because I need another power cable. Okay. Alright. Well, I think it's the top one is the PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Just gotta follow the cable.
I think the second one, the bottom one, is the TV. Alright. Bye, Mindy.
Bye.
Bye.
It's not.
Still here.
Still here.
Hello. What's up? Oh. Yeah, get rid of that DVD player. That's garbage. It's useless. Yeah, the Zumo is to the left of the soundbar. So, is that little black box to the left of the soundbar? Yeah, the tiny guy. That's the Zumo. Yeah. You gotta plug that in. That's why when we get a surge protector, you don't have to do these things, because everything's just going to be plugged in. So you don't have to go back there.
Got something for me? Here's a good one.
No, it should be.
Did you know crops have to sleep just like we do?
Is it what?
Learned that
What?
the hard way.
Sorry, I'm sorry. What? Well, I mean, you're learning, so it is a lot of work. That's okay. That's fine. I mean, as long as you're learning and having fun, I don't care. Yeah. And then next time we can do more. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, I play this game, it's just like the time just flies, and then, like, before I know it, it's like, oh, I've been playing for 9 hours. Well, that's pretty bad. No, I don't think that's gonna happen to you either, but... yeah, it's definitely, you definitely get sucked in.
My stock's still the best.
So that's the Google TV. You gotta use the Zumo. So you gotta, yeah, make sure it's on, but it should turn on automatically when you turn it on, but you have to, you know how you did the input button to switch it to the PlayStation 5? Now you gotta do the same thing with the Zumo box.
Johnny rarely does.
So
that's all I'll say.
there should be like a light, or maybe not.
People sheltered in those camps back.
Surveyor.
Is that it? Should be, you're looking for Patriots, right? The Broncos. Yeah, the Broncos versus... They're live, by the way. Oh, on the Google TV, yeah, it's gonna ask you to upgrade. But on the Zumo, that should, according to what I'm thinking, is you have the standard local channels. You should have the game.
Come on in.
On the Zumo? Wait, are you on Google TV right now or the Zumo? Yeah, go to live TV. I'm pretty sure, like... Well, I mean, there's more channels than that. I mean, worst case, you're gonna have to plug in your iPad and go to that free channel, the streaming website. And then you gotta call your brother for his login account, and then when I come there next time, we gotta figure out how to. Oh, it's gonna be too late, right? But like, you know, next time I come during the week, we'll have to set that up. Afton. Oh yeah, Afton. I gotta bounce. I gotta help my dad. All right. Yeah. Talk to you a little bit. Okay. All right. Bye.
objects to police enforcement can physically impede police officers whenever the police are doing something that they disagree with. Every citizen has the right to impede a police officer whenever they're doing something that that person disagrees with. And we live in a society. It did. It didn't seem to be against law. It wasn't breaking law. They protested. It seemed to bias them as well. Well, the UK has a different representation, and also the protests that they were doing, I think, were sanctioned. As far as I know, they were sanctioned by the government. I'm not sure about that, but that was my understanding of it. And whenever I saw the Iranian protests outside of the different, that embassy building, that was also right outside of it, and it was on the sidewalk. They were, yeah. So basically, if you want to get, you can get a permit. Of course, you can get a permit. You can do whatever you want to get a permit, but you have to do it lawfully. Like, it's that simple. Like, I don't really understand. How is this such a hard thing for people to comprehend, that it's okay for you to do something like that, but if you're being violent, it's bad? It's pretty simple. Well, if National Guard ordered to hand out donuts, what? You're saying this and you're creating a narrative. You are. You're creating a narrative, and it's bad. It's sponsored by, like, I can easily bet, like, the majority of the police officers, like, this is the reality, is that I bet it's not a PvP event every single time there's a police event. Like, most police officers are as a corporate member. It's not like this is some different class of like warrior people that, come from some other place. No, these are people who live in your neighborhood. So they're going to say, yeah, you walk by and you're recording, not causing any problems, everything's fine. They say, hey, do you want to go gun? And it's like, sure, right? It doesn't matter. Like, and so then by saying that they're being ordered to distribute donuts and coffee, like, this is, like, why would you even say this? Really, like, I don't know why you would say this. This is so unnecessary, and there are so many legitimate thoughts because it's possible. It's possible doesn't mean, like, yeah, of course it's possible. Post something that causes more clicks, it doesn't matter if it's true or not. They were just having a snack and they turned it into a political statement that sounds desperate. It does. And this is the kind of stuff, in my opinion, this is the kind of stuff they're driving the right to feel attacked with better. So I don't think that's what's happening. I think they're just sitting there eating food and they're just like, hey, do you want to go now, right? There's no rioting going on, there's no yelling, nothing's even happening. So, I mean, this is the way normal people are. Like, every interaction that I've had with a police officer has been relatively positive. Like, I remember one time we were like, this is like 10 years ago, and we were out on like a, this was like a play, it was like 2 in the morning or 1 in the morning, and we were at like a school, right? And we were just sitting on the playscape on the swings, because we had just got done like going to 7-Eleven, so we were just sitting there talking. And the police officer drives onto the fucking playground, and he pulls his car directly on us, and he shines the super bright light at me and my friend. And he says, y'all doing any drugs? And I was like, No. And he says, why not? And I'm like, where's your beer? He's like, have a nice day. Just drives off. That's it. So most police officers aren't going to do anything bad if you're not causing problems. Like, if you don't cause them problems, they're not going to cause you problems. This is basic common sense. That whenever this gets introduced to the internet, to Reddit, nobody's able to understand it. If you did, he would have joined you, maybe, right? You probably just told him to get the fuck out of there, just like go home, idiot. That's it. Boosters people, yeah. So obviously that's what happens. I just think that messaging like this is intentionally dishonest, and I don't think that we should have it. If there's a reason for it, this is always my outlook, right? Is that if the truth is on your side, you don't need to rely on lies. You shouldn't need to lie to people if you already have the winning argument. You shouldn't need to go out and misrepresent things if you already have people agreeing with you. There's no reason for that at all. You talk about the execution yesterday? Which one? Like, in Iran or what? Or like in the U.S.? Like, yeah, I talked about that for like a long time. I wouldn't really say it's an execution yet, but yeah, the guy got killed for sure. Anyway, let me go back. I'll let you know the comments here, but is this it? Is this it? Well, first of all, the Attorney General said that, again, I would thank the local folks and the over there, and not really talk about they're getting credit for the jail for a long time. We all so nothing to do with it. Okay. Forensic accountants, and these are things that have been we're dealing with now and have been for quite some time. So look, it's not a serious attempt to get it. It's the way to fix this is to get these folks out of here. The way to fix the problem is let us do whatever we want and don't enforce the law. What a great outlook. Wow, okay, so we either get what we want or we get what we want. That's it. These people are still
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? They keep using this as a distraction. They don't really care about the Epstein files. If they did, they would have been talking about it whenever he was running for vice president. He never did. It has nothing to do with that. He's just using that as bait to try to get some people to look at something else. He doesn't care about the Epstein files. As I said before, the best thing that could happen for Tim Walz is for another one of his voters to die. That's the best thing that could happen for him. And I think that whenever you look at incentives and who benefits from different things, it's important to keep things like that in mind. Paul's entirely correct here. He's not at all. Absolutely. And sounded voice is cringe. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, Trump doesn't give a shit. I mean, again, like it's if you cared about like pedophiles and stuff like that, then why do you have illegal aliens that are sex criminals that are in your community right now? Why do you have illegal alien sex criminals in your community, and then you're trying to blame Trump for the Epstein files? Like, in my opinion, I don't know if I'm the only terrorist organization. It's a, I think it's Lebanese terrorist organization, and would hopefully they get rid of them. And yeah, that's no idea that we're sitting around for one country in a range. What a hate word. In Life's Operation videos, you see the comment, is Kamala that bad? Well, I don't know about that. Trump hasn't released Epstein files because of leverage. I don't know why he hasn't released it, but him not releasing it is definitely an albatross on his neck. And it's an unforced error. It's basically you are intentionally putting something in front of you for you to trip over it and to have problems. Like if he had just released the files and not dragged his feet on it, not tried to turn it into a big thing, if he had just released everything and been done with it, we would be already past this. Everybody would be past the Epstein files, assuming unless like some, he's implicated and it says like Donald Trump raped this person on, in 1993, right? Or something like that. And yeah, obviously that would be different. But even then, I think that, he'd probably be in jail or, he'd be out of the presidency and then, J.D. Vance would be on that. And so we'd be moving past this. But the fact that they're dragging out the Epstein files, it's like you're keeping this problem on life support. And this problem is like the most easy moral loss that you could have. Like you're protecting files about a prolific generational child rapist. Like what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing this? What's wrong with you? Don't you realize that every day that you don't release those files, every day that you don't come out with that information, that you are sitting there and you make it harder for anybody to support you? Because how can you say that you care? This is the problem. How can you be like a huge Trump supporter whenever he's not releasing files that have to do with child sexual abuse material that some people in the government could have possibly been aware of? Even after there was all three branches of the government that all simultaneously voted to release everything. It's bullshit. And also it sabotages him. It sabotages his narrative. It sabotages his optics. It sabotages everything. Because basically, how the fuck can you go out and say, I want to get rid of every pedophile in America, all these illegal alien pedophiles, but then you have the White House that's effectively protecting them by not releasing all the files and the information. Do you see what I'm saying here? Like, it's bullshit. It's total bullshit. And if he had released it and they had gone through and brought everything out, then this wouldn't even be a conversation. But you're giving these people sound bites, and the problem is that, what, George, I know he says that, right? I saw, like, there was a fucking clip of it or something like that, and I saw the title of it. Yeah, well, the thing is that he's right. He's totally right. The government's bullshit. Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? And he can release it even though the left stops it. The left didn't stop it. It was voted on by all three branches of the government almost unanimously. That's not even true. He signed the bill. Every single person in the entire House of Representatives, except for one person, voted on it. The Senate unilaterally all voted on it, I think. Like this is you're making that up. You're making that up. Everybody was on it. The one guy that voted against it did do that because he thought they were going to gain victims. Like these guys are morons, but like it's something they voted against it because he thought it was a So judges are blocking it. They're lying. They're lying. Do you think the judge? Do you really think that a judge overrules three different courts, like all three branches of all three legislative angles, and also the judicial angle, or not judicial, executive angle? They're all saying to release the files. Like, what do you think? What do you think matters more? A new law like that supersedes the existing laws. This was already discussed. They already talked about this and the theoretical of this happening. Trump's probably implicated? Well then, good. The sooner that we know that, the sooner that we can move past it. Because every single day, that stuff, like, it's not just that. Like, in my opinion, I really like Trump. I think Trump's funny. I do. And some of the things that Trump says, I agree with. Here's the reality, though. Everything that Trump says that I agree with, J.D. Vance also says. And so does Marco Rubio. They all say the same stuff, basically. The fact is that Trump has so much baggage that when he finally retires from being president, I think that it will just be a sigh of relief. I do. I think it will be a massive sigh of relief because there's so much baggage. Like there's him talking about Kravitz living by the pussy. There's him selling crypto coins. There's him selling everything else. There's him, like making inappropriate comments towards underage girls. There's other accusations of sexual assault. There's accusations of rape. There's accusations, and basically every bad thing that somebody can do, Trump's done.
And you lost me.
Bad things, the Trump phone and everything. This is all unnecessary noise that gets in the way of a political message. Every single time that he says deport all illegal aliens, and then somebody brings up the Trump phone.
There it is.
Basically, he's taken.
Turn it on.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a huge
Traitor.
problem. It's a massive problem. And when you bring somebody with that much baggage into a situation, like, I think Trump's done a lot, and, like, there's a lot of things he's done that I agree with. But at a certain point, if he didn't have all that baggage, I think that we would be in a much better place than we are now. Fundamentally.
Absolutely wrong take.
I think that, like, a lot of these attacks and these, like, people, like, these defense mechanisms that they have just wouldn't work. They wouldn't exist. He also said he will convert to Judaism after his daughter, which says people think that Israel controls him. I don't think that was his daughter. His daughter converted because she married a guy that was Jewish. Like, that's different.
Trump saved us from Kamala. I mean, can you see what I'm not saying that I hate Trump. That's not my point. I'm saying that he has so much baggage that it makes it very hard to support him whenever he does things that are indefensible. It's indefensible for him to have not released the Epstein files. You don't lose anything by admitting that. You don't, like, it's not a bad thing to just say, you know what? I like what Trump is doing with this stuff, but I don't like what he's doing over here because I think that it's wrong. Is that hard to understand? I think that's very reasonable.
Yeah, very hard to understand.
Right message, wrong messenger? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's basically it. Absolutely not releasing the Epstein files would be a huge mistake. Yeah, exactly. They would come up with new baggage for the next person, but yeah, Trump has a bunch of stuff that people can say. Bro, like, are we really trying to compare, like, oh, J.D. Vance might have had sex with a sofa? Like, that's nothing. Nobody cares about that. It's just like some salacious bullshit meme. Like, that doesn't really matter. Nobody actually cares about that. It's the same as Michelle Obama being a man. Nobody really cares about that. Big Mike. Okay, yeah, right. Like, or Gavin Newsom cheating on, his wife. Like, that's bad. It's a lot worse than the other two, right? But at the same time, it's not a big deal. It's just not. I mean, I don't know what the couch account thing was from a meme account. It doesn't matter whether it was from a meme account. I don't think Michelle Obama's a man either. My point is that the other controversies that previous presidents have had, like Mitt Romney, do you remember what his big controversy was? The fact that he was a Mormon. Like, that was it. Like, other than that, the guy, there's nothing going on. So this entire idea that, there's just going to be infinity controversies and you can compare any of them to the Trump controversies, I think you're comparing a mountain and a molehill. The binder's full of women? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, he said that in the debate. Yeah, you read the Obama tweet? No, I haven't seen that yet. The dog on top of the car? Maybe, right? Oh, yeah, I do remember that now. Wealth of his past, he could ruin the next election for the Republican Party, cause many people to be swayed to vote Democrat. So that's my point. That's my point that I'm making. And so whenever I see this, like, Tim, what makes me mad whenever I hear him bring up the Epstein files is that he's right. That's what makes me mad. He's right. There's no reason that they haven't been released yet. There's no reason for them to have not already been released.
Was rigged, who started all this nightmare for America, has nothing to do with it. And I would just give a pro tip to the Attorney General. There's 2 million documents in the Epstein files.
Shouldn't there be ammo for Walls to use? Yeah, exactly. Yep, there we go. And it's just that simple. Even if he's right, this is not the right time and a place for it. Well, either way, I mean, it still works, right? Oh, here we go.
When politicians, community leaders, and some journalists engage in that heated rhetoric we keep talking about, when they make the choice to vilify law enforcement, calling law enforcement names like Gestapo, or using the term kidnapping, that is a choice that is made. There are actions and consequences that come from those choices.
It's absolutely true. I think that they intentionally use inflammatory rhetoric in order to make people more radical. It's because they profit off of the radical behavior. That's the reason why. It's what I said before. Everybody got mad at me, but I said that I don't really need to know things. All I need to know are incentives. Incentives are how people behave, and it's how people make decisions.
And then when you choose, when someone chooses to listen to a politician, a so-called journalist, a community leader that spouted that type of vilification towards law enforcement or anything else, when you choose to listen to that, that is a
Media
choice,
needs
and there are
accountability.
consequences and actions there.
I mean, I think that there's a degree of, like, the media, like, I don't really care that much about the media. What I do care about is the public officials saying that. Like, Tim Walz going out and saying that ICE isn't law enforcement. Well, what's the E for? What's the E? What are we doing here? What are we talking about? And saying that kind of stuff, what it does is it gasses up the radical, deluded people that are listening to him, and it reaffirms their delusion. It reaffirms something that isn't true. It's that simple.
Also, I think we saw that yesterday. And those actions and choices.
He's not talking about law enforcement, really. He's talking about guys that were Proud Boy members a few months ago, but were given a badge and a gun, but no training. Well, that's not even true. The guy that fired the gun yesterday was a law enforcement officer for 8 years. He's just making that up. They're making that up. And I'm sure that there are new ICE agents that have been, hired, and maybe they're crazy. Of course that happens. The guy was an officer for 8 years. They're just lying.
Can obviously have tragic consequences. Bad outcomes. Outcomes that law enforcement never wants to see. Law enforcement never wants to see a bad consequence due to a poor choice.
Of course. Of course. Obviously. Duh. Like, it's not even a question. Nobody would want to see that. It's a mistake. 8 years of bad practice is still bad practice. Definitely. But, like, what I'm saying is that these are not white supremacists that have just been hired randomly. Like, the same guy that shot the woman in the car, he was an officer, and he was hired by Obama. Like, he was hired before Trump was even in office. He was hired before Trump even announced that he was going to run for president. So it's just, yeah, I mean, like, again, it's just the intentional misrepresentation, the deliberate lying. I think that's the problem that I have. And I see this constantly. Oh, here we go. Another one.
Is a choice. And there are always actions that result from our choices. When you choose to use your 5-year-old child as a shield.
Yep.
To evade law enforcement.
They absolutely are bringing their kids and using them as shields. Absolutely, they're doing this.
That is a choice that someone makes. And there
Tom Homan got an award from Obama? Exactly.
Are actions and consequences that result from that choice. Or when you're a politician or a community leader, you make a lot of choices there. Some very important, wide-ranging, and in-depth choices. When as a politician, if you choose collusion and corruption as a choice, then there are consequences and actions that take place because of that. Is a choice.
It is. They do it on purpose, and they're doing it on purpose in order to cause problems. And is this, wait, I don't remember this.
Many of us grew up reading that story of Anne Frank. Somebody's going to write that children's story about Minnesota. Many of us grew up reading that story of Anne Frank. Somebody's going to write that children's story about Minnesota.
What? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! Retard alert, yep!
Do any
He's delusional. I know. He's doing the Nazi thing again. He is. He's gassing this up for literally no reason. And also, like, this is this, like, I mean, at what point is this not sedition? Really? You have this guy saying that don't recognize the authority of federal officers. He's calling the federal officers that are there Nazis. He's saying that the illegal aliens that they're deporting are like Anne Frank. I mean, like, what are we doing here? This is insane. Really, it's nuts what's going on here. He needs to get arrested. I think they need to arrest him. They should have arrested him a month ago. They should have immediately. And then you have all these people that are now getting exposed because they're involved with it. Let me go back. I'll see if we can find, oh, what's this?
Did you guys hear about the illegal immigrant that was arrested in Georgia yesterday for brutally raping an 11-year-old girl at knife point and forcing her 10-year-old little sister to watch after breaking into their bedroom? Probably not, because you dumbasses have been so stuck on the 5-year-old that was supposedly detained by ICE that with a 30-second Google search, you would have figured out that his dad actually ran and abandoned him. ICE wasn't going to leave a 5-year-old by himself. You guys are so clinically stupid, it hurts.
She's right. She's completely right. I mean, like, yeah, obviously. Like, I mean, every single crime that an illegal immigrant commits in America is a crime that never should have happened. Every single one of them is preventable because they never should have been here in the first place. Absolutely. Totally fucking true. And I don't know why more people don't realize this. I think that this is... oh, yeah, we already saw this before. And is this the same...
regarding the sanctuary cities.
The Attorney General sent that in. I would thank the local folks and Commissioner Snell.
Is this from today? Or was this from yesterday? I literally don't know. It's from today? Okay, I haven't seen that then.
Well, you got a letter from Attorney General Pam Bondi making...
Oh, he got a letter? Ooh, Blue's Clues.
Regarding the sanctuary cities, regarding fraud and voter rolls. Your response to that, is there anything we can do to meet the Trump administration, at least part of the way, to try to turn this temperature?
Well, first of all, it's not a serious attempt. And
this is, okay, so that was actually the question. I already saw the rest of this. So, yeah, I mean, again, it's just to jump, shift, and side with him against ICE. Oh, of course, right? Leftist stalkers driving circles around a reported ICE vehicle in St. Paul? Wait, what? I feel like I'm watching Shroud play PUBG. This takes me right back to 2016, 2017. Remember that? There'd be like some retard that's out there honking the horn, like, because you remember they added honking the horn into PUBG, and then every single stream was just people driving after streamers honking horns. Oh my god. Why does anybody put up with this shit? It's unbelievable that they do. It really is. Oh my god. Should we get surrounded by 50 people at a time? Yeah, this is nuts. And arrest the organizations responsible. Stop Trump. I don't know. A lot of this stuff is probably fake anyway. Let me see. I'll pull up some other comments about this. But it's just, this is so ridiculous.
Well, first of all, look, let's be clear. Nobody wants to see any American lose their life like this. Nobody wants to see that. But we also have to be honest about what's happening in Minneapolis. You have paid agitators. You have a coordinated protesting operation going on in Minneapolis for the sole purpose of doxing ICE officers, impeding ICE officers, stopping them from following and executing federal law. My Democratic colleagues don't care about...
This is from Florida. This guy's from Florida.
Federal law, because when Joe Biden was president of the United States, they allowed him to bastardize asylum claims, basically allow more than 10 million people into the country illegally and put them in court hearings, which won't occur for 7 to 10 years. And if you talk to Border Patrol agents, these people don't even show up. These illegal aliens don't even show up for the first hearing. About
why would they show up to the hearing? They might get deported.
5% show up for the hearings.
Wait,
so
what?
Show up. These illegal aliens don't even show up for the first hearing. About 5% show up for the hearing.
Wait, 5% of illegal aliens show up for their hearing? I mean, so why no guys, why is there no due process? Oh, look at that. It's almost like it's a system designed to fail. Exactly. They designed the system to be bad. It's made bad on purpose. This isn't a bug, it's a feature.
So this is a sham on the American people.
Yep.
So when President Trump, who, by the way, won a political mandate to deport criminal illegal aliens.
Right, and that was one of the main issues he ran on. One of the primary issues was illegal immigration.
When he goes to execute that mandate on behalf of the American people, what do you see? You see Democrat leadership who are using terrible language about these ICE officers in the beginning, calling them Gestapo, calling them the SS, to raise emotions, to raise outrage, and then you have these paid-for, astroturfed front group operations happening in the city of Minneapolis. That has created a powder keg. That powder keg was not created by following federal law. It was followed by Democrat leadership and, quite frankly, Democrat billionaires who want to do one thing, and that's stop Donald Trump.
That's all it is.
Well,
and they want to keep the illegals. That's what they want to keep the illegals and the low-income immigrants because that's their voting base. They're using them in order to solidify a voting base there and then to maintain a power dynamic and activate people based off of racial and ethnic, basically guidelines. Like, that's the reason why that's the reason why Jacob Frey is speaking Somalian. That's the reason why he's going and eating food with them and everything. Yeah, he's totally fucking based about this. He's completely right. He's right about everything. How do illegal immigrants vote? Well, like, for example, so how can an illegal immigrant vote in Minnesota? Well, Minnesota has a system where if you go with a person who is an American, who says that you're an American, then you can vote. It's called a vouching system. So I'm sure that there are instances of that happening. And also, why don't you think about it like this? Logically, who would be against a bill that would prevent unicorns from being able to print infinite money? Well, nobody would be against that. It would just be an obvious thing that, like, yeah, of course we can't have unicorns make infinite money. But nobody would be probably protesting about it. Nobody would be fighting this. People might say it's stupid, but they'd probably vote for it. It wouldn't matter. But why is it that they're fighting so hard? If illegal immigrants aren't voting, then why are they fighting so hard to prevent measures that stop illegal immigrants from voting? What's the logic here? I know what it is. I think everybody does. It's because they're voting. That's it. How are vouching systems constitutional? I don't know. And what's this here? And let me go back. I'll pull somebody up. El Azmet, his mom be ashamed. My mom. So I love people that try to invoke these I understand that you've probably become radicalized because of some emotional trigger that you've had, you've read on the internet, and so you've gotten radicalized because something has engaged you on an emotional level, and now you can't think past that. I don't think like that. So you're trying to do that to me to make me agree with you. What am I saying that's inaccurate about this? Go ahead. Let's hear it. Yeah, that doesn't work with me. That's what you're trying to do, though. Citizens being murdered by the government? Well, obviously that's bad. Like, yeah, of course. So do you think we should just stop enforcing immigration laws? Like, what's your solution to this? I'm curious. So somebody does something wrong. And, like, let's say a police officer makes a mistake. Should we just get rid of police? How does this work? Yeah, like, what's the response? My mom is dead too, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, it sucks, right? But anyway, so what's the solution? It's a little weird to say that, but okay. Yeah, what's the solution then? A teacher abuses a student, now destroy the education system. Of course. I'll listen to what the rationale for this is. Fire the officer is the solution, in my opinion. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think that was in response to someone else. Yeah, no, it's no problem. Well, so what's your solution then? Because, like, very clearly, there is a mandate from the majority of the American voters, or at least the largest amount of American voters, that they want illegal immigration to be reversed. So, do you think that we should just stop doing illegal immigration control? Like, how does that work? We don't have all day. Yeah, let's wrap this up, man. I mean, not fire him. The officer should go to prison for murder in his case. He fucked up big time. Well, they can figure that out with a court case, and then, yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, of course you should go to jail. Duh. I mean, obviously. I don't have a solution, but I don't have one that leads to American citizens being murdered by the government. Do you understand that in the process of enforcing every single law in America, like whether it's a law for fraud, whether it's a law for Grand Theft Auto, whether it's a law for murder, a law for stealing, a law for battery and abuse, every single law, in the process of enforcing that law, there will be collateral damage and people hurt by that law. So if your solution is that nobody can be hurt by the government, then the only way to guarantee that no one will be hurt by the government is to not have a government. That's it. There's no other solution. You just don't have laws? Yeah, exactly. Do you think Senate should vote for Tim Walz to leave his position? No, I think we should arrest him. Arrest him, charge him for sedition. That's what I think we should do. Maybe stop protecting criminals? Yeah, I agree. Of course that's bad. Well, if all these people are screaming we need an investigation but already calling it an execution, they won't believe anything other than the result that they want? Yeah, I know. I'll give this person one more comment, then I want to move on and look at some other stuff. And not assaulting them whenever they're working is a good start, too? Yeah, I think that would help, too. Absolutely. We need a third party? Yeah. Honestly, I hate... Like, I played Apex Legends a lot when it came out. So when I hear the word third party, it just makes me viscerally angry. It sounds really stupid, but, like, I played that game a lot. And then I hear somebody say third party, and I'm like, oh, fuck, bro, I remember that. Makes me so mad, yeah. Okay, okay, there's really no response this person's making. I think, yeah, I think I'm just gonna ban this guy. This guy's weird. This guy's weird. What percentage of people have been detained, had a previous criminal record? Let's say it's 0%, then I support it completely. Yeah, and by the way, the actual number is 70. That are, like, convicted is, like, 47%, and charged is, like 70%, I think. That's the answer, actually. But if it was 0%, I'd still support it. So it's just, you're just making bullshit up, right? And, yeah, it's just, it's the emotional weaponization. Like, I don't want to deal with somebody like that. We'll get yearly armed deaths by cops. Actually, I'm curious about that. How many people who are armed are killed by police officers every year in the U.S.? Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know what this is. Damn, over 1,000 people. Oh, armed with a gun is 677. Okay, so it's about half of them are armed with a gun. Some of them have a knife. Vehicle as a weapon. Sound familiar? And other objects undetermined. Roughly 1,000 are killed by the armed police a year. Unarmed victims are consistently 5 to 10% of fatal shootings. So yeah, there you go. It's barely anybody. That's actually quite low. I thought it was going to be a lot higher, if you want me to be honest. I thought it was going to be way, way higher. Registered weapon? Well, I don't know about that. And look up the website Hey Jackass. It sorts by all kind of figures. Hey Jackass. Oh, look up another website. Maybe I can look up Meatspin after that too, huh? But yeah, obviously a lot of people get shot by the police. That's what happens. So yeah, ask how many cop deaths? How many cops get killed in the U.S. every year? It looks like basically only 100. So yeah, not that many. I feel like I actually kind of expected it to be more. I mean, this is like, a lot of these numbers are not even nearly as bad as I thought they were going to be. I thought this was going to be way worse. And yeah, I don't know. Hey, Jack, this is legit. Yeah, I don't know if it is or not, but yeah, no weapons in most cases also means they had weapons nearby. Yeah, maybe that's the case too. I don't really know. But yeah, unarmed, I mean, maybe the guy's going for a weapon, who knows. But in general, that's it. Good injuries? So I don't know. Look up U.S. law about when to shoot to kill versus shoot to stop. Well, I don't know what it is. Abraham Lincoln carrier accompanied by destroyers has arrived in the Middle East within a striking range of Iran. Holy shit. God damn, that's about a lot of little... This is like a carrier has arrived. Remember that? Canada. What the hell is that for? What's going on by this? Holy. They're just flying over there. Isn't it Battlecruiser has arrived? I thought it was carrier. I don't remember. It's a long time ago. Am I suing that carrier? Am I? I don't know. They got a lot of people going over there, huh? Surely there's nothing that's gonna go wrong, right? Man. Man. I'll be stressed out. Apparently Walls gave the illegals the right to vote. What's this? Man, is that that's a rip Iran? Yeah, I mean, this shit, they're cooked, bro. Like, this shit is over. And I feel like really, I mean, they said they even had him hiding in his hole, man, like Khomeini. And they even went out and they said, it doesn't even matter, bro. You can hide in whatever fucking hole you want. We're still going to get you. Like, I don't know what they're thinking that they're going to get away, man. It's crazy. But anyway, Governor Walz signed a law to let illegals get driver's licenses in 2023. Oh my god, why you do this, man? Who asked for this shit? Who asked for this motherfucking shit?
It's done.
A packed room at the St. Paul Armory erupted after the governor's signature made driver's license for all the law of the land.
Why? What the fuck's wrong with them?
So, we give driver's licenses to anyone here. You don't have to be a citizen. You don't have to, which is a photo ID. So if someone comes in, they register, they have the driver's license, but they have an incorrect social or no social or whatever. So then they become incomplete. But if they walk in to vote with their driver's license, does that make them all of a sudden now okay?
Mr. Linnell.
Madam Chair, so the designation on the roster for someone whose registration had been incomplete, if they present the election judge with that acceptable identification document, that would clear the challenge from the roster and they would be permitted to cast a ballot.
Huh. How about that? How about that? That's crazy. So, they're not even hiding it anymore? Yep.
Mr. Anderson?
Well, okay, there's your problem, potentially. So.
Yeah, okay, there's your problem. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god.
Thank you.
You see why they're fighting so hard for it now? They've got a win condition here.
So just to clarify, someone who is not a citizen but presents a driver's license at that point in the process could be permitted to vote.
Madam Chair, at the time of registration, as well as at the time of submitting a ballot, every voter is signing the attestation affirming their eligibility to vote, including that
they told you that they're okay.
They meet all eligibility requirements, that they are a U.S. citizen.
Oh, no, you don't understand. No, there's a form where it says, "Are you a U.S. citizen?" and they click yes. Yeah, no, they are. Nobody would. Why would they lie on the form? No, you can't lie on the form. No, this is the honor system. You can't do that. Like, it's just, I don't understand how this is real. I don't. Like, I'm pretty sure porn sites go through more verification than this. Oh my God. So what do you need? What do you need to present in order for you to be able to vote in Minnesota? Okay, they'll figure it out. What you need to present. If your voter registration's active, nothing. No ID or proof of residence is required. You simply provide your name and address to the election judge and you can vote. If you're registering on... Wait a minute. So if you're registering on election day or updating your registration, you must provide proof of residence in your precinct. So you do not need to show photo ID, but its acceptable proofs is current Minnesota drive... Well, how about that? How about that? GG. Yep. There you go, guys. And it's like, why are we even counting their votes? If they're letting illegal aliens vote in the election, why are we even counting their votes? This is insane. Read the third point. A registered voter from your precinct can vouch for your address by signing an oath. They can vouch for up to 8 people. You can't be vouched for if you vouch for somebody. This is so stupid. Like, this is something that, like, a 3rd grader would have thought of. No. See, you can, okay, so you can vouch for that guy, but then no, you can't vouch for the other guy. No, that's not how it works. No, it's fine. No, you vouch for me. Are we kidding? Yes. These people are fucking retarded. They're absolutely fucking retarded. And I understand, here's the thing, is I understand why the politicians do it. They do it because they want to get, they want more money, they want to get votes and everything. I get that. But, like, how the fuck are there actual American citizens sitting behind him cheering this on like fat retards? This is unbelievable. How is this even a democracy? Yeah, like, why can't... Like, if you can just have anybody vote, I mean, like, can we have other people? Can we have people from Japan vote? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, why don't we find, you know what we need to do? We need to find the most conservative country in the whole world, and we need to import 1 million of those people into whatever district that these people are in, and we're going to say, guess who's vouching for who? Like, what's the most conservative country in the world? Based on Yemen. Afghanistan. All right. Poland? Yeah.
No.
So we're going to have this guy come and vote. This is the Polish guy. This is the Polish guy who's going to come and vote, okay?
It's snowing pretty hard out there. Or was.
And then his wife is also going to vote.
I'm at my house playing a game.
And then they're going to vouch for everybody else. And that's it. And every single one of these people is going to come in here and they're going to vote for the same thing.
Oh, I thought he wanted to go to the halfpenny.
Oh my God. Into a ski? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that seems crazy. I might just say like,
there we go. All right, now it's Polish, guys. It's okay.
I'm too, like,
and, hey, that's my name. No, this is unbelievably fucking retarded. So anybody can vote with a driver's license if somebody else said so.
it's like the
You don't
681,
need to
right?
prove
Not-
your
obviously the
residence,
other one.
and if you do, you just have to say that you live here,
Yeah.
and then you have to say that you're a citizen.
well,
but
I
if
mean,
you
I'll eat
can't
dinner
prove
at
your
like
residence,
5,
somebody
I'll
else can say that you're a resident, and then you can just vote no matter what. Guys, is it coming together yet? Is it coming together yet
Yeah, I'll
why
let you
they
know.
care about making sure that these illegal aliens keep voting? I hope that people are putting together the pieces here. I do. Whole system is it's bullshit. It's total bullshit. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, and illegal alien immigrants can get driver's licenses? Yes. Oh, here we go. It's another crash out. So I would like to say that, so this is a little bit of a legal lesson here, is that whenever you are on the ground wrestling and beating a federal agent, this is not freedom of speech, okay? So there's a big confusion about this on the internet. A lot of people don't understand this, is that this is not legal. You cannot wrestle a federal agent onto the ground and start beating them in their dick. You can't do that. I know. I know. I know it's in the Constitution that you can punch a federal agent in the dick. Well, we changed it. You can't do that anymore, all right? This is a peaceful protest. Can't you guys see how peaceful it is? Yep. Look at him, look at him. And he's on top of him. He's on top of the other guy. Isn't that crazy? Most peaceful protesters, exactly. If you're fighting an armed cock, they can legally assume that you want their gun and they can shoot you. I would give you, this is another bit of advice, okay? Little pro tip here. Don't wrestle a person onto the ground and start fighting with them if they have a gun. Don't do it. They might pull out the gun and shoot you. And that would be really bad. Yep. The gun could just go off, right? I mean, you could push the gun the wrong way. It could just go off randomly. It could shoot somebody in the leg. Yeah, so I'm just... My Second Amendment right. Yeah, of course, right? You don't want to do that. Oh, is this it? Yeah, we saw this one before. Oh, here we go. This is a Minnesota state representative.
You know, yesterday we had the young man, 13-year-old, handcuffed by ICE. His father taken away. I arrived there as soon as I could. I talked to some of the family members. It's devastating. And I don't know.
So true, Baldy.
Just going home and talking to my kids about what happened and how this is affecting.
I'm gonna be honest. The only time that I think that it's acceptable for a man in power to cry is at a military parade. That's the only time I ever want to see it happen. Or at the national anthem. Other than that, if you're crying talking about this, this is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Our community. These are terrible times.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, obviously you cry privately, right? But I'm talking about publicly.
But we will get through it. We'll get stronger for it. And we will look out for one another.
Any vouchers? Anyone got any vouchers left? Need to get some vouchers, guys. Who here has a driver's license? Everybody. Who here speaks English? Wow.
Before coming to the state legislature, I'm a community organizer at heart, and that's part of what I'm trying to bring to the legislature. I'm helping to lead the community response, rapid response network that we have, given any ICE situations. I have a couple cards here. I'm willing to stop in to stay around and talk with anybody that wants any more information. We've got a couple groups on the app Signal that we would love.
That groups on the app Signal. Yeah, we're starting to learn a lot more about those groups, aren't we? They seem like they're coordinated groups that are being gassed up by actual basically, this is what we're discovering, is that there are these groups that are on these different encrypted, like networks, like Signal, for example. And what they're doing is they're organizing ways to break the law. And we have state officials that are out there gassing it up. They're saying, keep it up, guys. Good job. Yes. Yes. We need more of this. Signal and Telegram. Yeah, those are the two big ones.
For you to join, whether or not you want to be a part of the Resistance Network, I fully understand.
You want to be part of the... So he's trying to... Bro, you're actually trying to... See, this man right here, this guy and Jacob Frey were born in the wrong century. If this was like the year 1300, you could have sent one of these guys down to a British colony or a French colony, and they would be sitting there, like, playing the different tribes off of each other, playing like fucking warlord over there. These people are really born in the wrong century. They were. Like, they would be perfect as, like, a colonial lord where they're, like, ruling over these people, preaching to the tribes. Yes, exactly. Oh, God. 1300 is a bit early? Okay, 1500. Whatever.
You may not be comfortable with that, but you can help us in a lot of ways by sending an alert that if you see any suspicious vehicles, any traffic, if you know of anybody that is being targeted, that's being detained, we have resources immediately available that we can send to you, send to their family, get them legal help, help the families if they need food, if people are afraid to leave their homes to get food. We're working with the food shelves to try to figure out a way to deliver groceries. I know yesterday apartment complexes needed their parking lots plowed and people were being taken as they were
being taken for no reason whatsoever. My uncle's over 70 is a Vietnam vet. He has cancer from exposure to Ancient Orange. The VA and government refuse to acknowledge this or help him. Where's the outrage? Remember those people? He has no money. The government's just waiting for Vietnam vets to die. Keep pushing. Get a good lawyer. My dad, they were gonna give him stuff. My dad, we have plenty of money, fucking, rich. But the fact is that he said he wanted to get the money from the VA anyway, just to say fuck you, just as a fuck you to the VA. And just try to get a lawyer that'll get cut in on it, because that'll happen. Like, there's a lawyer fee, and you can get paid for backwards payments from previous medical stuff if you have it documented.
moving their cars. We can move your car for you. Just please, anything, small, large, we are here for you. And we will stand with you. We will stand for you. So please do not hesitate to reach out. Reach out for the information.
As I said, colonial lords that are born in the wrong century. That's all it is.
To join these groups so that we can all work together to protect one another. This is Minnesota. We value you. Place. We love you. You are welcome here. And thank you for being here.
Wow. Yep, there it is, guys. It's no surprise to anyone, but that's clearly what's going on. If a bunch of people worked as hard to keep veterans for as long as they do for illegals, they'd be saints. I know that. The longer this goes on, the more organized it's going to get until it's a solidified force. You're totally right. You are, and this is one of the guys. And like, you see this is what's so crazy, is that they have all these apps that they're using. And oh, this is the Anne Frank thing. Oh my God. And where is the rest of this? Where the fuck did it go? I'll pull up the other stuff with Signal, because they are making these entire groups. I forgot, I got so distracted I stopped talking about this. But anyway, let me see if I can pull it up and find it. So basically what a lot of these people in Minnesota, that's right, I saw that and it made me mad. And it distracted me, I stopped thinking about it. And where's the rest of it here? Okay, there's this, and there's this here. Where is it? No, that's not it. And that was funny though, but it's not it. Where the fuck did it go? I'm trying to find all the posts here about the Signal groups. So basically, ICE is, or anti-ICE Signal. I'll try and do this. So, Minnesota Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan was on the Signal chat coordinating the doxing and harassment of ICE agents. Now, would I believe this? Yep. I would. I believe it. Yep, arrest this bitch? No, that's the problem. They do it because they get away with it. I can guarantee you, if Trump wants to see his poll numbers go up, drag this bitch out of her fucking house in front of every camera in the entire country and say, you're being charged for sedition, and that's all there is to it. That's all you need to do. If he did that and he dragged Baldy out of his house too, it would be over. He won't? Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, like, that would raise his polling by, like, I think double digits. Because people then at that point would feel like, oh shit, things are really happening. Remember whenever Trump bombed the fuck out of Iran? Everybody supported it. Remember whenever Trump got Maduro? People were like, damn, that's impressive. People respect power. And I think that Trump isn't showing any of it. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic you're letting these freaks run wild and take over the country. That's what's happening. He's totally soft on these people. So anyway, there's even more of this. So they're making groups for this. We saw this yesterday.
We're not ICE.
Oh no, this isn't it.
5 observers.
You see, they're getting in Discord. I think this is Discord, and they're all having communications about like where the different ICE cars are. Like this sounds like a 9/11 fucking radio call. He was able to get Maduro, but not politicians inside our own country. Yeah, I know. That's what's crazy about it. Don't 5 million people live in Minnesota? What do they think? I don't know. Probably some agree, some don't, right? I mean, that's pretty much it. But, and also, here's another thing, too. Have you guys noticed that the amount of videos of people driving their cars into ICE has just gone down by, like, 95%? Have we noticed this? I've noticed this. I don't see this at all. It's gone down a lot. I wonder why. That's how it works. Yep. That's how it works. It is actually that simple. People respond to incentives. Change the incentives, you change the behavior. So, code names HAH. Me, Anna, and Nicole are one of the admins of the Minnesota Ice Watch Signal Group. She believes that property damage isn't violence, was a campaign strategist for Tim Walz, and organizes a lot of the protests and walkouts in the area. Now, could I have guessed another, again, this is, a social justice warrior evolving into a Karen. You can see this, it's happening. Oh, yep, absolutely. 100% it's going on. And I can fix her, good luck. And anyway, yeah, you have people that are working with the government, and sometimes, like, they're saying the lieutenant governor is involved in a signal chat that is potentially, what do you call it? This is a signal chat that's potentially breaking the law and doxing ICE officers. This is what I think is happening. I think that they have people in those chats that are giving them access to government files and government databases. I think that's what's happening. And I think the government knows about it and they let it happen. DMV? Yeah, how do you think they're getting all this information? No shit, dude? Yeah, I know. But, yeah, the Trump is doing nothing. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at him. He's just a orange fat retard. And I don't know really if anybody else would be better, but here's another one right here. Joined a signal group where they're actively tracking ICE agents in Minneapolis. Oh, here we go again. 15 minutes ago, Texas plate, do you need help checking? Oh, here we go again. And they have emojis to like indicate what they're doing. Guys, mom said I have to go to work right now, so I can't play. It's actually... Is this Call of Duty for women? Really? This is like Call of Duty for middle-aged women. Instead of going out and, like playing video games like a normal person, they're just driving around honking their horn. It's GTA RP. Yes, I know. Call of Karens. This is nuts. All confirmed ICE from their attempts at City View. Not sure if the plate checker is fully updated. Like, and here's the problem with people that are writing down these license plate numbers. Do you think that they always get it right? No, they don't always get it right. And the problem is that the reason why you need to have police to solve problems like this is because the police are accountable to the public. And even if you think that they're not accountable to the public, they're a lot more accountable to the public than random idiots in a signal group. And that's the difference, is that with police, you can at least have some degree of accountability. With these people, you have no accountability. If they get something wrong, if they hurt the wrong person, if they track the wrong car, if they do anything, there's no accountability for them fucking up. That's the issue. Just like they're stalking a man, yeah, they're just going around there stalking people. Anyone can join these groups? Well, I think they probably have a vetting process. And, oh, here we go. And, yeah, then you've got intellectual opossum. Oh, boy. So, yeah, you've got all these other people. Oh, here's more of them right here. And wants to be a star. Like, again, I don't care about making somebody famous. I care about putting them in jail. So, what's happening? Someone in Whiter just posted, said ICE waiting on more details. The chat is vetted. The chat is vetted. I love how they say that, and it's the one that's getting revealed. Yes, it sure seems that way. And sell a DMV database update? Yeah, I guess so. This is Luigi at scale minus the killing so far. Well, they'll start killing soon. They will. Once they feel like they're sufficiently aggrieved, they will start killing. This is just what's going to happen. And I don't know why, if you see ICE in New Jersey call these numbers, yep, there's even more of these people posting this stuff. People doxing a signal for Stop ICE has 754 people, and the lieutenant governor of Minnesota is in there, and so is their campaign strategist. Elected officials are directly responsible for these deaths. Yes, the elected officials are directly working with people to subvert, to break the law and to subvert federal law and federal law enforcement. That's really what's going on. So wait, they're checking who goes into their groups, but not the country? Yeah, it would be racist to check who comes into the country, but it's okay. It's patriotic to check into who goes into their special little chat group, okay? Like, that's the way it works, guys. And I don't know why anybody's putting up with this shit. And USS Abraham Lincoln has been over there. Oh, here we go. If this signal chat can be tied to the Pretty shooting, LG Flanagan's in serious trouble. I mean, again, no, she's not. She's not in trouble. Do you want to know the reason why she's not in trouble? It's because they don't care. Like, the reason why they're getting away with it is because they can. That's the reason why. Absolutely. What's this one here? J.D. Vance. What's this? When I was in Minneapolis, I heard a number of crazy stories, but nowhere near the top of the list. A couple off-duty ICE and CBP officers were going to dinner in Minneapolis. They were doxxed and their location revealed, and then the restaurant was mobbed. The officers were locked in the restaurant, and local police refused to respond to their pleas for help. Eventually, their fellow federal agents came to their aid. This is just a taste of what's happening in Minneapolis, because the only reason why these officers are alive is because the people that were doing this thought they couldn't kill them. That's the reason why. If it was up to them, these officers would be dead. These people are psychos. They're total psychos. And as soon as you realize that, you'll know kind of how to handle it. How do you stop this? You just find the people doing it and you arrest them. Duh. Like, what do you mean? Like, you just find the people that are going out there and breaking the law by, you know, like advocating for and, you know, stalking people, and then you just arrest the people that are doing it. Like, of course. Obviously, that's what you do. I'm so confused. That's clearly the way that you handle it. So, yes. And yeah, you just go arrest them. And that's it. And maybe arrest ICE for murdering U.S. citizens. Well, I think they should do an investigation. I like, why does it have to be... So, I'm going to pull you up. Give me a second. Why can't it be both? Why can't it be that ICE should be held accountable for bad actions, and people that are stalking them and being aggressive and violent should also be held accountable? Why do I have to choose between one version of retardation or another? I'm just really confused by this. Why do I have to make this decision? Dude, are you kidding me? No, I'm not kidding you. Why do I have to make this decision? Why can't they both be against the law and both of them get put in jail? Dude! Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Why can't both of these things happen? The cops are out in the streets murdering people for civil violations? Okay. So sure, maybe they should get charged. What does that have to do with this? Yeah, sure. Okay. What does that have to do with what I'm saying? Yeah, why can't I be against both of them? I'm just very confused. Check Yeet, people are mad at you apparently for being a good guy. Well, I'll look at it in a minute. What are you saying is these pigs are out here vying the law? What you are saying is that these pigs are out here violent? Yeah, I think if they are, they should get charged. Yeah, sure, of course. But why can't you say the same thing about the ICE officers that are being harassed and stalked and attacked? I'm just really confused. Yeah, compromise for thee, not for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't get this. Like, and it's not even, like, in my opinion, it's not even compromise, it's just common sense. You can't think logically? Yeah, I think this is really kind of worrisome. We have so many people that are like this because they're civil servants, not private citizens. Well, you think that you can... Okay, I'm gonna, you know what? We're having a conversation about something I didn't even ask you about. Let's go ahead and take a step back. We're going to ask the first question again. Why can't I be against their information should be transmitted in public? I disagree with you. I don't think that you should be able to stalk somebody's location all the time. Absolutely not. So you think you should be able to find out, like, where a police officer lives? You think that there should be a real-time tracking app for every single police officer? Even while they're off duty? You think that, like, theoretically, like, is that something that you would agree with? They aren't at home? That's not what I asked. They're out in Minneapolis. Man. So you think that there should be an app that allows you to track people's location and then stalk them? If they work for the government. These people aren't getting doxxed at home? Yeah, they are. That's just a factually untrue statement. If they're black bagging my neighbors, then yes. So this is really what it comes down to. You want to exercise force and make other people unsafe because you disagree with what they're doing. That's fundamentally what you're talking about. So you actually don't care about the law, you don't care about accountability, you don't care about anything other than forcing your will on other people through violent means. That's what your goal is. That's what you're trying to do. You don't care about there being a due process. You don't care about anything else. And also black bagging, like what are we even talking about here? Like these are illegal aliens. Now, I'll let this person respond one more time, then we're going to move on. He's dishonest? Yes. And also, how do you know that the people that are, out there eating are the same ones that did the black bagging? You don't know that. What if you get the wrong person? Like, there's no universe where... And also, I want to let you know that if somebody that's even more, and this is hard to do, but if there's somebody who is even more deranged than I am, ever gets in power, they're going to make a database for all the people like you. They will. And the difference is that they have the power of force. They have the force doctrine on their side. And let me tell you something. That's going to be really, really bad for you. So you go out and you advocate for this stuff and you talk about this. I don't think that you know what you're asking for. You're asking for something that is horrible. Why does this guy want child rapists and murderers as his neighbor? I don't know. And it's just nuts. And I wish it's not going to happen. Of course, no more self-thinking, bitches be bitching. Wait, so you're full-on fascist? No, I don't agree with that. I don't want to have that happen. But I'm saying that there is a person There are people in America that will do that. And I think that amount of people is growing every single day. Because whenever people see radical extremism, people look to radical extremist solutions. And so when they see a bunch of people running around being violent, aggressive, destroying things and everything, these people will choose to, like, for example, the Philippines elected Duterte in a democratic election, as far as I know. Duterte ran on the policy of literally killing everybody that did drugs. That was one of his main policies. He's just going to kill them. Straight up. That was it. And you know what he did? He killed them. That's exactly it. So the entire idea that people will not vote for this, or things can't get worse, or there will not be a person that will run on something like that. And also, before you think to yourself, oh, that could never happen in America, it absolutely could. You are speed-running fascism by allowing these people to effectively create anarcho-fascism. They're not enforcing the laws, and they're enforcing them, basically, they're doing it temporarily for some people, but not for others, right? They're favoring different groups by enforcing the laws. And when will eugenics patch drop? Well, I hope not, right? I mean, but I think that's where things are going. What's this here? And is this the tweet? Let me see if I can find it. And people are mad about this. What did I say? Sneeko imitates Asriel non-confrontational response to the HH incident. Okay, let me. It's just 1 minute, so I can watch it. Okay, let's hear it. I mean, here's the thing. I like Sneeko, right? I think he's a good guy. I've talked to him multiple times over. I've never had a bad interaction. I find it hard to be hostile or aggressive to somebody who's always been kind and positive to me. I do. And maybe you could say that's biased or not. But, like, my personal experience with them has always been very positive, so I don't really have a lot of negative things to say. Sorry, you could say it's biased or anything else, but that's really where I'm coming from.
Osmongold's like, but the song is really good. But
it's a catchy song. It is. Sorry. Everybody knows it.
Sometimes it can be a little too anti-Semitic.
It is. Yeah, it's a little. I think the Heil Hitler song is kind of anti-Semitic. I do. I think this.
It's true. It's a good song, and I like edgy jokes, but
yeah,
that's just that sometimes it could be. It's a little too far.
Yeah, I mean, kind of right. I mean, you go to a club, you play it, you can expect people are gonna get mad. Yeah, true. He's right.
For people, you have to understand that. Yusuf, thank you for the sub.
You got it. I mean, it's kind of obvious why people wouldn't want to hear you playing a song called. Do you know why people can predict what I'm going to say? It's because I'm logical. All you have to do is think rationally, and you're going to know what I'm going to say.
Stop saying Osmongold, you fucking weirdos. Bro, Osmongold.
Osmongold. That was the leader of the Ottoman Empire, right? There were like multiple Osmans that were leaders of the Ottoman Empire. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not me. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Bro, like, can you guys show some respect?
What do you mean? I mean, it is. It's kind of.
This is the GOAT of Twitch politics.
Now, obviously,
appreciate
it, bro. Thanks a lot. I mean, here's the thing. No, it's my Muslim name. Is it really? Well, thank you. And Osman Goldstein, I guess so. So I don't think people are really angry about this. What's going on? And I don't see it at all. Let's see here. Is there any more of this? I have no idea. No, this is just about tech. I don't know what happened with Tectone. Who knows? What's this here? Democrats and Republicans on police brutality. Oh, this is Hassan. Okay, I'll watch this. Sure. Let's see what he says. Okay.
Honestly, a lot of Democrats like to say, "Oh, this kind of violence, police brutality would never happen if a Democrat was elected," and that's obviously not the case. Considering that police violence never really stopped under the Democratic Party. I mean, people don't remember, but Black Lives Matter initially started at Ferguson, and that was under Barack Obama. And at the time, a lot of Democrats were not very fond of Black Lives Matter as a protest movement, as a street movement. And I want to believe that sentiment, that Democrats are going to be different, but unfortunately, they're not showing that right now. It's always too little, too late. it's always, oh, maybe ICE is fine, but we don't want to fund ICE in this current version of ICE. Never abolish ICE.
If you abolish ICE, then how are you going to get rid of the illegal aliens that are in the country? I mean, you've got to have, like, I mean, if you want to say that, okay, let's get rid of ICE and we're going to get in some other group of people that's doing the same thing, that's fine. But, like, is your problem really the agency or is it the function? You don't. Yeah, exactly, right? That's the problem, is that I think these people want to overrun America with a bunch of illegal alien foreigners and then weaponize them to vote in their best interest. I think that's what they're doing. It's a very, and in my opinion, I don't see how something that's so plainly obvious isn't evident to everybody. Really, it seems like it's so clear.
Now, some Democrats do say that, but there's obviously not enough momentum in the National Party. They're not listening to the demands of the population, just like they spent.
Well, it's because removing Border Patrol isn't a reasonable solution. Just because a bunch of hysterical, mentally ill Karens are driving their cars and donuts around a car that they think is ICE while they're blowing whistles at it, this isn't a real legitimate political movement that should be taken seriously by anybody. Nobody should be taking this seriously. That's the reason why they're not doing anything and they're not talking about it. It's because the concept of not enforcing borders, like, I honestly think that if Biden had secured the border and you didn't have that massive illegal influx during, you know, like COVID into, like, you know, whenever Trump took office, I don't think Biden, there's a good chance Kamala Harris would have won the election. I think that that was one of the biggest issues and the biggest reasons why people voted against them.
2 years refusing to reckon with the crimes of genocide in Gaza. And even to this day, still have the audacity to bring that up as a gotcha when they say, "Oh, well, you should have voted for us."
He's still talking about those tweets, calling him out. It's undeniable that anybody could say this. That, like, basically, if you want to say that Kamala Harris, I don't understand his logic with this. I really don't, because if Kamala Harris and Donald Trump would have both been equally bad for Gaza, then why would you make a decision based off of that? If that's clearly not even it's not a variable factor in the decision-making process. Like, I can understand, like, making a vote for a third party, but, like, you have to look at, like, if you think about, for example, all of the Americans who, let's say, lose health care, or, you know, they're getting their families deported, or, you know, X, Y, or Z thing. Like, let's say, put yourself in the shoes of a Democrat, and you hear that this guy decided that, you know, I'm going to advocate to my audience, and I'm going to publicly not vote for this candidate because they don't share my viewpoint closely enough with, like, this one international issue. If he can't see why that would get a lot of resentment from Americans, I don't know what to say. It's pretty obvious that a lot of Americans would be mad about that, because they don't want to have their entire election be decided by what's going on in, you know, Israel or Palestine. They don't care about Gaza anymore? The chip was replaced? Yeah, I guess so. But I'm just saying, this is really, I mean, so, like, I don't see how he doesn't understand why Democrats are mad at him for not voting for the candidate and advocating for that candidate. I think it was just like, yeah, I understand, like, I won't choose the lesser of two evils, that's fine. But whenever you lose and you get the greater of two evils, of course you're going to blame people. Of course people are going to blame you. It's obvious. Like, you can say, well, that's too bad, that's what they get. But don't try to justify it. Why is he justifying it?
Even in spite of the genocide. And as Ta-Nehisi Coates famously said, a party that doesn't care about genocide doesn't care about defending democracy either. And we're kind of seeing that right now, because the theoretical democratic process in America is currently being undermined in broad daylight. I mean,
he's right, by people like him. It's being undermined by people like him. There is a federal election. His policies and his view on this lost that election. And now it's being undermined by a bunch of rioters and hecklers that think that they can veto the public election because they're mad about the outcome. That's it. He's not being honest? Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no universe where Donald Trump didn't win on a mandate to enforce immigration law. That's clearly what he won on. How could you even say this?
Welcome, sister. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you for being here.
The current democratic process that we've had a lot of issues with it already, right? Historically, one could say we never had a true proletarian democracy.
Well, we never were supposed to. It was made as a republic. That's what the Constitution says. That's why we have the.
Agree with that. But right now, we are very clearly moving in the direction of fascism. We're in the waters of fascism.
The people that he is protesting with are enforcing fascism. They're stopping cars, asking for paperwork. They're the ones that are creating databases of license plates. They're the ones that are doing completely illegal stops. They're the ones that are trying to ignore the democratic outcome of an election. They're the ones that are the fascists. That's all there is to it. That's what the Gestapo did. That's what the Nazis did. It's crazy.
Democrats
total
are not
projection. Complete
presenting
projection.
a strong opposition that they really have to if they want to preserve what remains of the theoretical democracy in America. They have to put a better fight. They have to put a stronger opposition up against the Republicans, and they're not doing it. So I want to believe that Democrats will be different, but they won't let me believe that Democrats are different because I can't help but notice their inaction, and it's very frustrating.
It's undeniable, though, that the Democrats would be closer to his values than other people, and because of that, obviously, it would make sense that people would criticize him not being able to side with them. A lot of people criticize me for saying that I don't vote for the lesser of two evils either, but I recognize why they're angry. It's not like them being angry is unreasonable. We'll probably... How long is this video? I might watch this in a little bit, and where's the rest of this? Will be... Elephant in the room will be addressed. Yeah, again, I'll wait for Tecton to talk about all this stuff. Like, people said that, like, he lost some court case. I have no idea. I think he did, by the way. I'm pretty sure he did lose the court case. I just don't know what that means or anything else, so I'm kind of waiting for him to say it. It seemed like, you know, again, like, the information where it came from isn't really something I'd want to comment on. I guess I can just say, I mean, I might as well just say, like, Mizkif is very obviously suing me for defamation, and because of that, I don't want to comment on anything that's coming out of... you know, any information that's surrounding him, because it could complicate the lawsuit. So I'm not going to comment on, or I'm not going to say anything about it at all. And so that's the reason why. It would complicate the lawsuit. So, yeah, it's that simple. I don't want to make any other comments beyond that, because if I do, then I will, you know, I could... Every word that I say about the topic is a word that can be used against me. It's not going to happen. Anyway, we're about... aren't you tired of being around these streamers? Constant problems? I absolutely am. 100%, 100%. It is so exhausting having to deal with streamers and stuff like this. Like, whether it was the... like, the Lakari thing was just awful, right? I mean, like, holy shit. What are we doing? So, I don't know. I mean, I've been saying this for a long time. It's very, very exhausting for me. And I just want to, at this point, I want to just be left alone. I don't want to really collab with anyone. I don't want to do anything with anyone. I just want to be left alone, right? I want to be left alone, and I want to be just doing my own stream in my own house by myself and not interact with anybody. This is like, I went through... Like, we went through the drama with OTK. We had, like, 5 or 10 different, like, Obama statements. Let me see if I can find it here. And, what did he say? Let me pull it up. We've had, like, 5 or 10 of these things happen. Like, I've had a lot of my friends, you know, and people that I was, you know, like, friendly with, at least, you know, people in Austin get canceled. And it's just, like after 2022... there was, like, a pretty big thing that happened with OTK at that point. Like, a big drama thing. I don't want to talk about it because, again, what I just mentioned. But, like, after that, I kind of just... I lost interest in any degree of interacting with people, dealing with people, being friends with streamers, and everything else. And, yeah, I'm just... And now, like, I've had so many people around me get accused of bad stuff. I've had, like, you know, people do all kinds of bad stuff. People turn into a person that I didn't really think that they were. And I know it's just about getting older, and that's life. But overall, I'm just kind of tired of dealing with streamer drama, being tangentially related to it and then blamed for it. Like, I just don't want to have anything to do with it. And also, like, you know, I'm a really lucky guy in a lot of regards. I have so many real life friends. I've grown up with tons of guys. Like, you might not believe this, but I've had a lot of the same friends for like 20 years. Like, sometimes even longer than that. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm a pretty nice guy to hang out with and be around. And so, you know, like, I don't really need to seek out new friendships with, and I think that it's unique to streamers, by the way. I'm going to say this. Every single guy, like, for example, like Actman, he and I have had disagreements politically about different topics. The way that I've talked to Actman over the years, right, multiple times. What a great guy. I love him. I think he's great. I don't care if he disagrees about like some political thing. Who gives a shit about that? Doesn't matter. Because like people are able to just look at, like, I think that streamers, and the reason why, look, man, yeah, look, I think he's great. I like him a lot. And so, and there's a lot of people that are like that. And so it sucks? No, it doesn't suck. It's fine. It's just, it's specifically stream. And I think the reason why it's so much streamers, right, is that streamers are, they're talking about things and they're unfiltered. And because things are unfiltered, you can have a, you know, something come to mind and you can say something that maybe, oh, I shouldn't have said it that way. I shouldn't have done it that way. And I think also like the constant fixation around like viewership, I think is a really, really big one, is that the viewership focus and the viewership Andes, it's like a mind poison for a lot of streamers. And so you see certain streamers that are like obsessed with like their analytics and their metrics and everything. I actually take a very different approach to this. Like, other than whenever I'm looking to see like if something random happened, I never look at my analytics. I never do. Like, I see how many viewers I have, right? It says 53,000. But like overall, I don't like to look at or talk about or think about that at all, because I think that it's brain poison. I don't know how many views my YouTube channel gets. I don't know, you know, how many subscribers I have. I think it's a little bit over 4 million or something. And I feel like the reason why I do that is because I don't want anything to get in the way of me making content. And I think that the moment that you start putting things in the way of that, like, you know, optics, relationships, friendships, networking opportunities, just everything like that, and then money is a big one, and popularity is a big one. Like, you separate yourself from being able to make the content. And I think that with streaming, because it's just so much in your face and you're dealing with it in real time every single day, or at least every time that you stream, there's a fatigue that comes with that. And I think that it really fucks with streamers' heads a lot. Like, there are a lot of guys that, you know, politically I disagree with. Like, Actman was just one example, because like he and I don't really disagree on a lot, but like, you know, there are certain things that we do disagree with, right? But there's even people that are like much more left-wing that I've actually had totally pleasant and completely reasonable conversations with. Like, I don't want to name names, right? But like a lot of these like very outspoken people that are like always on Twitter talking shit and causing problems, I've talked to a good number of them privately, and it's been nothing but respectful, positive love. It's been no issue, right? Because there's a distinction between, you know, Hasan. I've never had a personal problem with Hasan. I have political issues with Hasan. I disagree with Hasan politically. I don't hate him as a person. I don't think he's a bad person. I just disagree with his political positions. It's that simple. And so, what my point is that I think with streamers specifically, it is massively toxic. It is tremendously toxic and just awful. And so whenever I see all this drama going on and all these people that are around me that are getting accused of stuff, and there's like all this like really serious thing, and these are like some of the things that people are getting accused of. I mean, these are literal crimes, right? I mean, we're not talking about, for example, oh, somebody is view botting. Oh, that's cute. Let's look at the numbers, right? Who cares? But this is like really serious shit in a lot of cases. Like, I don't want to deal with, like, these are fucking felonies with mandatory jail time. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to have anything to do with this. Like, what the fuck is going on? So my outlook and my perspective at this point in my life is that I have a very, very small circle of people, and I am not looking to add any additional streamer into that circle. I'm not. I will make exceptions. I'm not totally out on the idea, but I'm 99% out. I am. I'm 99% out. Keeps attacking you on a personal level every day. Well, I mean, again, people do things on their show because it like, I don't care what people do publicly in a way, right? Because it's a show, it's a performance. Like, I get it. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, there's plenty of people that attack me publicly and then we're cordial privately. I think it's fine. Like, this is the way, by the way, every politician is like this. Like, these politicians that hate each other, if you see them whenever they think the cameras aren't on, they're talking and smiling and everything's fine. Like, it's a performance. It is. It's a performance. Like, this is just the way it is. Of course, yeah. I mean, that's how it is. Like, I mean, you have this happen with, so they're hypocrites? No, you're not a hypocrite if you do that. Like, have you ever had a boss that makes you mad, but then you have to go to work and deal with them anyway? Have you ever had a coworker that annoys you, but then you have to go to work and still be cordial and polite with that person anyway? Of course that's the way the world works. Like, this is the way that you survive. It's crazy. It's obvious. Yeah, it's nothing personal. Yeah, exactly. And only parasocials don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. But anyway, that's my take on a lot of the streamer drama that's been coming out. Is that I just don't, like, as I said, if I wasn't sure that I don't want to be involved with streamers before, now I am. Now I'm sure. And I am just I'm so fatigued. I'm tired of this. It's exhausting. It's annoying. Yeah, it's just parasocial my ass. I know that, man. Videos of Trump sitting around chatting and joking with Obama while Biden sat in the background looking annoyed. Well, Biden and Trump are probably, I mean, they probably get along too. It's not even a big deal. Like, I don't, again, most people you can get along with. It's whenever people aren't talking and aren't able to interact with each other, that's when things really get crazy. But anyway, yeah, I'm totally open to being friends with guys that make content, but there's just something about streamers. There's something about streamers, and I think that this is the reason why. I'm going to give one more thing, and this is a big tangent, but there's this thing about streamers that they are addicted to getting approval from chat. And so if they think that they can say something negative about a person and then farm that to get W's in chat or to get a positive Twitter clip or something like that, they will do that. They will 100% do that. And that's the issue, is that they get so addicted to these like very, very momentary short-term gains that they never think about, you know, what that's going to mean for them long term. Don't you do this? I'm sure I've done this myself. Absolutely, I've done this. Sure. That's how I know about it. And all I try to do now is not do it as much. I think it's pretty simple, isn't it? Of course. So yeah, that's really it. Raja Jackson. Yeah, Raja Jackson getting gassed up by 12-year-olds to catch a felony. There it is. You're getting rage baited by middle schoolers, and now you caught a felony because of it. Big fucking mistake, man. Streamer fatigue. Oh, it absolutely is. Anyway, let's move on. So this is from a few days ago.
What sticks out to me from covering these protests here for the past several days in Minneapolis is just how organized these protesters are. We talked about...
Because they're working with the government. That's the reason why. They're working with government officials and they're getting help from government databases. That's what I think's happening.
God. The ICE Watch Group. These people have spotters, Sean, all over the city. So they see who pulls in and out of the federal building, whether they're ICE agents or not. They want to track you down. They want to put you in a database, and then it's shared according to DHS sources through Signal chat. So that's what sticks out to me about this. They're angry, they're motivated, and they have a message for these ICE agents that they don't want them in the city of Minneapolis. And I think it's important to point out, too, as you have, when you're talking about who these neighbors are, I asked those protesters, you're here to protect your neighbors. We hear it from the governor. We hear it from the mayor of Minneapolis. Who are the neighbors? I asked a few of the protesters. Are you here to protect the guy who DHS says was in the country illegally, that is wanted for sodomy, for murder? And they say, no, that is not true. They're taking, you know, American citizens into custody. So no matter...
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's happened, but it's like, it's so rare. It's extremely rare.
No matter what you say, no matter what the facts are from DHS or from whatever side, you know, they don't want to hear it. So that's what we've been dealing with on the ground. Things do escalate.
Everything is being prepared for Palantir surveillance.
And then 1 minute it's okay, you blink, and it's a different story.
Right?
The smell of tear gas ongoing here in Minneapolis.
Well,
Sean.
we don't need Palantir. They have
Alexis,
Karens.
thank you
They're
for that
doing
reporting
the
tonight.
spying
Just a
for you. Yeah, there it is. It is rare. It is. Like, them capturing these citizens is extremely rare. Oh, here we go. Minneapolis residents have designated themselves as traffic enforcement officers and are now directing traffic, telling people where they can and can't go. Oh, my God.
A few thousand protesters have joined from a vigil they were holding. And you can see these young people in the shiny vests. They've actually stopped traffic. They're pretty well organized. They've got walkie-talkies and they replace each other. But basically, they've stopped traffic. So you can see this is expanding now from just...
I told you so. I told you so.
One block where the shooting took place. Now it's moving out into other blocks. We were going to pull out of our car and they said, oh, no, you can't go. So you have people in shiny vests, really, directing traffic, controlling the streets, saying who can...
They don't hate ICE, they want to be ICE. That's right. They don't hate law enforcement, they want to enforce the laws themselves in the way they want to.
Go where? No, you can't drive away because I'm in a shiny vest and I'm telling you can't. So
of course.
We can see who's in control not just of one street where the shooting took place, but now multiple streets.
Like the fact that all of these fat, disgusting, annoying retards aren't rounded up and then put immediately into jail for holding cells, for obstructing law enforcement, and basically staging an insurrection is a total insult to the Constitution and to America. George Washington and Thomas Jefferson and Abraham Lincoln and, Teddy Roosevelt didn't envision a country where people could just randomly get in front of the street, stop traffic, so they could maintain benefits for illegal Somali aliens to defraud the government through millions of dollars. This isn't what the Constitution was written for. It's an insult it's an insult to the country that we even allow this to happen. This is ridiculous.
Several thousand people have joined this protest from a vigil.
It's un-American. Completely un-American. It's outrageous.
All right.
So these people need to be studied? No, they don't. They're just...
Steve Harrigan, thank you.
There are millions of people in the world that are like this. Anybody who has shown no consequences for their behavior will continuously become more and more extreme over time. And I think that's what's going to happen more than anything. Oh, look, Tim Walz' campaign strategist was coordinating ICE agitators in furtherance of obstruction felonies. It's starting to look like a RICO prosecution leading up to Tim Walz. He's coordinating these riots to distract from a daycare fraud machine. I think that they'd be coordinating the riots either way, but the daycare stuff sure seems to be convenient, right? And then here we go, too. MSN accidentally showed protesters using tire spikes. Not so good, huh? Putting out tire spikes so people can't drive through this. Who does this? This is insane. What are we doing here? They're throwing out caltrops. Yes, exactly. This is a hunter spell. What the fuck? The spikes of peace. Yes, exactly. You gotta see this? It's insane. Let me see what this is. And, oh my fucking god. Okay, let me look at it. And... where is it here? I'll pull up one person, okay? We'll pull up somebody. So, you're fake? What am I lying about? You've been in chat now. You have been in chat for 3 hours fighting. Pull me up, you dumbass. So wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Wait. So this is all from today. So you crashed out 3 hours ago? You lost your fucking mind. What, did you have to go take a nap for 3 hours? And now you woke up from your nap and it's phase 2. So now you're back. Now you're back and you're mad. You've been, don't tell me you've been watching the show. I didn't even see that. So you got timed out in the middle. Are you done with the little stamper? Yeah, I'm done. Okay, what's your concern? Sure. What are you mad about? Yep, let's go ahead. Let's hear it. Ready? No, I'm ready. Let's go. I mean, you've got to admit, though, it's kind of funny, right? It's kind of funny. Here we go. I mean, you've been mad for a while. You've been mad for a bit. Weird name. That's okay. Where a bunch of children gas you up. You pick and choose which parts of the Constitution can be followed. Of course I'm mad. It's because I care. That's nice. So what's the concern? Yeah, you're mad. I'm getting gassed up by a bunch of kids. Right. Okay. Let's move on to the actual content. Like, I'm fully aware that you have a million insults and a million little, words that you're going to say to indicate that you're unhappy. I understand that. Why are you unhappy, though? Hate watchers are funny. It's really, it's really special, isn't it? It is really special. But that's okay. That's fine. You can't stop, can you? It's so hard to stop. It really is. Can you please just get to what you're gonna say? Like, we've already wasted fucking like 5 minutes on this. Let's wrap this up. Let's go. You've been here. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah. I did that before then too. Okay, so this is it. You've spent 5 messages saying nothing. You're not saying anything. What do you even like? What does this have to? What is this? Chatter has no argument? No, he's gonna have a great argument. He's about to let me know. He's about to bring up a point that I hadn't considered before. It's gonna be well reasoned, well articulated. And it's gonna make me stop and think. Just wait.
Okay. Which is actually a big round ball.
Alright, yeah.
Problem with, I think, your GPS.
There's no way you didn't.
Alright. When it sees.
There's no way you're not typing something out, right?
Trying to sync your data.
Oh, okay.
There's no way you sat here crashing out for 3 hours. There's no way you crashed out for 3 hours. You treat everything as an us versus them. You try to sports advocate you. Okay, so this is another abstraction. What are you upset about?
Once you get the wire.
I'm trying to have a conversation. I can't have conversations with abstractions.
Okay.
That wire is built to have half sync.
Okay.
And you can see how it sits up.
What does this mean?
Specifically built.
His Twitter profile? I don't know what his Twitter profile is. I don't care what his Twitter is.
You can have it. Now the problem is that once you put it up, it does not want to.
Mad about being alive? I don't know how, like.
You can make it do it.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Okay.
So you got to sort of figure out where you really want it. I have mine with the tallest section.
Hopefully he's gonna say something good though. It's all right. Then I can help you. I'm not equipped to educate someone this heartless. You mean, then I can't help you, right?
Okay.
I'm not equipped to educate someone this heartless. Okay. So if you weren't equipped to educate someone this heartless, then why were you spamming for me to pull you up? You were spamming in caps lock. Pull me up! No, you're wrong! No, I don't understand this. Like, I mean, I ask you a simple question. I mean, like, don't you find it to be kind of like a missed opportunity? I mean, you've been in here getting mad for a long time.
Yeah.
And now you finally get invited to communicate why you're upset, and you're not even able to explain it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't you think that you have an opportunity here?
I just use the Bluetooth. That's it's good enough. Yeah, I use it to sync with my phone.
Well, he's gonna get down to it now. He's gonna explain what he's upset about now. No, he's getting ready to. He's getting ready to. He's gonna let me know. Do these people exhaust you or energize you? Yes. Yes. Honestly, I have really I don't have a lot of, like, it doesn't, this stuff really doesn't bother me, if you want me to be honest. It really doesn't. Like, I can't reply because I'm getting spammed and I can't see past the notifications. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah,
You mean you can't type it out? Why can't you type it out? Stop reading chat and just respond to what I'm saying. Okay, guys, listen. Here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. We're gonna go into emote only mode. When I get back...
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, because I use my social security.
If you don't have something typed, you're getting permanently banned. Alright? Put it in emote only. That way nobody can bother him.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking, while most of Toledo is asleep.
Oh, really?
But my
Holy
suppliers say that ARC is twice as vigilant
Wow.
after sunset.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be snowed in tomorrow. I can't imagine what they'd have us go in. Crazy. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Yep. Alright.
Alright. Alright, take it off emote only mode. Alright, we're gonna give him 1 minute. You had time to type it out. I was thinking while I was taking a piss, it would be really funny if he put an emote in chat and then I banned him for not saying anything while it was in emote only mode so he couldn't say anything, and I called him a retard. Like, I was thinking to myself, that would be the funniest thing that I could do. But I was like, I don't know if people will get that one, right? It might think it's like, because a lot of times whenever I do stuff like that, some people don't understand the humor in it. So I'm like, people might not get it. You should have? Yeah, sure. Too much time? Okay. You're a clown. That was funny. It would have been funny. It would have been very funny. Okay, alright, what's he saying? This is why you would never date debate. A date debate? I had to deal with one of those one time. Someone outside of your brown throne? You deflect with chat? Okay, so let it be known that there is yet another disagreeer. There is yet another disagreeer with literally zero argument. All you've done is get mad. You have been given almost 10 minutes I've dedicated to this. I've wasted 10 minutes on you. And for nothing. For literally nothing. This is amounted to nothing. It's accomplished nothing. You've achieved nothing. Like, what is this? I'm so annoyed. I am. And ban me. Oh no, whatever will I do? Honestly, I'm gonna do you a yes, you're getting banned. You are absolutely getting banned. You had plenty of time to type up something, and you typed up nothing. As always. Nothing as all. Wow. Over 9,000 hours of people's wasted. Yeah, how much time did we just waste with that? Okay. So, calculator. Okay. So, if we just spent 10 minutes, let's see here. Okay, times, let's see, 50,000. Divided by 6. We just wasted 83,000 hours. There's no way, right? That's minutes? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Dive by 60? No, it's gonna be okay, anyway, we wasted a lot of time, all right? We wasted a ton of time on that dumbass. So let's move on. And, Matt and Rent, yeah, maybe we're not getting it right. Yeah, it's suicidal empathy again and again, calling us heartless for wanting to help real Americans. That's right. And whenever I see, I'm showing a clip on the stream. This is domestic terrorism. I'm sorry. If you're throwing caltrops out in the road in order to stop people from driving down the road, you are a domestic terrorist. And you need to go to Guantanamo Bay. Whoever's doing this, they need to reopen it up, and we gotta send them back over there. You know, you can bring in all this stuff and get it done. It is insane. What are we talking about letting this shit happen? Oh my God. I see this happen and I'm losing my fucking mind. Yeah, no statistics, but not basic math. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. And another angle on the shooting. Oh, I know. Again, I think that you're not going to really have... Nobody is going to change their mind until there is an investigation and there is a... Until there's an investigation, and on top of that, until there is body cam footage. I think that's what they really need. We need both of those things to happen. That's what I want to see happen. We wasted 11 months? Yeah, exactly. And anyway, this is nuts. Who's doing this? If you don't want to call them terrorists, fine, but they aren't just protesters. Well, they are terrorists. Anybody who's throwing caltrops in the road is a terrorist. It's not even a question. So I don't even understand how... Oh, this is another one.
Our neighbors are being disappeared. P.S. Without due process, it is just called kidnapping. Then show up and use your voice. Put your body on the line. Our neighbors are being disappeared.
This is the person who's in the signal group gassing them up. This is the lieutenant governor. Again, until we are ready to put people like her in prison, I don't think anything's going to happen. Oh, here we go. Here's another one.
You all need to be arming yourselves right now. You all need to learn how to shoot guns. You all need to learn how to protect yourselves. You guys need to learn what to do in a situation where you get detained and how to help your friends when they are getting detained. You all need to become aware of what's happening right now and how there is no protesting this without some sort of militant action.
Guys, we lost the vote. Get your guns out. Get your gun. We gotta shoot everybody that voted the way we didn't want. No, oh, what about you? You don't like it? Boom, bam, bitch, you're dead. All right, next. Oh my God. What are we doing here? We have these people out here that are openly calling, well, we lost the election, so now we get to do whatever the hell we want. This guy's, yeah, he's gonna get people killed. Like this video here, it's got a lot of likes. This video probably has close to 1 million views. It could have more even. And the fact is, like, you can't go out and say this shit. You can't do it. If you're going out and advocating for people to go and be militant, I guarantee you this guy probably isn't doing it. I don't think he's doing it. So he's saying, hey, I've got a great idea, guys. Why don't you go out there and die? And that way, my opinion will win. Keep this in mind. This is always what I say again and again and again. There is nothing better for these people than to have one of their own get killed. This will advance their goals because they will look like martyrs. It will make people upset about it, and that's it. This is not... Yeah, it will. It is in their best interest to have shock trooper, mentally ill retards going out there and being violent, aggressive, and physical with federal agents and then rolling the dice on whether something bad happens. That's it. It is in their best interest. It is in Minnesota government's best interest for their own people to die in order for them to not be held accountable for fraud, illegal aliens, and to maintain their power structure. And again, if it's in their best interest, you can basically assume that they're going to act in a direction that will fulfill that interest. It's not in ICE's best interest to kill somebody. It's not at all. That's fucking insane. I know it's fucking insane. It's right, though. It's not. I get the leaders. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand leaders doing it, but the followers that are getting through it, I don't understand that at all. And oh, here's let me see. Oh, here we go. Antifa has now shut down 4 blocks in Minneapolis. Here we go. Look at this. They running it back. Useful idiots. Yep. Yep. They building the wall. They got to build the wall. They don't care about sacrificing their own people as long as it furthers their cause. Yes, exactly. Not a terrorist state. What about the winter storm guys? Look at Iran. Oh, yeah, you're right. We got to look at that. You're right. Yeah, the Iran stuff, it seems like it's going to happen pretty soon. I mean, we've got all the boats over there, so it's just a matter of time. And I don't know if there's any sort of information about this. Well, we saw that yesterday. What is this here? Chicago woman's 2025 ICE arrest. What is this here, if I can find it?
Yo, run over. Y'all finna get a whole lawsuit. What? Whole lawsuit. Yeah. Hit and run. Hit and run. That's a hit and run. Hit and run. Hit and run. That's a hit and run. Hit and run. Hit and run. Look, hey, watch out with that weapon. That weapon. Yo, watch out. What's wrong with you? You hit it. You hit her. Yo. What's wrong? You hit her. You hit her. You guys hit her. You guys hit her. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all hit her? Y'all bust a whole U-turn in the middle of the street.
Look at this.
Y'all on camera.
I wonder why we stopped having these happen. Yep.
Leave her alone. She ain't even do shit. She trying to go to work. She's trying to go to work. What the fuck? Bro, what?
Jesus.
Y'all some crazy. Y'all got no heart, for real. No heart. No heart.
These are like adult children. What the fuck is going on?
She's a female.
Oh my god.
You guys hit her. How you guys gonna arrest her?
Oh my god.
You guys hit her.
Literal
Man, how you
children.
gonna arrest her, Brad?
Jesus Christ. Look at this. Oh my god.
You hit her. You guys hit her. You guys hit her. Whole lawsuit right there.
Yep, and they gas this shit up. They gash this shit up, and they make it worse and worse and worse. And you know what happens is somebody gets goaded into doing something crazy like this. That's what it is. And this woman, like, look at this right here. Who's doing this? Who does this? Yeah, she wanted to get arrested? Exactly. Like, what are you doing here? Well, like, you idiots. Yeah, you think these retards are yelling things, want to make the agents stop? I think that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, you're right. And again, like, this is just not even a question. I am shocked to see something like this happen. I really am. But it's because these people feel like there's not going to be any consequences, man. Yeah. And should have been me. Yeah, she clearly hit them. Yeah, I mean, again, they're gonna find out who this person is. They're probably in some ICE group looking for these people. I mean, what are we even talking about? It's pretty obvious. When we bring back asylums, we will bring back asylums when people are ready for it. But the problem right now is that people are not ready for it. Here we go. Oops.
Get back on the sidewalk. You know that. You know that. You're lower.
Oh, got the camera. Yep. Yep. Didn't Trump just sign a bill to open the borders? Yep. Nice shot. Yeah. Look, bro, like, this is where it came from.
Get back. Get back.
Look at him, bro. Look at him. Oh my God. Look at that shit. So who's the guy right here? I don't even know who it is. It's this guy right here and he's on the ground. Is that the same person? It looks like it might be. Yeah, I think it could be the same guy. Oh, his hood fell down. So the camera moved away, and then this guy's like grabbing on him. These people have 0 brain cells? Well, the reason why they... Oh my god! Holy shit. This is good, man. Oh my god. Jesus. Just fucking... He's just done, man. Yeah, why would they go out and do this? They're trying to get in there. They're getting on the pavement. It's, again, I'm so glad they're finally rounding these people up and dealing with them, man. I really am. I was worried this wasn't going to happen, but finally, it looks like it is. And, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened? It's another one. Are they talking here?
Yep.
Hey, why are you guys holding him like that, man? Why are you guys taking him? Hey, do you guys have a warrant to even be in here?
See, this is the thing, right? The grabbing on people and trying to stop them from doing stuff. These little microaggressions turn into violence. They have to go after and stop these people from doing this. And the problem is that the accountability doesn't happen when it's small. And because it doesn't happen when it's small, it gets big.
You want to get arrested too?
No, I just want you
back
to...
up and let me do my
I want you to show me proof.
Assault, yeah.
I'm not doing that.
I want you to show me ¿por qué no está arrestado?
It's illegal, yep. So now you believe in microaggressions? Yeah, of course. Of course microaggressions are real. I mean, it's a meme most of the time, and most of the time microaggressions are, they're like a hallucination. But, like, yeah, the idea of a microaggression is completely reasonable, and it's totally realistic. Yeah, absolutely. If you understand the psychology of what they meant by whenever they were saying microaggression, it totally made sense. Every unpunished infraction is a precedent. Yep, there it is.
No,
She's
Why are you
holding a
threatening her
weapon.
like that, man? No, you don't. Hey, don't push her.
No, you don't.
Hey.
¿Qué está haciendo? No. ¿Qué está haciendo? Eso es violencia, oiga.
Let's go.
No.
Another phone.
¿Qué está haciendo? ¿Por qué está haciendo eso? Eso es violencia. I need proof that why they're taking him.
Jesus.
¿Qué está haciendo?
Does she have a sandal? I don't know. Arrest her? Yeah, they should have arrested the person doing this. Really? I mean, she's obviously interfering with the police, with police behavior, right? Like the police are trying to do something. She's getting in their way, touching them, and doing this. Like, you can't have a world where this works. You can't have, like, this can't happen. She took his phone? Who cares? Oh, jeez. The agent was very nice. Yeah, he was. And, yeah, she's LARPing. I don't know why. She knows exactly why. Well, it's because people, again, that's the reason why this keeps happening. It is. And why is she asking the things to ICE agents in Spanish? Well, I don't know. Maybe they speak Spanish. I have no idea. Super nice agent. Yeah, a lot of these guys are pretty reasonable and everything's fine. But, you know, oh, here we go. Isn't it kind of weird that she keeps yelling, I need proof, instead of saying, I have proof he's here legally? Yeah. I wonder why.
Stream, I got these guys fucking with my fucking shit. Oh, okay. Alright, what's good? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just gotta punch me in my car, let me out, bitch. Let me out, fight fair, motherfucker.
Get out the car, nigga.
Yeah, let me out,
Yo,
motherfucker.
bitch is hurt, right? The bitch is hurt, right? Get out
Yeah,
the car.
let me
Get out the car.
You gotta
Get out the fucking car.
You just
nigga.
gotta sucker punch me,
Get out the car.
motherfucker.
Get out the car, nigga.
All right, move back.
You told me to pull up.
Yeah, I did.
What
What's
you got
up?
on hand?
Nope.
See, this is the reason why you have the Second Amendment right here. This is a Second Amendment situation.
Hey!
Get your bitch ass up. Yeah.
Yep. Nope. Bro! Bro, you're recording and then you just try to get one in on him? Oh my god. What a bunch of pussies, man. Shoot him, I know. Jesus, respect the 1v1. No, apparently not. And I don't know if that hunting down anyone they think is ICE. I'm not really sure if that's really what happened, but he's done for opening the car door. Yeah, reports of police and National Guard protecting no-go zones. Hope it's not true. Oh my fucking god. And it's just nuts, man. And Wax got a 3-day ban for getting jumped. I mean, yeah, it's probably not a surprise, man. I mean, I think you could easily expect somebody to get banned for getting in a fight on stream. I think they kind of have to do that. ICE arresting the people at the biggest Somali mall. Man. Man. They have a mall? I guess.
No police officers, though.
Oh. There's no police here. You hear that? I wonder why. It's a mystery. Stop right there, criminal scum. We'll see what happens. I haven't seen this. Is that guy casting spells? I think he's casting spells. Oh no, he has a phone. Can you imagine watching that video that he's recording while he's moving his arm around? Like, I'd get motion sickness. Holy shit. What are you doing? Why doesn't ICE use rubber bullets? I mean, I don't... Because, I mean, rubber bullets can still really hurt you. What are they doing? True. So true. And you see, they're just rounding them up. I feel like I can't see a single clip of anything in Minnesota without a whistle going off. There's always a whistle. Do you think they're arresting more citizens than catching legal aliens at this point? I hope. I wish. Yeah, I feel like there's probably more citizens that are causing problems than illegal aliens. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad. Look at them all. Retard in the street, need to go home? Yeah, exactly. The whistling hurts your ears? I know, it's annoying. I mean, if you have a bunch of people screaming and whistling at you constantly while you're trying to do something that's like a high-stress, potentially life or death situation, like, yeah, you're probably going to act in a bad way sometimes. Like, it's kind of common sense. Obviously, that would happen. Aren't they working? No, they're not working. No. I don't know why you would say that. But no, they're not. For some reason, they really go with the BlackRock psychos? Yeah, I guess so. And how come federal police doesn't arrest people obstructing and setting them as an example? Because they're pussies. They're pussies that don't do anything what they're supposed to do. That's the reason why. If they had started rounding these people up and arresting them and dragging them out of their cars, and they did that for a week, all this stuff would stop. It would immediately stop. But the reason why it doesn't stop is because they just keep letting it happen. You're watching your kids in daycare? New Trump post about this? I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, it'll be over in a week if they started arresting people that were doing this. Recording equals obstructing? Do you think that I meant... Do you think that I think recording is obstructing? Do you think that? Do you think that I think that? I'm asking a question. Let's see what the answer is. Then define how they are obstruction. Well, why? I mean, you clearly don't care. You don't care how they're obstructing because you oversimplified what I said. You're not asking this legitimately. You're not actually curious about it. You're just saying this to just make another, so you can't record? No, nobody's ever said that. Jesus. What an idiot. What a moron. Asman, the man who supported body cams for so long, is famously now against law enforcement. I know, man. He's just disrupting a stream. Yes. Every version of leftist discourse is pretending to not understand. I think that in a lot of the arguments that these people make, there is an intentional type of dishonesty or misunderstanding. I do think that's true. I think it's overwhelmingly true. It is. Tim Walls being said, this is a no ICE autonomous zone. No ICE zone. Oh my god. They literally let the inmates take over the asylum. Look at this. Wow. Remember what I said before? They don't hate the government, they want to be the government. It's just what I said. What a surprise. Could have never guessed this one, huh? The police are not doing anything? I know. They're not doing a fucking thing. And this, by the way, this is in Austin, Texas. This is what happens in Austin, Texas. Beautiful. Jesus. Jesus, just so beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what y'all doing. See, that's it. And keep in mind, who's doing this? The police are doing this. This is not the National Guard. This isn't ICE. It's not Border Patrol. It's the actual Austin police that are out there doing this. Yep. Okay, I'll tell you a little bit of my animus towards Austin back. Yeah, bro, we just round them up. That's it. It doesn't happen. Notice the guy on the ground. And also, yeah, that's a good point. Watch this guy. Look, watch. See? He's got his hands out. And he puts his hands right behind. Wow. That's how you don't resist arrest. Isn't that crazy? You see how easy that is? Wow. And you know why he's doing that? It's because if the cops had done something bad to him, again, this is Texas. Not a fucking thing would have happened. I'll tell you that. Yeah, the Austin Police Department, there are some, they do not play around with people. They don't. And, yeah, you see them scatter, exactly, because, like, shit's going to happen. I think people are missing a bigger part of this whole situation. Pulling up. No, I don't want to do that. And no fucking around in Texas. He's still alive. I know that. Yes. Not resisting arrest is a really, it's like a cheat code for not having a situation escalate. It really is. And let me go back. I'll pull a few more of these up after this. But yeah, some of the Iranian shit is fucking insane. But yeah, apparently they said the death toll now is at thousands, right? 30,000. Where's the rest of the comments here? I think I saw it before. Let me see if I can find this too. They risk their lives in Texas if they're putting up any of that bullshit? Yeah, exactly. People say I'm an awful person. I'm actually not. I'm one of the only people that's not awful. I don't want to see people sacrifice their lives or put themselves in danger or at risk when they feel like something bad could happen. I don't want to have a country where there are unvetted illegal aliens in it. I want to have a country where people can't just make armed militias and run around and enforce their own made-up laws. I don't think that that's being an awful person. I think that that's being a good person. And I think that anybody who's advocating for those things is the actual awful person. I feel like I'm one of the only people that is... Like, it's not in my best interest for anybody to be killed. It's not in my best interest for, you know, more violence to happen. I want the violence to stop. But these people out there, they want to continue perpetuating it because it's convenient for their politics. That's it. I don't think Wallace was okaying it. I think he was okaying it for sure. I do think so. And yeah, they sent this person to the FBI. That's good. And this is somebody else who's sending all kinds of crazy shit. Yes, big surprise. Not much has changed. What is this?
There's a script.
Oh, there is a script.
There's a script.
Okay.
There's a script of engagement. Sometimes the crazies bite, and sometimes the crazies don't bite. They're starting confrontations in the line, right? They're not starting confrontations
The volunteers.
in the rally, because once they're inside the rally, they're under Secret Service's control. When they're outside the rally,
They're more affected out. They're harder to get in.
the media...
National Field Director for Americans United for Change. So he's basically saying he's trying to goad crazy people into being violent.
will cover it no matter where it happens.
The tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Well, not patriots and tyrants. Crazy people who are willing to die for another person's political cause. It's always interesting that the patriots and tyrants that need to water the tree of liberty are never you. It's always somebody else, isn't it? Doesn't that seem odd?
I assume it's always in the rally.
Initiating the conflict by having leading conversations with people who are naturally psychotic.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, I mean, honestly, it is not hard to get some of these assholes to pop off.
Right.
It's a matter of...
They don't want accountability, exactly. Yeah, they want to, it's a matter of showing up, want to get to the rally, Planned Parenthood or Trump is a Nazi, you know, you can message to draw them out, then draw them to punch you. Yep, there you go again. That's because they think they're in the right. It's that simple. Yeah, of course.
Want to get into the rally in a Planned Parenthood t-shirt,
Yep.
or, you know, Trump is a Nazi, you know, you can message to draw them out and draw them to punch you.
Of course.
Foval boasts about the extent of his network of operatives.
So here, you have a schedule of events. We update this on an ongoing, rolling basis every morning.
Yep.
Those are all the Trump
Is that level
These are
entrapment?
all the Trump
I mean,
and
it's
Pence
bad behavior. It's not,
appearances.
entrapment can only be done by a law enforcement officer.
Tomorrow, for instance, we are turning out 500 people in front of the Trump International in D.C.
Oh, wow.
We have to have people prepared to go wherever these events are.
So this is illegal?
Which means
I don't
we
know if it
have
is
to
or
have
not.
a central kind of
Just go to jail.
agitator training.
Yep.
So we have a built-in group of people in New York who do this.
Okay.
We have a built-in group of people in D.C. who do
I was
this.
going to say, are they localized?
We have a group of people in Vegas. We have a group of people in Colorado. We have a group of people in Minneapolis.
It's a reverse agent provocateur. Well, that's it. You know, this is what he's saying. Sometimes the crazies bite, sometimes the crazies don't bite. And so what they do is they try to escalate things and say things that will activate a nutball. And then as soon as the nutball gets activated, then they're going to go crazy. Like, that's just generally what happens. I think it's what happens every single time, is that they're trying to message to those crazy people and then hope that one of those crazy people will act on that behavior. And I think that's generally what's going on. They're inciting a false flag. Well, they're trying to just, they're basically using the most inflammatory rhetoric possible. Oh, here it is. Yep, here's more of it here. Organized obstruction. Yep, there's more of it right here. All of them are just looking through. Do you need observers? There's just more of it. Trump just tweeted. Okay, let me see what he said. It's not actually on Twitter, right? I highly doubt that. It is not. Okay. All right, what's he saying? During the 4 years of crooked Joe Biden and Democrat-failed leadership, tens of millions of illegal alien criminals poured into our country, including hundreds of thousands of convicted murderers, rapists, kidnappers, drug dealers, and terrorists. I won the election in a historic landslide, and the Republicans won majorities in both the House and the Senate, in large part because we pledged to seal the border. He's right. This is true. which we have done, and launched the largest mass deportation of illegal alien criminals in American history. This deportation effort is underway, and in Republican-run cities and states, these operations are going peacefully and smoothly because local law enforcement officers are allowed to work with their federal counterparts. For example, in the 5 Republican-run states of Texas, Georgia, Florida, Tennessee, and Louisiana, ICE has arrested 150,000 criminal illegal aliens in the past year with 0 protests, riots, or chaos. Why? Because local police and ICE are cooperating. Did J.D. Vance write this? This doesn't sound like Trump at all. This is completely reasonable. Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, something's going on. Yeah, somebody else had to have written this, man. I don't know if I believe this. This is a lot. Why? Because local police and ICE are cooperating and working together. Meanwhile, Democrat-run sanctuary cities and states are refusing to cooperate with ICE, and they are actually encouraging left-wing agitators to act unlawfully and obstruct their operations to arrest the worst of the worst people. By doing this, Democrats are putting illegal alien criminals over tax-paying, law-abiding citizens, and they have created dangerous circumstances for everyone involved. Tragically, 2 American citizens have lost their lives as a result of this Democrat-ensued chaos. I'm going to be honest. Oh, there's even more. This is hereby calling on... oh, geez. This is a calling on them to do something. In the United States of America, to formally cooperate with the Trump administration to enforce our nation's laws. Governor Walz and Frey shall turn over all criminal illegal aliens that are currently incarcerated in state prisons and jails to federal authorities. I mean, if they're not going to do this, just invoke the Insurrection Act and go get them with the military. I mean, really, I mean, if they're harboring criminals... and they're saying the federal government can't deport them. I mean, you obviously can't do that. That's insane. I don't know what's going on here. And state and local law enforcement must agree to turn on all illegal aliens arrested by local police. Local police must enforce federal law enforcement apprehending and detaining illegal aliens who are wanted for crimes. I don't like the messaging that you're only going after the ones that are committing crimes. That is not what we agreed on. What we agreed on when what people voted for is deporting every single one of them. Not deporting some of them, not deporting part of the illegal aliens, not getting rid of the ones that committed, X or Y crime. Every single one. There should be no compromise, no second guessing, no, oh, but what about? Absolutely not. Read the rest of it? Okay, I'll read the rest of it. But I hate this messaging. I think it's awful messaging. And because, again, it leaves room for people to say, oh, but you arrested X and Y person and they didn't have this criminal record, so now you're lying to us. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're opening yourself up for a problem later on. Democrat politicians must partner with federal government to protect American citizens and rapid removal of all criminal illegal aliens in the country. Some Democrats in places like Memphis, Tennessee, and Washington, D.C. have done so, resorting to safer streets. I'm hereby calling on the United States Congress to immediately pass legislation to end sanctuary cities, which is the root cause to all of these problems. American cities should be safe sanctuaries for law-abiding citizens only. Yes, duh. Not illegal alien criminals who broke our nation's laws. Yes, of course. All of these requests are rooted in common sense and will provide the best possible circumstances to make America great again. Trump administration is standing by and waiting for any Democrat to do the right thing and work with us on these important matters to make America safe. Yeah, honestly, I completely agree with him. Like, this makes so much sense. I don't think Trump wrote it. Yeah, like, and honestly, like, wait, so you're illegal, so it's a crime? Well, I don't know. I don't think that's really what he means, though, right? I don't think that's what he means. Yeah, I don't know if he wrote this, guys. No way he wrote that? Yeah, I'm not thinking so. Trump always writes these? Maybe. Where's the ultimatum? Yeah, there's no ultimatum. And this is the problem, is that what's the consequence for not doing this? There is no consequence. They can do whatever the fuck they want. So this is the issue. It's that this is a toothless request. Why would they capitulate to him if they don't have to? Why would they do what he says if they don't have to? That's it. Did you write this? No. If I had written this, it would have been a lot different. And yeah, it would have been way, way, way different. Trump is not on ice in Minnesota cases. Yeah, I think he's focusing on Iran, if you want me to be honest. By the way, I saw this. So this guy right here, every time Scott Bessent tries to cosplay as an everyday man, just remember that he's worth $500 million and he lived in a $22 million seaside mansion called the Pink Palace. Wait, what? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, wait, what the fuck? The winners and writers of human history have all had one thing in common. They have employed a special, unique class, unfettered from the primal divine urge to love women. The loss of that divine touch enables a Faustian drive, the devil's gambit, and the gay politico class. The scrolls of Rome tell of these men. Oh my god. And the thing is, he's not even wrong. He isn't. He's not wrong about this shit at all. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, he's not wrong. Exactly. Have you seen his wife? No, I think the guy's gay or something, right? I'm pretty sure he is. Surprisingly true. It's fucking funny, man. And he's career-oriented. Yeah, this guy's great. And my character's an infield. I've been playing Arknight's infield way too much, man. And so this girl, just like a quick little, little aside, I guess I'll just scroll down and read this. She sang a 5-second jingle on TikTok, and Dr. Pepper cut her a $2 million check.
From TikTok, Dr. Pepper, baby, is good and nice. Doo-doo-doo. To a national TV commercial with an audience of tens of millions. TikTok creator Romeo Bingham shared the initial jingle idea last month, saying it was posted impulsively. But soon the jingle went viral.
Man.
Dr. Pepper, baby, it's so cold out.
Some making remixes.
How about that?
Dr. Pepper, baby. This mom using it to comfort her baby. It's good and nice. Doo-doo-doo. Subway, Popeyes, and Wingstop were among the many big brands who reached out as the original video racked up 40 million
40
views.
million
The
views.
real Dr. Pepper also responding, writing, "Hold on, you might be onto something." Dr. Pepper, baby, is good and nice.
Man.
Well, that something turned out to be a TV commercial on one of sports' biggest nights.
Deciding to make the ad had to be an easy decision for Dr. Pepper, but actually pulling it off as quickly as they did within a month of the clip going viral, that's hard.
See, no, it's not hard. It's only hard if you don't give a shit about your job. If they've got somebody in there that's got that dog in them, they're going to make this happen.
That takes a lot of pieces working in concert.
AI?
Dr. Pepper licensed
Crazy,
the jingle
huh?
for this ad during the College Football National Championship.
That's a big game. That's a
Huge
big
game.
audience. That time comes at a premium. And Dr. Pepper capitalized on it.
The 25-year-old soaking in the moment.
And the award for Best National Championship Commercial about Dr. Pepper goes to Romeo and Dr. Pepper!
And cashing in. Bingham now has snagged another partnership deal.
$2
Buy the
million
cocoa,
bucks.
you'll go loco, cause it's so dang delicioso. Boom, boom.
She's pretty good, man. I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty decent. I could see that really catching on, man. I could. And great story. Yeah, it's fucking funny, isn't it? I love this. I think it's great. She rich as hell. Yeah, she got $2 million motherfucking dollars over that. Good for her. She got passion for it. Do yours. I don't listen. I'm not a singer, okay? My mom tried to put me in choir whenever I was in church. You know, like a Roman Catholic choir, okay? Nope. I would not even sing. I refuse to sing. But I can respect the people that do. I can. I think it's really great to see that, man. It's great. And so there's this game, by the way. I saw this. So a Knight's Path. Excuse me. So this game came out, and there was a lot of drama and hostility about this game because basically what happened is that they said that they weren't going to make characters gay. And everybody on the internet, on Twitter, like there was a handful of these people that just lost their fucking mind over it. They got so angry about this. But I think A Knight's Path is learning something that really a lot of other people have learned in the past. Mentally ill Twitter users don't buy video games. You know who buys video games? Guys. Guys that want to fuck girls play video games. That's your biggest audience. Heterosexual men. That's it. So if you're making content for heterosexual men, you're gonna make more money than if you're making it for somebody that doesn't even know what gender they are. I can guarantee you. That's it. And so I just want to show you guys that this is another example of it happening. We bow to you all, good sirs and ladies. See? There's only two. 100,000 wish lists in just 16 days on the Steam page went live. That number feels absolutely unreal to us. From our bottom of our hearts, thank you. And you see that this is something standing in defiance of the forced cancel culture of, oh, well, we weren't thinking about adding in this stuff because it's like just modern audience bullshit. These people tried to make up a bunch of garbage about it and shit on them massively, but does it matter? No, it doesn't. Because at the end of the day, the game is still going to succeed and it's still going to do well. And I think that's it. If you make content for gamers, you're going to have gamers buy your content. If you make content for activists and mentally ill Twitter users, nobody's going to buy it because those people don't play video games. Besides Undertale, obviously. And what started as a long, quiet journey, fueled only by stubborn passion, has now been met by a support far beyond anything we dared to expect. 100,000 people. Man. How large is your team? 4 guys. How about that? That's how I feel. Undertale is great, but you got to admit, they've got a lot of people that are fans of the game that are kind of nuts, right? It's 4 guys. A Knight's Path? Oh, the fucking penguin. I don't even understand that, but yeah. And, oh boy. Oh, I already saw this before, too. And, did I see this yesterday? I don't know if I did. What is this?
ICE just shot and killed a man in broad fucking daylight. Again. After savagely beating him 10-on-1. Beating him, pistol whipping him, beating him with canisters.
By next week, it's going to be 50 versus 1.
They executed him. And just kept fucking shooting him. He was just laying there in the street, already fucking dead probably, and just kept shooting him.
Wow.
Nobody fucking wants ICE. Nobody wants a Gestapo, Fourth Reich, fucking Nazi goddamn government. They're gonna keep killing us until we start doing the same back to them.
Anybody around?
Nobody wants Nazi government. So what we have to do is we have to be the Nazis. That's the solution. So we have to, okay, we can't have people going around killing everybody. So we have to kill them. Okay, right. Got it.
The only fucking response is to start fucking ending them. Yeah. Start removing them from the board. They should be terrified to go anywhere alone.
Yeah.
They should be terrified of getting kidnapped. They should be terrified of their families getting kidnapped. They should be terrified to die. They should be... They want to do this? They want to just start fucking executing us over and over and over again? Fine. Then we need to start doing it back. What the fuck else do you need? This is why I've been talking so much goddamn shit about liberal fucking pussies.
Man. What's crazy is that these people are... Like, these are the people that need to be getting black bagged. Really, I mean, these are the ones they need to actually go after. Because if they're not going after these people, what are they doing?
Because you motherfuckers are going to keep pontificating and talking and fundraising for the Democratic Party that's escalating ICE, that's giving them more money. So they can kill more of us. All of you. If you do not want the immediate fucking death and removal of ICE agents, then you're not with us. Everyone arm yourselves. Everyone protect yourselves and your neighbors. If you see these fucking Gestapo fucks, you fucking end them. That's where the fuck we are. They were beating him 10-on-1, had him held down in the fucking street, and then started shooting him. Oh, yeah.
Isn't it crazy that we put up with this? It really is. I think it's because people never think that something like this is ever going to happen. So I think the reason why nobody takes this seriously is because they're thinking, okay, well, this is just some random Dumbo or whatever. But if you get enough of these people together, they will do this. They will. And if they have any power, they will execute that power.
Yeah, sure. They're going to say, oh, he would grab for a gun. Yeah, if I was getting pistol whipped, I'd try to grab the fucking gun too. They were going to kill him regardless. No matter how that situation is. No matter... He could have been screaming, I surrender, please, leave me alone. It doesn't matter what the fuck you say. They want to inflict pain. If they can't inflict pain, they'll move on to the next person that they can. He was dead the moment he was fucking stopped by ICE. It can and will happen to anyone.
Everybody that gets stopped by ICE is dead. If you get stopped by ICE, they're going to kill you. That's just how it is.
What else do we fucking need? What else do we fucking need to prove to the fucking general population that, like, hey, we have to start killing these motherfuckers back? Because it doesn't matter who you are, why you're there, what's going on. You could just die because ICE exists.
Yep, there it is. These two emo nutball? I guess so. We need patriots to form a front against this communist chaos? No, you need the government to put people in jail for breaking the law. It's actually that simple. I really don't think it's complicated or hard to understand at all. It's such an easy solution. It's so easy to deal with. And for some reason, oh, here we go. Horrifying new details. The, where'd it go? Invasion of Christ City's church even worse we thought. Agitators blocked stairs so parents were unable to get their children in Sunday school. Oh my God. One told a kid, do you know your parents are Nazis? They're going to burn in hell. William DeWoke Farmer shouted, this isn't God's house. This is the house of the devil. Well, I don't think that's a big deal. And we're stuck towards the end of the church, take over the service, but they made it near impossible for parishioners to get out and leave. One woman broke her arm. Oh my God. Terrorized college students and young women were sobbing. It was impactful. It'd take a long time to work through. What the fuck? Agitator continued to scream in the faces of young children while they were crying. What the fuck is going on here? Oh my God. Don't you don't think screaming at kids is a big deal? I think this is a big deal for sure. Like, yeah, absolutely it is. It's nuts. And yeah, Nikema Armstrong, Mangler said they cannot pretend to be a house of God while harboring someone who's directing ICE agents to wreak havoc on our community. Yeah, it's pretty standard. Of course, people are going to say that. It makes perfect sense. And
the congregation from the pastor and terrified.
Yeah, we saw this before, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how any of this happens, right? I really don't. It just gets more and more extreme, doesn't it? It gets absolutely nuts. Imagine, I'm trying to imagine going to a Sunday school at 8 years old and dealing with that. Crazy? Yeah, I know. What's this Destiny thing people want me to look at? What is this? The shooting a man in Minneapolis justified, not justified? These Americans are not your friend. Cut them out of your life. I don't even know what that means. I mean, it seems like it clearly wasn't justified. Not sure. Yeah, a lot of people don't really know. And 4% can't say where they know about what the poll was about. Yeah, it's probably true. And anyway, let's see here. Saw the video, didn't see a video. Not really a big surprise there. Propagandist Hassan gets paid by China. What's this?
Well, it's a pleasure to have you here in Minneapolis, in our city. I am Palestinian American. I'm sure you're aware of MITpress, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So we're one of the leading independent media outlets in this country. Yeah. And obviously, it's quite devastating to see these kind of military-style tactics being brought to our city here.
Yeah.
And as a Palestinian who lived under Israeli occupation,
I can't believe you can just get paid by other countries to do propaganda. No one cares. Usually you had to hide it, I thought, in the past, right? Like with the Tenet Media Tim Pool shit, that had to be done, like, secretly.
Yeah, is that true? I don't know if that's true.
Hassan gets paid by China to go and do, like, a whole propaganda tour, and literally nobody gives a fuck. That's absolutely insane to me.
Has he denied this? I don't know if he's denied this. I don't know.
Like, this guy has no more valid opinions on American media or politics. Like, no one should take him seriously. Or you can as like what would China want, I guess, or what would whoever's paying him at that point in time. That's just insane to me.
I mean, I agree with him. Like, anybody who's getting money from a foreign government, like, this is like this is the same outlook that I have. Is like, if you're getting paid by a foreign government, and if you're a citizen of a foreign government, like, I wouldn't trust, like, okay, some person that is like a fucking, I don't know, a citizen in some other random country. You should not be letting this person run for office here in America. This is insane. What's the tweet under it?
Their actual evidence? I bet my life on it.
Is this even confirmed?
To ask for evidence of that is to be so utterly clueless. Hassan took, 10 friends on first-class ticket trips to some of the most expensive places in China and had a guided CCP tour guide. They gave him a little red book of Mao quotes or whatever. Is there evidence that he got paid? Of course he did. There's a reason why he hasn't said he hasn't. He absolutely was compensated in some form. They either comped the entire trip for him and all of his little dick suck streamer friends, or they paid him directly. My guess is probably more just the entire trip was free, would be my guess. And then maybe some clever little cash thing through that Billy app for all the preferential treatment he gets on there.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, man. I really don't. I have no idea. 2 weeks of service saying assault pistol. I have no idea about this. Yeah, if this is it, this is just more bullshit. I don't know. This is from yesterday, or is it from yesterday, 3 hours ago? CCP sponsored propaganda tour. I do think that, by the way, if he's taking money to do that, it's obviously wrong. I mean, it's not even a question if it's wrong or not. I mean, you can't be taking money from a foreign fucking government. I mean, duh. Fucking of course you can't do that. Gifts count under the video above the pistol. Well, under the video above the pistol. I don't see what do you want me to see? This?
From the founding fathers, the framers,
100%. Americanism is a heresy in the Catholic Church. You know that if you do anything. But
Okay,
you get
so
all
then
your
why the
information
are you even in this country? Why not go live in Rome or go live in the Catholic Vatican or go live in prehistoric wherever the? Why be in the United States and try to change us into some theocratic regime when that's not fundamentally what the country is about?
Yeah, I've seen this a long time ago. It's not even a big deal. Like, this has happened. It's a religion. Yeah. I don't think there's anything new about this at all. There's nothing even going on. So it's that simple. Let me go back. I'll look at the other posts too. And Marxism 101, Americanism. I'm not going to get into that. This is like some argument they had 2 years ago. Who gives a shit? So let's go back. I'll see if I can find the other posts here. Oh, this is really kind of extreme. And it does seem like very clearly. Let me go and find this. And where is it here? Where did it go? I'm going to be honest. I read this girl's name, and it reminded me that Neo 3 is coming out soon. I am so excited for that fucking game, man. I really am. I cannot wait for this shit to come out. I mean, it's this tweet about killing Trump. Like, I think in general, like, my opinion on that is that, like, obviously you shouldn't say... Destiny said that 50 times. It's going to be very hard for him to get banned for saying that. I'm just going to be honest. Highguard tomorrow? Yes, absolutely. Code Vein 2 tomorrow? Wait, does Code Vein come out on the same day that Highguard does? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure it's not. Let me see what here. So, absolutely massive crowd calling for the return of the Shah of Iran. Oh boy. There's a lot of these people. Early access? Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. Man. That's a lot. I don't see a lot of protests and rallies for the Islamic Republic, you know? I don't see hardly any of those. I wonder why. It's a big mystery. Yeah, of course. And what was the rest of these here too? But it does seem like very clearly this is going... I think right now, in probably... There's a good chance. Like, let me see. Iran... Should I pull this up? New cam hipping. Well, let me look at this first, right? And so it looks like very clearly the U.S. strike force has arrived in the Middle East and is awaiting orders. Iran has closed its airspace. Iran's leader has urgently moved to a bunker due to high risk of attack. One of the successful traders bet on no, maybe another insider trader. Look at this. Oh. Oh boy. It's an old video? That's where they're gonna be coming from, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious. Yeah, show of force. I wonder if they're gonna use the laser beams on them. The Armada's arrived? Honestly, I bet this is not even that many of them, man. Like, they're only bringing out like 1 or 2. Like, I don't think that they really need to, honestly. Iran's not majority Muslim? Yeah, obviously they're not. I mean, what? Yeah, they're being forced to be majority Muslim. That's the difference. UAE, Jordan, and the UK will all help the US to attack Iran. Man. Things are not looking good at all, huh? And, yeah, just before the King Shah had the Iran a democracy, I don't know what happened before then. I have no idea. And you have more protests here that are happening, too. It's crazy that, like, they just turned off the internet so nobody knows what's happening, but at the same time, it's going on. Yeah, it's still getting worse and worse. Thank God for Elon. Yeah, Elon is able to bring out Starlink, so some of these people have internet. It's actually like a huge, massive thing. I don't think people talk about how important that is, but it definitely is. Starlink's free in Iran? Yeah, he's just giving out for free to them. And smash the Islamic regime. Thank fucking God. And new footage from Karaj shows the battles taking place in the streets. Look at this. This is nuts. This is worse than Minnesota. Oh my God. Right, by the way, we have 11 carrier groups in total. We only sent one. Well, why would you need to send more than one? I mean, a place is a shithole anyway. They can't even keep up. They can't even stop their own people that are disarmed. Like, yeah, obviously, like, what do you, how many fucking aircraft carriers do you need? Losing is not an option? Yeah, I actually think that it isn't an option. I think they either win this revolution or they die. Like, I don't see any universe where they come back from this, and everything just returns back to normal. I don't see that happening. I think that there is a almost guarantee that some crazy shit is going to happen. One way or another. They're wrong. They actually sent 2 strike groups. Is that right? Minnesota next. Yeah. Send the aircraft carrier over to Minnesota. They're injecting high doses of potassium onto the injured before releasing them so they die in 2 days. Well, I mean, what a surprise. I mean, again, like, this is what these people do. Yeah, I mean, if you're a oppressive dictatorship, like, evil regime that murders your own people, like, that's what you're going to do. Of course, because they have to rely on extreme measures like that in order to terrify people. Doing camps? Yeah. People aren't you people? Yeah, I mean, I guess they are. I mean, like, you know, they're basically fucking demons, but yeah, I could say so. Iran, and this is the new number now. Iran death toll could top 30,000 people. How many people were killed in the 1989? I think it's like 16,000. So this is one of the highest amounts of, Jesus Christ. Okay, just tell me, like, just give me an answer. They're not giving an answer here. Actually, let me look at this here, too. New footage of Iran shows members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, this is the IRGC, obviously, fleeing as protests erupted yesterday. Man. They roaching out, huh? Yep, they roaching out real quick. Man, how about that? I bet you it's above 60K. I bet it is too. Yep, absolutely. Roach out, L social credit. I know that. None of these are new. It's all from January 8th and 9th. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And let me go back. I'll pull this up. And just so you guys have a comparison, right? A frame of reference for how extreme and bad this is. So there's obviously a lot of numbers that are disputed. What's the base number? Probably about, like people are saying, 2,600, claimed a minimum of 10,000. So even the most extreme estimate possible is nothing like Iran. Look at that. It's nothing like it. That's what's insane about it. Yeah, Khomeini? 1979? No, I'm not. I'm talking about in Tiananmen Square. Because people look at the other previous protests where a lot of people were killed as a result of this. And what I'm saying is that this is one of the main ones that people always use as a frame of reference. And I'm saying this is how much worse the Iranian one is. Do you see what my point is here? Like, I was using it, yeah, obviously the Iran took over in 79, but that's not what I meant. Anyway, let me go back. I'll read some of the Reddit posts too, because I did miss out on these and get into them. We all the numbers to lie. Only like 6 died that were Mossad. Sure, of course. And you should be able to impede law enforcement, resist arrest, and fight cops while concealed carrying a pistol. Second Amendment. No, I'm not a supporter, and I have nothing but contempt for your backwards gun rights beliefs. So yeah, this argument wouldn't work on me, but maybe if I use it on you, you'll do what I want. True. She's back. Amber Heard? Oh, no. Not again. Are you fucking kidding me? Amber Heard returns to Sundance documentary about women silenced by defamation suits. Oh my God. You lost the case in front of the entire world. Everybody saw you lose the case. You shit on his bed. What are you doing? Really? Like, how do I really? Like, there's no way they're gonna run it back. Round 2, please? Absolutely not. Never again. Silence by defamation suits recalls Johnny Depp trial. I didn't understand it could get so much worse for me. See, guys, that's why it always pays off to be an optimist. That's the reason. And now we're finally getting more people, now more content from Amber Heard. Now, I don't know if anything's going to get any worse for her, if she's going to do anything. I think that now this is kind of what happens in some of these situations, is that whenever it was happening, there were almost nobody defending her because the facts were readily accessible and everybody was talking about them. But whenever the facts are not readily accessible and there's nothing going on right here, and actually that's a good idea. I will watch that. I found somebody linked me something I was going to look at. And anyway, so yeah. Now that everybody has kind of forgotten about it, now these people, what they're going to do is they're going to insert their own fan fiction for what actually happened to Amber Heard and how she was actually targeted and treated horribly, and everybody is so mean and everything is terrible and misogyny is the reason why she lost the case and everything else. So that's what's happening right here, is they're trying to basically just make up a bunch of lies to protect her. And the reason why is that there's a lot of toxic women that think that they can do anything that they want in a relationship, and so they defend other women no matter what. It doesn't matter if this woman shits on your bed. It doesn't matter if she beats you. It doesn't matter if she stabs you. These women will always defend other women no matter what. And there are guys that do this too, but with women it's a lot more common. This is a scientific fact, by the way. I'm not being a misogynist. I'm being a scientist. So you can just look it up yourself. So yeah, that's what's happening. I can fix her? Nah, bro. Like, if Johnny Depp couldn't do it, you don't have a chance. Defamation. She defamed herself by shitting in that bed. That's right. Amber Turd. I remember that whenever that guy said it in the trial. Man. The trial was better than any movie I have ever watched. Remember the crazy, twitchy psychiatrist? I remember him. Yep. Oh my fucking God. That was an entire month of content. I remember that really well. Shit in his bed, cut his fingertip off, but somehow thought that she'd come out ahead. My man, my dog stepped on a bee. Oh my fucking God. This is not about me. I've lost my ability to speak. I'm not here to tell my story. I don't want to tell my story. You know why? You know why? Because you lost, bitch. I don't want to use my voice anymore. That's the problem? No, that's not the problem. That's the solution. And thank God it got solved. What an annoying, retarded bitch. Thank God this happened. I was so happy, man. And the other woman literally shit in their bed. She did. She was an absolute fucking psycho. And I did see this. Jeff Keighley. Jeff Keighley is, I think this is the best way to say it, the biggest aura risk I've ever seen. So High Guard comes out tomorrow. Jeff Keighley put it in his show, and apparently he gave them the spot for free. He gave them the final spot for free. And he is committed. This is a man that is willing to go down with his ship. He posts, in 48 hours, I'll be accepting your apologies. Is he actually that guy? Oh my fucking God. I'm honestly really impressed. Oh, like, at this point, I'm excited. Either Jeff proves us wrong or Jeff is the modern audience. I think Jeff's the modern audience. I do. I think he's gonna totally get it wrong. But what if it's insanely good? That would be nuts, man. So yeah, bro, he's putting it on the table. I respect this. I do. Tomorrow, we will absolutely play High Guard, by the way. We 100% will. We already talked about that before, all the signal stuff. But yeah, it's really funny for me to see that. Trump and Harry Potter. Oh, God. And I don't know if this is... We have a lot of these. Gandalf violates international law, invading Mordor with hobbits, illegally toppling Sauron. So, you know what's really funny about this is that actually, to a degree, this is true. So the Astari, whenever they were sent, like Gandalf was sent, he was originally, I think, Olorin. who was the Maiar spirit who was sent by Manwë, the Valar, down to Middle-earth, Arda, in order to, guide the races of Middle-earth into being able to resist the evil of Sauron and also the corruption of Melkor as, a whole. And one of the things that the Astari were, told to do, one of their prerogatives was to not use their power. And to not use their power as, like, demons or as angels, right? But just so you understand, the Balrog in the first movie and Gandalf are the same thing. They are. Like, you think the Balrog is a Flareon, and Gandalf is a Vaporeon. Well, maybe not a Vaporeon, but you know what I'm saying. They're basically the exact same thing, but one of them is good and one of them is bad. They're both Maiar spirits because they were created by Iluvatar. And so he went, no, this is important. This is very important. And so whenever Gandalf expressed that, I'm the servant of the secret fire and everything, he's, proclaiming to the Balrog, like, yo, bro, like, I'm here, like, the boss sent me. And that actually was breaking his vow. It was. Now, there are people that are discussing, and there's always been a consideration that it's okay for him to use his powers against things that are equivalent to him, like, other Maiar spirits and things like that. But whenever he did use his powers to fight that Balrog, that was technically against the Astari vow. It was. So there's some truth to this. He did. He broke the rules. You could say it was a war crime. Somebody says, did Mordor have a... Did Mordor have oil? Check where you are. They're airing the theatrical extended edition in select theaters for the trilogy. Oh, bro, like, I've thought about going and seeing that. I have. So, yeah, they need to investigate Gandalf. Well, they did. To be fair, he was investigated, and he was gone, a life age, or whatever he said. And then they found out that it was actually okay and he got a promotion. But originally, yeah, that's what it was. Gandalf had limitations. He couldn't use his powers to the fullest. Yeah, that's true. Technically, the Balrog attacked first and Gandalf defended himself. Yeah, the Balrog, you see, he had a weapon, right? This is a deadly weapon. And so Gandalf had he had the right to be able to do that. Stop like Gandalf already? No, I'm telling you, right? Melkor corrupting the Balrog to use the shadow as fire as well, so it was fine. Well, it wasn't, really. And I think that was the idea that it was okay. But, like, also, I think that the Astari were supposed to not use their powers unless they were going up against something that was also a, supernatural force. Did eliminating the powers by the Astari by the Valar prolong the war against Sauron? And if so, was it a wise decision of the Valar to limit their powers? I think that it was a wise decision of the Valar to limit their powers, even though it did cause more lives to be lost, because those lives would ultimately go into the afterlife where they could celebrate, their existence with Iluvatar and participate in the song, number one. So they wouldn't really be gone because there is a defined afterlife. And number two, by being able to overcome evil themselves, it's like the idea of teach a man to fish, like he can feed himself forever. So that's actually the reason. How do you know this? You read the books? I know a lot of things. Yeah, I know a lot of things. Like, what do you mean? But you really think I didn't know this shit? Like, what do y'all think I do all day? I jerk off and I look at video game shit. And fantasy shit. Yeah, like, obviously, what are you talking about? When was Agartha mentioned? Agartha is Minas Tirith. Actually, Agartha is Valinor. Yeah, Agartha is Valinor. And they're trying to get back to Agartha. Whenever you think about it, it's not even really that wrong. It's not. Man, have you played Shadow of Mordor? No, I haven't. I always viewed every single Lord of the Rings video game outside of the trilogy video games as fan fiction. However, everybody has said Shadow of Mordor is great, and maybe that's it. What's behind the staggering drop in murder rate? No one knows for sure. Really? Nobody has any idea. I'm starting to think Asmon was right about the experts. Experts aren't real. Okay? The people that are considered experts are the people that were getting B's and C's next to you whenever you were in school, okay? They're not experts about fucking anything. Like, maybe they can read a chart, and if they can read it really well, that's even more dangerous because it means they know how to lie about the chart. So that's it. Eve's body figure is based on a 3D scan. Korean women, Stellar Blade versus modern British woe men. Same pose. Porn versus a human. Hot woman equals porn and not human. Sounds quite sexist and objectifying. No, this is the reason why this happens, okay, is that fat women don't like accepting the reality that there are women in the world that are not fat. That's the problem, is that they have to rewrite the entire universe, biology, physics, and gravity in order to justify why they can't stop eating McDonald's. So, plane seats need to be larger. Clothes need to cost more money to make up for the extra fabric that it takes to clothe them because it takes 3 times as much fucking cloth. Food portions need to be larger. Cars need to be different. Men need to be attracted to them. Health standards need to be completely changed. All of this so a fat bitch can not have to stop eating food. All of this so she doesn't have to stop going to Golden Corral. We are reinventing the entire universe just for a hog to be happy. Isn't that crazy? Take one for the team, brother? Absolutely not.
Do you have any chapstick? Yeah, here.
Weed?
Apply liberally. Equal rights! Free healthcare! Black Lives Matter!
This is... Bro, I would have said some shit. In 7th grade, I would have done the exact same thing. I would have. Yeah, Tony's always... What is... Seeing if I have a hidden talent so I can quit my job.
You know it. Anyways, neon signs are like this are good at first glance. The acrylic we use is not recycled, so the effect is particularly good. Customizable in any shape or color. No MOQ. 7 to 10 days delivery. Wow. Each set come with 2 years warranty, worldwide shipping. Go to the link in our bio to see how much your sign costs and follow LC Sign.
Man, that was fucking funny. I remember, like, my dad was like, he was like sick, and he loved watching these videos. I would show him these videos like every day. He loved the fucking the Tony videos. When do you buy a sign? I need to, man. Nurses strike. They want to strike, leave their patients unattended to work, and violate the healthcare oath they took a stand in solidarity for. I don't know about this. I mean, again, like, I have no idea what's going on, but this is insane. Someone made Asmon's house in WoW Midnight. Found Hassan in my... Come on. The ping was never stupid. I saw this before. And what is this? Hassan in Minnesota reminds me of when Hassan accused someone of being a war tourist. I don't even know what happened with this. I have no idea. But let me go back. I will watch this. Somebody made Asmon's house in WoW Midnight. Oh boy. Here we go. Let me pause this.
What's up, y'all? It's me.
Okay.
It's me. It's your boy Anthony Gold.
Oh my fucking god. Are you fucking kidding me? It's accurate. Holy shit, man. How is this even real? And here's the thing too, they even have the cobwebs that are on top of the beam. And there's the light right there too. It's over here. Holy shit. Look at all the, wait, what are all the jars? Oh, this is perfect. Wait, they even have the cabinets? And there's the computer. And there's even there's the rug. This is amazing. And then there's this, the monitor that's always off. Okay. This is amazing. I'm sorry. This is fucking amazing. Wow. trying to put. There it is. Okay, guys. Okay, so a dead rat, a dead roach, a human skull, and books and shit thrown everywhere. Okay, alright. There it is. Well, what do you think, guys? I think it's pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is pretty damn good. Holy shit. He's got a roach on the wall. And a silver hand. Oh, that's the Alliance one too, actually. It's pretty close. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Okay, what? Oh, is that Old Wendy's chili? It's gotta be Old Wendy's chili right there. Wow. All different little paintings I have for monitors. That's my computer. Honestly, man. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's about right. And how the fuck did you get that? How the fuck did he get this? Little bit of the red one is the one that's on that's lit up. But it's actually the orange one because the red one broke now. It's the orange one, not the purple one. Whoa. Okay. Oh my fucking god. That's exactly the way it looks. This is nuts. The rope. Oh my god. Where'd he go? Oh, great. It's more in my house, right?
The thing is, I used to.
Yeah, I do have I don't have a dead animal in there, I don't think. I don't think.
Dead rat has an alarm clock, actually.
So they actually, wait, so they have the decomposing rat in the house.
Today, I'm going to show you all how I cook a steak.
Oh my god, my parents? Wow. This is amazing. Holy fucking shit. Whoa, what was that? Okay. There's the, yeah. What's it? We're not gonna show in there, right? Okay. Look, it's not the cat, okay? Like, there's not cobwebs. No, there's no cobwebs. Uh-huh.
That's ready-made.
No.
Concrete that I put in there so the ants can get.
Oh my god. They even added in the concrete. Holy shit, this is good.
That's ready-made.
This is lore accurate.
Put in there so the ants can get.
This is ridiculous. I've got to send this to some of my friends. Like, this is fucking insane. They actually made my room in World of Warcraft. Wow. Oh! Did I throw up there? No. That was on the bed. Yeah, I threw up on, like, that was my friend Eric that threw up on the bed. I threw up on the floor downstairs, but I haven't thrown up on this floor.
Hey, don't shoot!
Yeah, that's different. The blood wall? No. There's no way they... Bro, the leftover Mexican food with the different jalapeno, the different, like, fucking, what are they, peppers? Oh my god. And that's the other computer, and that's the big monitor that I bought. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, yeah, I thought I gave it to Cody.
Don't shoot.
I was like, yeah, do I still even have that? Leftover food stacked on top of each other. Oh my god.
Like a sofa cushion.
Yeah, I have that. That's actually the way it looks. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, it's clean right now, but like before, this is exactly how it looked. A roach on the wall. Oh my god. With the curtains over it too.
I have like 10 different blankets here.
Those are all the blankets? Oh my god, I think this is the most accurate one. Oh, with the drinks next to the fucking, yeah, next to the bed. Holy shit. Oh my. Yeah, it's about right. And wait, that's my chair. Kind of, yeah. Holy shit.
Actually, I got this desk at Office Max.
I remember that. Went with Cody. And then it's the L-shaped desk. Oh my god. This is amazing. Look at this. Man, this does make me want to play WoW again. It does. I mean, a new expansion's gonna come out soon, so I should probably get ready.
This is like a bunch of like random stuff I have here.
Okay, okay. Wow. Holy fucking shit, man. This is so good. Really? I mean, this is amazing. Look at it all. And it's even got that banner on there from the scarf that Zach and my friend Nixos gave us.
You know, it looks bad or whatever. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yep. And that's my air conditioning unit. Holy fuck, man. Zanzibar Gaming. Absolutely fucking based. Let me watch the beginning of this again. I'm gonna link you guys the video. Give it a like, give them a sub. That's amazing. Holy shit. Yeah, they put so much work into this. This is incredible. Oh my god. This took hours to make. Are you flattered? Yeah, I am. I think it's awesome. I think it's really cool. And it's a roach.
It's me. It's your boy, Anthony Gold.
Oh my.
This is Mama.
Is this the best advert for Midnight? Yeah, this is the best advertisement for Midnight I've seen. Wow. I don't even know what to say. It's the circus music? Yeah, I think so. The Dark Moon Fair, right?
Oh my god.
So better than the last fan art? Is that right? The last one was Twitter drama. I remember that. This is amazing. Hours, probably days a week to do. Really? I haven't done anything with the building system at all. Maybe I should make this in my own.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go? Oh my god. Where'd he go? Jesus Christ.
The thing is, I used to use a dead rat as an alarm clock, actually.
Some of this is just amazing, man.
I'm gonna show you all how I cook
I am just totally fucking flattered. I really am. Oh my god. New intro? There's a good chance. Yeah, I could do something about this. This is incredible. I am completely flattered. I think this is amazing. I love it. I do. I'm gonna give the video a like. Only has 700 subs. Here, I'll link it to you guys again. Wow. This is something special. Yep, there it is. And after building this, did you wash your hands? What do you mean? What the fuck? I pray Zach sees this. Well, here we are. Here I am. And yeah, such talent. The Dead Rat LMAO. This is insane. Not only is it totally accurate, the level of detail and clever solutions for the trash and roaches is just nuts. This better reach his channel, Mad Greatness. Oh, everybody knew I was gonna watch this, man. Like, of course I was gonna watch this shit. This is amazing. I love it. And again, like I just I feel like in general, like WoW is always going to have a really special spot in my heart. I'm always going to love WoW, and it's always going to be a game that I feel like I'll look back on, and I don't regret any of my time that I've played World of Warcraft. I really don't. I don't regret it at all. I had so much fun playing the game. It was absolutely fucking amazing. Let's see if I can pull this up. Give me 1 second. I was trying to get something, but then it didn't load. And let me see if I can do it this time. Okay, yes it is. All right, we're good. So it's EverQuest is the same for me. Yeah, it's like I feel like there's so many of these that I just can never really forget how good they are, right? I just really, I do kind of miss playing the game, but it's been quite a long time since I've really taken it seriously or played it a lot. But we will watch this. Maybe it's gonna be maybe midnight will be the time. Right now, I'm at the position with Midnight and everything else that I just, like, I'm totally fine playing the game casually. I don't need to do anything seriously. Like, probably whenever I come back, I don't know if any of my real-life friends are still playing. They probably are. I've been playing for 20 years, right? And, like, I might just hang out with the boys. Yeah, just gaming with the guys. I mean, yeah, why the fuck not? Like, I mean, who cares? Like, let's say we can't do anything crazy or do anything else. I feel like, yeah, no dailies. Yeah, just gonna have fun, man. Just gonna have fun. Like, that's all that matters. Crash and burn. Kathleen Kennedy story. This woman took Star Wars and she did some very questionable things with Star Wars.
Kathleen Kennedy. If ever there was a name synonymous with the destruction of pop culture franchises, the humiliation of Kathleen Kennedy. If ever there was a name synonymous with the destruction of pop culture franchises, the humiliation of beloved legacy characters, creative mismanagement, missed opportunities, and the unwelcome injection of the message into modern entertainment, it's this one woman. Yeah, other people have arguably committed worse crimes against cinema, but Kennedy did it first and
she did it systematically and at a large scale. I think that's the difference.
Biggest. And now that she's finally, officially, definitively stepped down as president of Lucasfilm, to the relief of literally dozens of Star Wars fans that are still invested, and beginning her extended walk into the wilderness of retirement, it seems like the right time to make what I hope will be my last ever video on this subject. Because if anyone deserves a crash and burn, it's her. Not so much because she nuked her own career and torched her own legacy. We'll get to that in due course, though.
Yes.
Am I the only person that, like, I thought that it was so stupid? Like, if I was going to tier list the characters that are the ones that I like the most in, like, the new Star Wars trilogy, I would go Kylo Ren, Finn, and then maybe some other random extra, and then after that I'd say Rey. Like, I like both of them way more.
Yes.
But because she managed to burn down literally everything around her, leaving a trail of devastated IPs in her wake, while somehow holding on to power as head of one of the biggest studios in the business.
Rey was so
Perhaps the greatest example of failing upwards that Hollywood's ever seen. And believe me, it's seen a lot. So grab your bargain bin Rey Skywalker action figure and let's embark on Crash and Burn,
Either of them
the Kathleen Kennedy story. Kennedy was born in 1953 in Berkeley, California, one of 3 daughters of Donald Kennedy, a judge, and Dionne Marie, a part-time theater actress. After majoring in telecommunications and film studies at university, she soon found work at a local TV station in San Diego as a camera operator, floor manager, and eventually a production coordinator.
Of course.
It was clear, though, that if she wanted to progress in the business, she'd have to move to LA, which she did in 1978, and soon landed her first job as a production assistant to John Milius, who at the time was overseeing Steven Spielberg's troubled comedy movie 1941.
I mean, the reason why she looks so good for her age is because she never stressed out about making good movies. She never stressed herself out about, oh wow, am I destroying the franchise? She never even think about that. Yeah, she didn't worry about it.
Basically, her job was to take notes, run errands, and make coffee. 3 things that she was spectacularly bad at.
I remember Kathy came into the room with her steno pad and her pencil, and she was horrible at taking notes, and she was terrible, and she didn't really know how to do it very well. But what she did know how to do was interrupt somebody in mid-sentence. We'd be pitching...
Yeah.
Ideas back and forth, and Kathy, who's supposed to be writing these ideas down, suddenly put her pencil down and would say something like, "And what if he didn't get the girl, but instead he got the dog?"
What?
Right.
Spielberg, though, for whatever reason, took a liking to her and hired her as his personal assistant for Raiders of the Lost Ark. Now, she might have been shit at taking notes, but to her credit, she was organised, diligent, and efficient, able to solve problems and mediate disagreements. She soon rose through the ranks to become an associate producer on Poltergeist, and finally a full-on producer for E.T. in 1982.
Oh, wow.
Not bad for a 29-year-old. The pattern for her career was now set, and she would act as producer for nearly all of Spielberg's movies for the next 30 years. She wasn't what you would call a creative person, because she didn't really need to be. Her job was to facilitate other people's creative visions, organize...
Which, by the way, that's totally fine. Like, a producer is, in some cases, more important than a director. Like, I remember whenever I would try to record things, and, like, we had this other guy, like, a friend of mine, and he would basically do the producing of it, and, like, this guy just made everything work better, and when we didn't have him, nothing happened. Like, literally just nothing happened.
Logistics, overcome all the problems and hurdles that cropped up along the way. It might not have been sexy or exciting work, it wasn't the sort of thing the general public ever got to see, but it was important and it won her a lot of respect in the industry. She was a project manager, basically, and to be fair, she was good at it. Her work on the Indiana Jones movies also brought her into the orbit of two other men who would turn out to be cornerstones of her career, George Lucas and Frank Marshall. In the case of the first man, they became close colleagues.
I do think that it's funny that once again, it's another woman who basically gets every advantage handed to her by men, that then whenever they finally have an opportunity to make their own content, it's all about female empowerment, and your videos about female empowerment are garbage because you never got empowered because of anything else other than, I don't know, some other bullshit, right? Maybe you're good at your job, maybe not. But I do think that there's anytime that I see an attractive person, like an attractive young female, that's in a position that's a very, very high level position, and it's by, like, they've been put in that position by an older guy, like, maybe this is unfair, but I do have a bias there. I do.
And friends and stayed that way for decades. Maybe not so much today though, and in the case of the latter, they were married by 1987. As you can probably imagine, having close personal relationships with three of the most powerful and respected men in the business did wonders for her career.
Surely the different industry that was exposed by Harvey Weinstein and all the other types of bad behavior in Hollywood with, like, Diddy and everything, surely nothing like that ever happens. Surely, there's no way anything like that ever happens. I'm not saying that's what happened, but I am saying that, like, people that gain advantages that way, I think that their perception on what empowerment is and what a hero's journey is not really in line with what the average person believes.
And by the mid-90s, she was regarded as one of the most influential producers in the industry. She even co-founded Amblin Entertainment with Spielberg and the Kennedy Marshall Production Company with her husbands. All good stuff. And if she continued on this course of producing and overseeing individual movies, she probably would have had a stellar career and retired as the single most successful female producer ever. As it turned out, though, fate had other plans for Kathleen Kennedy. Remember George Lucas that she befriended back in the 1980s?
Somebody's saying that, like, actually, it might not be that. It's the Peter principle, which means that basically the reason why you have people in positions of management that are incompetent is people keep getting promoted past the positions that they're competent in until they reach a position that they're incompetent in which case they do not receive a promotion past that because they're incompetent at their job.
Yeah, it's funny. I had a girl.
There's actually a really good chance that could happen too. That's a great point. You're right.
Message me.
Well, by 2012, he was getting old and burned out after making the Star Wars prequels and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Disney were offering to buy up Lucasfilm from him, and he was very much tempted by the offer, but what he really needed was a safe pair of hands to lead the company in. And from his point of view, Kennedy seemed like the perfect choice. He knew her personally, he trusted her, and when it came to experience, there was nobody who could rival her. So in late 2012, the deal was done. Disney bought over Lucasfilm, and Kathleen Kennedy was installed as president of the company.
Yeah, kind of like, oh, hey, just thinking of you.
2012.
She said,
a move that few people
I
took
forgot it
issue
was
with.
that long
She said,
ago.
hey.
That,
Yeah,
however, would soon change.
Yeah, English was pretty good.
Things started
I mean,
out well,
she
at
could-
least. J.J.
you know,
Abrams,
it's kinda
arguably
like
the safest
she
pair
could
of
understand
hands in
what
the
I was
business
saying.
at the time, delivered a
So,
massive box office hit with The Force Awakens, the first
I don't
movie in
know
a
why
new
I'm
Star
telling you
Wars
that.
trilogy.
I feel like there's like no
I have no
chance this
idea
would
why I'm
have
telling
gone
you this.
badly. I mean,
But,
you
I
brought
was gonna
back
message her
Harrison
back.
Ford playing fucking.
Well, we gotta message her. I mean,
what's
like,
his name's Han
I haven't spoken to her in
Solo.
10, 12
You've
years.
got this
It's-
cool
that's
new
like,
lightsaber.
oh, that's a nice
This is
gesture.
the first Star Wars movie.
Yeah,
in
I figured I'd
20
mention it. Be
years.
like, hey, I got
Like,
someone that's
there's
actually
no
been living
way
there.
this was gonna go
in
bad.
Seoul.
Really, like, I mean, I don't see it happening.
It was just a glorified nostalgia trip and a thinly disguised
Oh, you have a
rehash of
network?
A New Hope.
That's what I'm
but
saying,
who
like,
cares?
yeah, I'm
Star
dropping
Wars
it.
was
There's no
back,
universe where it
baby,
was going
and
to
it was
fail.
bigger than ever.
It was just so
the
random.
following year,
I don't know,
Rogue
it's
One
just
proved
like,
that Star
hey,
Wars
what's
could
up?
release spin-offs and prequels to the main
Yeah.
story that were still financially viable,
I
allowing
thought
them
Rogue One was good. Honestly, I did.
Lonely?
And it's
Maybe.
weird that I don't know why. It seems like a lot of the stories that they
but
told that
12
were like
years.
not the
I
mainline
haven't
ones
spoken
were
to her in 12
better.
years.
Like I've heard good things about Mandalorian and
10
people
years
like
maybe.
Andor a
Something
lot.
like
But it's just the main movies were I think mediocre.
to potentially kickstart an entire cinematic
Okay.
universe just
Alright,
like the
yeah,
MCU.
just thought that was weird. Alright, yeah, alright, I'll catch you later.
The
I'll
good
work on
times
that
weren't to
thing.
last.
Oh.
See, going from
got
producer
it.
on specific
Yep,
film
okay, alright.
projects where you have very clearly defined tasks, objectives,
Yeah.
and responsibilities to head of an entire studio that was centered around one man's creative vision is a pretty big leap that demands a whole new set of skills.
Yeah, I think
skills
that's
that
true.
Kathleen Kennedy absolutely didn't have. What she
Yeah,
needed-
like logistics is very different than like artistic vision. It's totally different. And I think that these are equal quality of skills. It's not like one of these things where like, oh, the people that are the artists are better than the people that are logistics. I don't believe that at all. I think that actually like both of these are equal and just as valuable as each other, but you have to have both of them. And you have to have a person that is able to understand both of those that's in the highest level of leadership position.
It was a strong creative vision
Just
for
how it
where
is.
she wanted to take the franchise and how she was going to get it there. She needed to plan and map out release schedules for multiple films with directors and writers that were actually suited to the projects in hand. She needed to keep people on track, monitor progress, and juggle multiple projects at the same time. She needed to be a leader now, not a facilitator.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is where it all started to go wrong. Kennedy had hired up-and-coming director Rian Johnson to write and direct The Last Jedi, the second movie in the sequel trilogy. Unlike JJ though, who was all about nostalgia and fan service, Ryan was determined to shake things up and subvert fan expectations, not
I thought that was so stupid. Like every time that somebody tries to subvert fan expectations, I think that subvert is disappoint 9 times out of 10 with a lot of people that are making movies and media now. It's just, oh yeah, we're gonna subvert expectations by not meeting them.
Live up to them. And
Just how it
boy
is.
did he ever, throwing out JJ's proposed ideas for the sequel, killing off most of his plot threads, and completely going into business for himself. Now, George Lucas probably would have stepped in at this point and told him he was being a fucking idiot, but the lack of a strong overarching plan for the sequels, combined with
Well, he doesn't
Kennedy's
wanna get
attitude
into
of
that.
just
Yeah.
let them get on with it, ultimately doomed the movie. TLJ turned out to be the most divisive Star Wars film of all time, completely splitting the fan base into warring factions and bringing in barely half of what Force Awakens had made. Worse,
I think that's probably true. Like the first movie, people were generally kind of okay with it, but the second one, I feel like everybody was like, they thought it sucked. Like I remember the choreography whenever they're fighting in like Snoke's room. I saw like a video of like people pretending like they got hit whenever they didn't even get hit.
Introduced identity and gender politics into Star Wars in a way that had never existed before. And believe me, this was intentional. One of Kennedy's goals with Star Wars was to increase female representation on screen in the
Why
belief
would that be your goal? Why would you make that a goal? How does that serve the audience? That doesn't serve the audience, that serves you.
that not only would the franchise retain the inbuilt male audience, they'd also attract a brand new female audience that had been put off until now. A modern audience, you might say.
If you go back and you watch the midnight releases of like the old Star Wars movies in like the 70s, you're gonna see tons of women there. This entire concept is just bullshit to begin with. It's not even true.
Although is in the detail, and no idea can survive bad execution. Suddenly, people were hyper-aware of overpowered, overbearing girl boss characters like Rey, Holdo, and Rose Tico, and they didn't like them. Kennedy's decision to take part in the Force is Female...
The Force is Female. Give me a fucking break. Are you kidding me?
Campaign for Nike in 2017, combined with her obvious feminist sensibilities, instantly put her in the firing line. For most detractors of the sequel trilogy, she became the big bad of Star Wars, an unqualified diversity hire promoted to a job she didn't earn, presiding over a franchise she didn't build, and killing everyone's fun by populating it with annoying, unlikable self-insert power fantasies.
Well, it's also that, here's another component, is that the people that are watching, the guys that watch Star Wars, and it is guys, like, I'm sorry, but, like, yeah, there are women that watch the old movies, but Star Wars is effectively a medieval story told in space. That's it. Even George Lucas said this. It's not like they're reinventing the wheel here. It's the most classic story you can ever hear. And so, really, like, who do you think's buying all the lightsabers? Who do you think's going around fighting with lightsabers in 2003? Me and every other guy in the neighborhood. Were there a bunch of girls doing that? No. No. It's guys. You have to understand that there are certain types of media that have a male and a female audience by the nature of the way that they are. That's it. It's just, and it's totally normal. Like, it's okay. Like, that's nothing wrong with that.
The next spin-off movie in the Star Wars cinematic universe bombed in spectacular fashion, partly driven by the ongoing backlash against lightsabers.
Exactly.
There would be no more spin-off movies after that.
Yeah, exactly.
The great Rian Johnson experiment had failed. The Star Wars cinematic universe was stalled, and now they needed to get back to safer territory for the final movie. J.J. Abrams was coaxed back to tell a story he didn't really want to tell, desperately trying to undo the damage done by TLJ, only to produce an absolute Frankenstein's monster of a film in Rise of Skywalker. Reviews were terrible.
That's the last one, right? The final movie. I don't remember even what it was called. Yeah, was he? It was. Yeah, I just.
Fans were disgusted, and the film barely cleared $1 billion at the global box office. A far cry from the success of The Force Awakens. With the movie business in tatters, Kennedy and Lucasfilm retreated to TV, where they scored a surprise hit with The Mandalorian,
yeah, it did
mostly
really well.
because it had Jon Favreau at the helm. The success wasn't to last, though, and failures like Boba Fett and Obi-Wan Kenobi failed to capitalize on its success.
I thought Obi-Wan Kenobi was popular. I don't remember that at all. Can they go back and redo the films? I don't think they should do that. I think the focus they should have should be on making a new story. Like, I've always thought they should do something inside of the scope of the Old Republic.
Lucasfilm by this point was rapidly
where he's like fighting
chaos.
Darth Vader.
New Star Wars projects were announced to huge fanfare, only to go nowhere and quietly fizzle out without explanation. By now, Kennedy was raiding the cupboards at Lucasfilm in search of anything she could use to prop the company up. Willow, a 1980s fantasy movie, was brought back in a baffling...
I forgot all about them bringing back Willow. I totally did. I feel like every fantasy movie now is garbage. It's just been infected with so many people that want to use fantasy to tell their own story rather than tell a story that's like worthwhile and like relatable. I think they're all so bad nowadays. It did? I think it did.
Show about a pair of lesbians was so
modernizers,
disastrously awful that Disney ended up scrubbing it from their servers and memory holing it. To this day, there's no legal way to view it online.
What? It was that bad? Holy shit! I just thought it was bad.
Indiana Jones was defrosted for one last adventure, mostly in the hopes of replacing him with a younger female alternative.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Sure, it didn't work, and despite massively expensive reshoots to try to fix it, the movie flopped at the box office. The biggest humiliation for Kennedy was yet to come, though. The Acolyte, a show that will live...
This was the end. This show made more content. Like, there's a good chance that Critical Drinker might have made more money making videos about The Acolyte than The Acolyte made. It's pretty impressive.
driven Star Wars infamy as long as Hollywood exists. A pair of strong, diverse female leads, lesbian space witches, weak men getting humiliated. It was all there, and it was all terrible. And in a way, it represents the final form of Kennedy's vision for Star Wars, and it was utterly eviscerated by everyone. The backlash was so bad that even Disney had to step in and promise not to make any more. Now, if you're spotting a theme here of Kennedy resurrecting old IPs and using them as a launchpad for diverse new girl boss replacements, then believe me, you're not alone.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
She'd gambled some of the biggest
I forgot that the South Park character was based off of her.
In Hollywood history on the modern audience, and wow, did she lose big. To paraphrase Chris Gore, she took boy brands that everyone could enjoy and turned them into girl brands that nobody enjoyed.
That's right. Star Wars is for guys. It is. I'm sorry, but if you have a bunch of guys that are fighting for honor, tradition, and duty, and they're running around with laser beam swords cutting other people in half, your audience is men.
I'm probably working.
That's it.
I'm working remote tomorrow.
That's your main audience is guys.
Men felt excluded and disrespected, and women felt patronized and pandered to. The modern audience had failed to show up, and the existing audience was abandoning ship. Kennedy's greatest gamble had failed, and inevitably it all finally caught up with her. For years there had been rumors of her retirement, false starts and conspiracy theories, but one thing was obvious: Kennedy wasn't going anywhere until she was damn well good and ready. And on January 15th, the day finally came. Kathleen Kennedy was stepping down as president of Lucasfilm.
It's really crazy to watch the Star Wars, like if you go back and you watch the prequel lightsaber fights, I really think that it is still like the Obi-Wan versus Anakin Skywalker in the end of the prequels. Everybody knew that it was building up to this. Everybody knew this was going to happen. From the moment that the first movie came out, everybody knew the conclusion is going to be him becoming Darth Vader. We all knew this. They even used it as like promotional material for like posters in the first movie. And it finally comes out, like it was, and it's actually as good as people thought it was. It is the best fight in the entire fucking series, in my opinion. I think it is. And then even before that, Yoda. The thing is that Yoda was supposed to be the super powerful Jedi Master, like way more powerful than Obi-Wan Kenobi, or even more powerful than Darth Vader, and like, or even Palpatine, and nobody knew what the fuck was gonna happen. And then the moment that he fought Count Dooku, it was just as good as people thought it was. Like, the fact that to have literally 20 or 30 years of like pressure, expectations, and nostalgia, and then completely fucking meet it. Cinema. Yeah.
Expected joyous celebrations at news like this, but the reaction was more like an exhausted acknowledgement from the fans. After all, what was going to celebrate at this point? She was gone, sure, but she left behind her a studio in absolute shambles, all of its IPs drained of their goodwill and cultural reputation. There was nothing left to save from her because she'd nuked all of it. And now that the dust is settled and all is said...
Yeah, one more thing is that the guys that did the lightsaber, they were so good at doing it for the prequels that they had to slow down because they thought the kids wouldn't be able to keep up. The kids wouldn't even know what the fuck is going on, so they had to slow down everything. That's how good they were. The actors, yes.
Left to save from her because she nuked all of it. And now that the dust is settled and all is said and done, how will posterity judge Kathleen Kennedy? Will she be remembered as one of the greatest producers in Hollywood history, or the woman who oversaw the biggest act of brand destruction the industry's ever seen?
Probably both.
She'll certainly do her best to rewrite the narrative in her favor, that's for sure, like the lengthy interview with Deadline where she focused entirely on her successes and dismissed her failures and mistakes as someone else's fault. Mostly the small but vocal minority of toxic Star Wars fans who just couldn't see her brilliance.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, Kathy.
Yeah, sure.
You know, for someone
Sure,
who's
lady.
all about breaking barriers and challenging female stereotypes, she's not exactly dispelling the myth that women are more averse to accountability, self-reflection, and owning their mistakes than Movie Bob is to a treadmill. Times have changed now, and paid shills and
He's a
industry
fat
trades
ass,
don't
isn't he?
own the narrative of Hollywood legacies anymore. The internet does. And unfortunately for Kathleen Kennedy,
Forgot all about him.
the internet never forgets.
No, they don't.
Anyway,
Wow.
That's all I've got for today. Go away now.
What a fucking video. I didn't even know a lot of the stuff with like her doing Indiana Jones. I guess it makes sense because she was president of Lucasfilms and like they made it. But I just never really connected the two at all. And good video. Oh, incredible video. I absolutely loved it. It was great. I love Critical Drinker. I think he's so funny. And have you seen a Darth Maul trailer? Well, that's the thing, right? Is like, and I remember I was there fucking at like, I don't know, 4th grade or something like that. And like Darth Maul, because in the trailer, you know, he has the thing forward and then the fucking, the lights come out of both of them. And I was like, oh shit. Like, this is the coolest fucking thing I had ever seen. And then, like, the fact that they tied it into the war and everything, the two sabers, yes, I have not seen the new trailer. I haven't. We'll watch the new trailer. Just because we're looking at Star Wars stuff, I know what you guys are talking about. But I was just finishing a thought that I had about the prequels earlier. The only thing that I was unhappy about with the prequels is that they didn't show... I was hoping they could have showed a little bit of Darth Plagueis, right? I thought that would have been cool. But otherwise, I thought it was pretty much great. I did. And, you know, some of the, you know, the story beats, people didn't really like it as much. But overall, I thought it was great. And watch the fight, please. Yeah, I'll look at it. Trade Wars awfully boring plot. Yeah, exactly, right? But, like, the movies themselves, the fight scenes were fucking insane. I love them. So this is, okay, so let me, give the video a like, and I'll link it one more time, and then we will watch the new trailer, okay? I haven't seen it at all. The animations are mostly on point. Oh, dude. I remember, how many of you guys were like, you know, we were like young, right? When the Clone Wars came out. That had no business being as good as it was. It was like, it was a cut above everything else that was on Cartoon Network. It's like it came on, it felt like whenever I was watching that, I went from watching a TV show into watching a movie. It was amazing. It was. Like, I remember, like, dude, it was so fucking good. I watched it constantly. Anytime that was on, I've even seen, like, YouTube shorts, like, little clips of it. I've even gone back and watched it again. And it's like, was I right? Was this show actually good? Yes, it was actually fucking good. It was so fucking good. It's amazing. Makers of Samurai Jack, too? Yeah, Samurai Jack was a really, really good one, too. But I do feel like that was the main one. Vexhand, thanks to the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. And I felt that way about Samurai Jack. Well, yeah, there was Samurai Jack was the... I would say that was, like, number 2. Like, those were the two shows that, if they ever came on, I would never change the channel. Like, those were the two shows that I would watch constantly. I love that fucking show. And I'm trying to think besides... And then after that, I guess I went to, like, watching anime, right? Like, you know, Dragon Ball Z, or, you know, like Full Metal Alchemist, Ghost in the Shell, stuff like that. I really love those shows. Like, back in the day, I was such a big fan of them. So, yeah. And Jar Jar Binks' thoughts? I mean, George Lucas needs to tell us what the actual vision was. Because I am a believer. I am 100% a believer. I think that they absolutely had all that planned out, and they roached out on it. They did. They saw, like, people didn't like him in the first movie. He was too much of, like, Darth. I think it's real. And what really sold me on the conspiracy theory was the facial, like, whenever he was mouthing the words that other people would say. Because, like, think about how much time and money it would take to do that in the year, like, 2000, right, or 1998.
By saying any of this, by sitting at home on a Friday night.
I mean, it's not like you're listening to my opinion anyway, so who cares?
That's true. That's true. You are a woman, and I would never listen to your opinion on anything.
I know, so why do you care so much?
Because you're on the show, and
it's cathartic for me, and, like, because I am a woman, everything is about my feelings, so just getting it outside of myself.
Yeah, Beardson loves browns, hates whites, would never, ever throw a Roman salute. Fuck you, Louis Theroux, for thinking that he would even pretend to throw one. He would never do that. Hates Hitler, hates whites, loves the Browns, loves Nico and Myron. The Tates.
just putting it out there. It makes me feel better.
Yeah,
and
do you
that's
not?
what this is about.
Yeah, but it's also like kind of like a loser behavior to just like sit at home on a Friday night and like tweet about like a bunch of people having fun and you don't like it.
Was I tweeting on a Friday?
Maybe Saturday. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Yeah, but I tweet a lot. My kids go to sleep early. I got nothing to do, and
Yeah.
I'm like, all right.
Yeah, but does it not seem like a little pathetic that you're like seething about a bunch of people just having fun in a nightclub and you're like, I don't like this. This seems gay. You know, like
I'm not seething. All right.
you kind of were.
I put a tweet out there and then I kind of just forgot about it. And it didn't go super viral or anything. I think it only has like, I don't know, 100,000 views, something like that. Is it pathetic behavior? I mean, it's like, yeah, it's like middle-aged mom stuff. I'm not really taking offense to any of this. I don't really care that much.
Fine.
I don't think that this was a huge defining moment for the movement.
Okay. So, but then,
I just said that this scene looks fag-coded and hellish. It's not that big of a deal.
But it was because you said something about it, right? And clearly this is like a big story, so like it is kind of a big deal. So I'm just trying to get your take on it.
Well, she gave you her take. Why are you justifying wanting to get it? She gave it to you. Well, I'm just trying to get your take. Yeah, my take was that it's, you know, not a big deal. It was just kind of gay. Just kind of fag-coded, kind of lame. Everybody there was brown. The only white guy was like, you know, he doesn't give a fuck about anything except for his jawline and money. Which is, I mean, I guess fine, but I mean, is this the face of the movement? Nick just hangs out with a bunch of browns and a guy who's like a total nihilist.
Not my take. I just said something about it. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but it's like this like.
Yeah, he has no rebuttal. Exactly. His rebuttal is, isn't that kind of lame that you said that though? Isn't that just kind of lame that you said that? Like, I mean, come on. You're counter signaling Nick going to a Miami nightclub with a bunch of brown and black friends. I mean, and you said that on Twitter. Isn't that just kind of lame that you said that? That's his rebuttal.
Weird thing where you're trying to like, I think like you're being like really defensive, which is very funny to me because I'm not really attacking you. I'm just kind of like giving it back and forth. But you really don't want to talk about this. I can tell.
Well, because the underlying thing is that we have to talk about whether or not the Groyper movement. I don't want to say the Groyper movement, but whether or not Nick is a white nationalist leader and whether or not white nationalism is for white people. And that's really what is at the heart of this entire discussion. That's why we started off with Basil. I mean, what percentage of Groypers do you think could be brown and you'd be fine with it?
I don't really know or care.
Good
I
question.
don't really, like, sit around
Doesn't
thinking
know or
about
care.
that, to be honest with you.
But you just asked me a series of questions.
But I won't
so
answer.
Care about it a little bit. I mean, like, what percentage of minorities would you accept within a white nationalist movement?
It doesn't. The amount of people.
Just reject the question, Beardson. Do not answer because your answer is going to be horrible. That's fucking crazy, dude. Hey, what's the answer though, Beardson?
Or what their like makeup is doesn't really interest me as a part of like the movement.
You know, the genetic makeup or the color of the people in the white nationalist movement doesn't really, doesn't cross my mind.
What matters to me is like Nick and the ideas and the ideology and the ultimate end result.
What matters to me is Nick.
You know what I mean? Like that's really what is more
Yeah, but
important
the
to me.
ultimate end result obviously represents some sort of racial element, right?
Yeah.
So if all Groypers, if Nick's ideas got out there and everybody that advocated for them was a minority, you'd be like, fine, it's just the ideas.
Yeah, well, why would I care? Like, if a white guy has the exact same opinions and political beliefs and ideology as a brown guy, what does it matter exactly if the end result is the same?
Because minority groups always revert to tribal interests, always.
Always.
You think that you can choose to believe a series of ideologies outside of yourself that trumps the baser, like the id that is your racial consciousness. Do you think you can just be like, this is more important than that, and that's what I believe, and I'll never revert to tribalism if you're a minority?
Maybe some people, I don't know. I'm not a minority, so I can't really speak on that, to be honest with you. But it doesn't really matter, because guess what? Like, the Groypers aren't the ones that like make the decisions. You realize that, right? Like they're not the ones that are like in.
So it's like CivNat white national. It's white civic nationalism, where it's more like it's about whiteness as an idea. And even if our white nationalism is all blacks, it doesn't matter because it's about the ideas and it's about Nick. So whiteness is more of an idea than like a people, right? Kind of like America, right? It's like an idea. More of an idea than a place. It's more of an idea than a people. So it's the idea. It's about Nick and his ideas that matters. It doesn't matter who is getting the ideas and putting them out there. The ideas are what really matters the most. Totally makes sense.
Charge or have any sort of power at all. They watch a show.
No, they are important. They're an important voting bloc. Not that really matters, but they represent millions and millions.
Wait. I like how you're like, well, they're an important voting bloc, but that doesn't matter. So it's not important then.
No, it is important. I mean, I just think voting is stupid and gay, and the powers that be are not going to allow
Voting
any
stupid
of
and
us to emerge with like a grassroots movement. So the voting thing, I'm like, no, that doesn't really matter.
So what she's saying is that what matters is that the ideas get into the heads of the right people, because those people are going to rise up and take over through some other means besides voting. That's what she's. She wants men to get out their guns and exercise their second fucking amendment against the tyranny. That's what she wants. She wants whites to rise the fuck up and fight a race war. And she likes Nick's ideas, and she thinks Nick is right about everything, but she's like, but if everybody who's getting Nick's ideas are brown, then we're never going to get a race war. That's what her, I mean, am I getting it right? I haven't heard this yet. I don't really know that much about her. I know a little bit about her. But from what I know, that's my impression. She thinks whites are being pussies. She wants white men to get mad as hell and to go take the fucking country back from the Nons. That's what she wants. And she's like, I like Nick. Nick is pointing at the bad guys and the problems the correct way, so we need the whites to get those ideas, right? So that the whites will fight the race war and get rid of all the Nons. And Beardson's saying, no, that's not the plan. It doesn't matter who gets. In fact, if all of the Groypers are brown, it's still fine because it's just about getting Nick's ideas out there. Beardson has no concept of an end goal.
But they represent a quality of life for young men that has been massively decreased because of boomers, because of Jews, because of all of these different things. And so I think it's really dumb for people to be like, oh, Groypers don't matter, or Groypers are incels, or whatever, because I think that what they're pissed off about is absolutely legitimate, right?
Okay.
And it is millions and millions of people.
Yeah. Right.
How many Groypers do you think there are?
I mean, millions, probably.
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
I think that anybody that's saying that the Groypers are insignificant and that the whole movement is retarded, I think that they're not seeing the bigger picture here.
Okay, so, but you would not be on board with it if they're brown. Like the brown ones have to go. Is what you're saying? We have to get rid of that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Why's that?
I just told you. I just did my whole spiel on tribalism because I think that people, they really do revert to minority interest, especially when times get tough, and times are going to get tougher. So, do I want to have like some base Indian neighbor? No. I'd rather have like an atheistic white guy.
What do you think about? Hang on. What do you think about neighbors for? Like again, this is like totally like you're getting off the field here. Like, what do you think about neighbors? We're not talking about like they're moving in next door. We're talking about there is a brown guy that watches Nick clips on Instagram, and he's like, "Hey, I agree with everything this guy's saying," and you're like, "No, you're not allowed to do that." That's where we're at right now.
I didn't say that anybody's allowed or not allowed to do that. I just put an opinion into the millions and millions. Okay.
No, she's saying the fact that when Nick goes out with his top crew, with his guys who have the most influence that are, amplifying his signal out there, they're not white guys. Except for the meth head who's new look maxing, promoting drug use among the youth, which she would be against. Not me though, I think it's based. Let's go, let's get all the kids on TRT. Let's get all the kids on steroids and meth. Let's get them all bone smashing. Let's get them all plastic surgery. Let's get them all STDs. I think that's based. That's just me. But she's saying, how come when Nick goes out with his crew, they are not white? And Beardson's saying, so what?
Of opinions that are expressed thoughtlessly on Twitter every single day. I mean, I don't think it's super meaningful, but it matters about your neighbors because we're actively community building. I mean, where do you live?
What are you talking about neighbors again? Where's this neighbor stuff coming from? We're talking
aren't you doing community building in your community?
What is the community?
No.
We're talking about the internet. We're talking about groypers. You're like posing this thing.
There's no crossover between the internet and real life.
No, there isn't. I don't go outside and see fucking groypers. What are you talking about?
I live in North Idaho because of the internet. Like, we all found this place and formed a community because of the internet. Because online personalities moved out here.
Okay, great. Good for you.
And then we couldn't even win a
I go
local
outside,
election.
and I'm a pretty famous groyper. I'm not getting harassed by groypers. I'm not telling groypers to come move into the house next door to me. Because I don't really care.
Not worried.
Dude,
you're not worried.
I sometimes think about moving and becoming Beardson's next door neighbor. I mean, we all know where he lives, and it's a cheap part of the country. I mean, what's stopping anybody from dropping what they're doing, moving to some more affordable housing, and being Beardson's actual neighbor? It seems kind of cool.
About building in real life communities at all?
Oh, maybe, you know what? You're right. Maybe I should go join the trailer park in Arkansas that Arvel's building, and then we can all get together, and I can be around a bunch of like pagan wignats like you, and then I won't have to worry about anything because at least they'll be white, you know?
Yeah, but what's your neighborhood like?
My neighborhood's fine. Like, if I had a problem with the neighborhood, I'd just fucking leave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, leave and go where? You would want to find a community with like-minded people.
Camp out at the local GameStop to find him? I mean, you wouldn't have to do that. His address is out there. We all know where he lives. Literally just ask Grok. Grok will probably tell you, because Grok knows food farms. It's me. You could just rent a house near him for $500 a month. Which is less than I'm paying now, honestly. I work from the internet. I own a Starlink. Crying out loud. I could live anywhere. I could live in an actual trailer. I could live in a van. My Beardson's sweet.
I don't care about neighbors' politics. I don't give a shit at all about their politics.
Right, but do you care about their race?
Not really. I got a neighbor.
Is it really a trailer? No, I think it's... No, it's like an old... It's just an old, small little...
Across the street, he's a black guy. He's like 70 years old. He's a Vietnam vet, and he's awesome.
Yeah, but you obviously care about the race to some extent, because you wouldn't move to like inner city Detroit or something.
But that's the whole point, right? Like, of course, I'm not going to move to inner city Detroit because of the race of the people. I'm moving there because of crime. That's the reason why I want to move there. And it's not the race. Well,
the race.
Partially, do you think no white people are committing crimes here?
Oh, let's go. Whites are the real criminals.
Are you doing like a 13 to 50? Of course they do. Obviously, more likely to experience crime when you're interacting with black people. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but this whole thing about like you're just like total like you've like fallen off into this like weird field. That's what I'm saying. It's like you are like very bizarrely like the way that you think is very bizarre in the sense that you are so like locked into this race thing that it's like now you can't even have like a brown race unless you have a problem with that. It's weird to me that like you care more about that, but you're like friends with pagans. Like your Catholicism and your religion doesn't seem to matter so much into that. Like a Catholic Mexican guy has got to go, but like if he's a white pagan who like sucks dick and beats his wife, that's cool though.
No, I don't have any pagan friends that suck dick and beat their wives. Okay.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You sure about that? Let me pull up the clip. I got the clip here. I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to have to pull this up here. No, I'm kidding. I don't got no clip, but...
I was like...
That would have been great. That would have been crazy, right? That would have been fucking crazy.
No, I care about racial interests. I'm not going to apologize for that. And I just think that as long as we... I'm a cradle Catholic, and I've got some problems with the universal nature of the church. That's no mystery.
Oh my goodness. What do you not have problems with? You're just like a nagging woman. Like that's what it is. It's like you are the epitome of a nagging bitch, dude.
Yeah.
She has a problem with you being a race-cucked, childless soy fag. She has a problem. She loves Nick because Nick is smart and wears a suit and gets stuff done. But when she looks at the Groypers and Nick's movement, it's Browns and then guys like you. And she's saying, where are the men though?
Of course, that's my whole thing. You know, women are gonna. We're also gonna revert to type.
Yeah, but what's
so I'm
funny?
not gonna say that I'm not a nagging bitch because I 100% am.
Yeah, no, you totally are. But that's what's so funny about it. This whole like situation here too. It's like you fail to even like sort of like submit at all, or even.
You thought he had a daughter? You didn't really think that. That was literally just him lying while he was drunk on a stream to try to like Mog. He was flexing his, hanging out with his daughter that weekend when somebody was calling him a childless loser. He just made up a daughter that doesn't exist because he was getting felted.
And like try to like fit into some sort of like stereotypical gender role, which is very funny.
What do you mean?
I mean, your whole personality, this naggingness, this sort of like bitchy catty behavior, trying to tell men what to do, right? Like you are essentially a feminist.
When do I tell men what to do?
I mean, what do you call nagging them and saying like, oh, don't go to clubs, oh, we got to get rid of the brown Groypers? I mean, that's essentially what you're doing.
I never said we have to get rid of the brown Groypers or not to go to clubs. It was just like, this looks hellish.
What are you talking about? So what is the point of saying that then?
Also, how would I ever get rid of brown Groypers? I have no power to do anything about it.
Right, but you clearly want that to happen, and you clearly are saying these things.
No, she's saying she wants the Groypers to be white. She's saying it should be something for white men. She's saying, how come the Groypers aren't, if it's a white nationalist movement, where are the white guys? That's what she's saying. She's not saying get rid of the Browns. She's saying, where are the whites? And when she finds one, it's this guy. And she's not happy.
It's because you were trying to get somebody to do it for you, which is typically what women do.
No. The Groyper movement is multiracial. Like that's the understanding that is coming around. That it is a diverse ethnic group built on Nick Fuentes' ideologies. Do you think that's a fair statement?
No, I don't necessarily think so. I mean, like multiracial and
what? You just said that it is and it's fine, and then she says, "Oh, okay, so it is and it's fine." No.
Extent that like what a small percentage of like brown people like it. Yeah, probably.
Small percentage of brown people like it. She just asked you if it was all Browns, would it make a difference to you? And you said no. She says, okay, well, when I see all the top, internet Groypers, why are they not white? And you're saying, who cares?
But like you go to any event and it's majority white. Like this is the other thing, and it's like it's just kind of like a weird catty thing that you're trying to do now, which is like not very. It's multiracial. It's like no, we all know what it is.
No, you're being catty. What you're doing, no. That's actually catty.
It's just that you again have a problem with
what it is. What is it? Is it not multiracial? Is it?
Felt it.
You know what I just said?
No, it is multiracial. Is it not?
Did you not hear?
No, I heard. You said you don't know, but before you were saying that if everybody was brown, it wouldn't matter. So like does anybody know what the demographics of the Groyper movement is?
No, we don't have, we don't like fill out a census. You know what I mean? We're not like
there should be a Groyper census. I would like to see this data.
No, we're not doing that. It's
so
not.
I can start the ousting.
Yeah, he's getting belted bad.
I mean, maybe you might be able to nag a few of them to death, but like other than that, I don't think.
I don't want to do that. I don't have the energy. Also, it's an
really?
impossibility.
Oh, look at Beardson's best friend, Michael Lionheart. Can I even get it into this room? He says, "Who cares? Who fucking cares, lol?" That's his response. Michael Lionheart. Who fucking cares if they're all brown?
Really? Because it seems like you do. It seems like you do have the energy to nag people to death. We've been on for
One tweet. This is just a tweet. Who cares?
one tweet. You did a whole show about it. What are you talking about?
We didn't do a whole show. We talked about it for like 10 minutes on the podcast. 10 minutes of like a 3-hour show. It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal. You keep saying this. It's not a big. It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal. It's some chick's opinion on the internet. Nobody thinks this is a big deal.
See, but see, this is another thing that you do. You try to belittle your own opinion, so that way we can like try to move on from it, which is also very strange to me.
I mean, don't you think that we've kind of let this one dry? Do you want to talk about something else?
Well,
I mean, I'm willing to talk about this for as long as you want to, but like, I don't know that there's that much there.
It's just weird that you would like do a show and do a podcast and make all these tweets, but then also like undercut your own value as a commentator by saying, well, I'm just a dumb woman. What do I know? You know what I mean? Like, it's really weird.
I made one tweet and I talked about it for 10 minutes on a podcast because it's a superficial current event. I mean, I don't think that. How many commentators did that?
I mean, I wouldn't say superficial, by the way. Again, like there was like real results that came out of this, and it's like again, once again, the Overton windows moving forward because people start to see, like Sneeko getting banned from every single nightclub, by a Jewish guy, you know, mayor of Miami Beach condemning it. Yeah, so, but again, it's like, I don't know, it's just like a weird thing. Like, maybe trust the plan a little bit and shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, have you tried that?
Plan?
The plan, Nick's plan. Trust Nick.
Trust Nick.
I think that's the thing that, like, kind of
Trust
irks me
the plan.
Maybe the way that you...
Wait, let's hear the plan again. Let's hear the plan one more time. Let's hear Nick's plan. Where is it? Trust the plan. Here we go.
Is the right just incompetent, the left more emotional and motivated, etc.? The right was supposed to be more authoritarian, but there's so much more passive. What needs to change for the right to react proportionately? Thanks, Nick.
Nothing. They're cooked. Everything is. It's over. I mean, everything is cooked and everything is over. Thank you.
Trust the plan. Trust the plan. Everything's cooked. Everything's over.
For the big super chat, the right will do nothing. Nobody will do anything, and resistance is futile.
Trust the plan. Hey, how about you shut the fuck up and trust the plan? Resistance is futile. What plan? The plan? Nick's plan?
It's over. It is a totalitarian system. Everyone is an NPC. Everything is surveilled constantly, all the time. There's no trust. There's no loyalty. People can't even read anymore. Like, each generation is going to be more brown, more subhuman than the last. It's just over.
This nigga.
Trust the plan.
Because this is the first time that you've like done this like weird ankle biting towards Nick for some reason. Like, you do seem to sort of have a problem with Nick and the Groypers, but I think you're just too afraid to say it. But you do.
It's the best we got, BT. Yeah, that's why it's over. That's why we're dead. And that's why, you know, we're just actually fucked. That's why it's 15 words. That's why Juice is right. Because only God can save us. There is no plan. There is no movement. There is no hope. It's literally only a miracle that would change anything at all. So this whole, you know, shut the fuck up and trust the plan thing, it's like, hey, how about you shut the fuck up and just be a lonely bee and leave everybody else alone? How about that? How about you just show this fucking woman a little respect? She's dealing with a lot. We're in the fucking end game of the, you know, the racial genocide that's taking place on our people, and she's expressing a little bit of lament that when our top guy goes out at the club to hang out, it's with a bunch of browns and blacks, and there doesn't seem to be any type of white nationalist movement that's going to save us at all, and she's looking for some hope, and all you can do is just like cackle at her and call her a hypocrite or something like that.
I've been listening to Nick's political analysis for 10 years. I mean, he's an orator. He's the orator of the generation. He does really good work. I like Nick.
He's talking to Rebecca Hargraves. She's from the Backlash Wasn't she also before that? She
Oh,
was blonde in
Rebecca.
the Belly of the Beast. She used to do that show with
Oh.
Christian Shin. Is that the same girl? Do I get it right?
Yeah, but any chance that you can, you'll second guess them for some reason.
Any chance I can get, no. I try to find the truth in a situation and criticize where I think it's appropriate. I mean, do you ever disagree with Nick?
No, not really. But I mean, again, like I've known him for a long time, so we tend to be like,
Hey babe,
eye to certain
you know,
things.
honestly, I'm
And
still playing Arc Raiders,
also,
but
even if I
when you're
did,
done with the game,
I wouldn't go out and publicly
big
blast it
text
all
talking
over the
to
place
Rebecca
because I
from
think he's earned a
Backlash.
little bit
That
of trust
might
and,
interest you.
and deference. You know what I mean? But considering all that he's done.
Yeah, but a single criticism is not like a denouncement of his entire person or career.
But
I
it's
think
not-
that like this is okay. Let's talk about like weird, bizarre behavior. Like
Okay.
normally in a situation, if somebody is criticized mildly by a woman like that, they would just ignore it. Whatever. But like, it seems like Groypers are like anybody that says anything negative about Nick, they come at them in droves.
Yeah, fuck you. That's why. Fuck you. Why are you criticizing Nick?
But why aren't they just like, whatever?
Why aren't you just like, whatever, when you see something you have a problem with? Why don't you just shut your fucking yapper for a minute and let the guy cook?
This is
You
what I
know,
do. I
like-
mean, because I'm a nagging woman, and it's the position that I default to.
How about not being a nagging woman and just being nice?
It's
You
in my
can.
DNA. I can't
No,
do it.
you can. You can.
I have no agency.
Watch.
I
No.
can't do it.
Yeah, watch. You just you go zip like that. It's that easy.
Are
It's
you
just
do you think I have
zip.
agency?
I think you have a big fucking
You might have agency though.
agency. I mean, I think you're a very masculine woman. I do. I
That
think you're a
is-
very
that is-
masculine. Yeah, I think you're a very masculine woman. I think you have some feminist tendencies for sure. Yeah, I think you were like there was like a split timeline where like you went this way and you leaned into like the base trad lifestyle, but if you were to heard like one punk record, just one punk record, you would have went this way. You'd have a fucking septum piercing right now and purple hair, straight up. I think that's where you were at. Like you'd be out there protesting. You'd be fucking Renee Good, straight up. Like
Maybe.
what like you're in a parallel dimension. You're Renee Good, straight up. I'm telling you.
Dude, that situation too. Everybody was freaking out about
But that's
that.
every
but I think
woman.
There was more meat to that story.
Yeah.
What do you think about ICE, just generally, not about this Renee Good situation? Do you think that what they're doing is more optics, or do you think that they're making real moves?
I don't think they're making real moves. I think they're doing something, and I'm okay with what they're doing. I just wish it was more.
Yeah, me too. This Renee Good thing was very, very funny though.
You're not gonna trick me with the topic switch, by the way. It's not gonna work.
I think that we've kind of
No, because you said you've only criticized Nick one time, and that's just not true at all.
I didn't say I've only criticized Nick one time. I said I criticize him.
Dude, this is actually just. It's a struggle session. Did you criticize our dear leader? Let's go through the timeline. Explain this comment that seems like a vague, expression of dissatisfaction with the leader. Did you mean that? What did you mean by the? This is actually the strongest case against Nick. Is that there is the sort of like the vague feeling that if Nick were to win, let's say, he some level of like absolute winning, like he becomes Chancellor of America, new Prime Minister of, running everything for the new America or something.
Hello.
It's that we all then have to deal with the Inquisition led by this fucking guy. And honestly, I would rather have what we have now than be under an Inquisition by this type of guy. Like, this guy is looking into me and what I'm doing, and he's in charge of things, and he's yucking it up, and he's the Goebbels or something of the fact that I mean, like, is it not? It's like him and Sneeko and Myron or something. Like, what is the quality of the people that are going to be running the show if Nick were to win? That's kind of like the nature of the question she's asking. So what is it to be a Groyper? And he's like, well, it's me. And they're like, oh, well, then that makes me want you to lose.
Oh my God, you lying bitch! What are you talking?
Yeah, I don't want the Untermensch exactly. Like, this is the worst possible thing, you know? Like, this guy would be putting all of us and better men than him or me under some sort of, like, horrible microscope that is of his design. What would the world be like if this guy was running the show? Fuck. Because, like, it wouldn't be just Nick's opinions running everything. It would be his minions that we'd have to worry about.
Talking about you lying bitch. What do you mean?
I've criticized Nick many times.
Yeah, why?
Because sometimes he does stuff that I think is wrong.
Okay,
So you
so
think
what?
that you think that nobody should ever criticize him?
No, I don't.
At what point would something that he did allow you to criticize him? Because obviously there's like some sort of line that he could cross where you'd be like, okay.
Just tell her it's a cult. Yeah, we're in a cult, and either you're in the cult or you're an enemy of the cult. That's how we see it. And the cult is a cult of personality, and that's just what it means. If you're pro Nick, that means you answer to me, you fucking bitch. Just say it.
If Nick got married to Melanie Mack,
People like him do rule the world. Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly. But so that's what I'm saying. It's like, what was it all for? If we end up with people like him in charge, then what was it all even for?
that would be my line.
That's what
I
we
was
had.
Like, all right, you know what?
New boss, same as the old boss.
I got something to say about that, actually. But other than that, no, there's really nothing. Again, I just don't see the utility in like. What do you hope to accomplish by criticizing him? Like, what do you? I mean, because again, you're just a dumb woman, so you don't listen to what you have to say.
Do I think I'm going to accomplish anything? No. I just
Then
told
what-
you this is cathartic because it's about my feelings.
Yeah. But I think you're hiding behind that. I don't think that that's true. I think what it really is, if I'm giving my expert diagnosis, I'm really never wrong, ever, about anything. Because I'm paint the whole picture together here. You're friends with pagans, and I know who they are, and they don't.
It's right
like
about
Nick.
Milo, that
a lot
was
of your
sure.
friends probably don't like Nick. Some of your audience probably doesn't like Nick, and so
What pagans am I friends with?
The Red Ice people.
Incorrect.
No.
No.
Then who? You told me. Are they not?
I mean, I historically have had pagan friends, and now I have no pagan friends.
The last time we talked, you did.
Yeah, things have changed.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't keep up with your social life, but either way, sometimes I look at your live chat and I see your comments, and there is some, not a lot, but some people that don't like Nick, and a lot of them are pagan.
Oh, Adam Green, I like him.
Pagan.
You like the
I
guy
do, I
who
like that.
you as a Catholic, you like the guy who blasphemes your God for a living.
No, I don't agree with him, but I think
No, he blasphemes your God for a living.
I am more able to listen to alternative opinions because
Okay.
I'm kind of a lapsed Catholic. But he's a good husband and father, and sometimes he has some interesting things to say.
Okay, so how much criticism have you offered him on the timeline? Let's take a look here, actually. Oh, none. None
The
at
Adam
all.
Green
Wow,
question.
Isn't that crazy? Zero
I definitely
criticism.
have on my podcast.
Yeah, like what? No, let's go ahead and hear it. I'd love to hear some of your criticisms of Adam Green right now. Let's hear it.
Well, it's mostly that, I believe that Jesus Christ is the Son of God. So, fundamentally, we are not on the same page in that way. And it's not like we're best friends. I've never met him or anything like that, but I can respect some of his opinions. You just hate him? You just hate his guts?
Yeah, I don't hate him, but yeah, I don't like him. He's a literal blasphemer who hates Jesus Christ and has made it his mission on earth to make people not Christian. And I have absolutely no respect or tolerance for anything like that. He is an enemy of God.
I understand that, yeah.
But you don't, because you're friends with him.
I like the guy. I don't know what to say.
But you love Sneeko. Sneeko is a Muslim. That is blasphemy.
That's true.
And Myron. And Andrew Tate. These are all Muslims.
Yeah, that's true too.
So you'll take somebody who's of a enemy religion, a counter force to Christianity, versus a white man who just doesn't believe in it.
It's like Basil.
It's interesting.
Basil does not like sit around trying to like convert people to like gay pagan atheism. He's not leading souls to hell, literally. Adam Green is literally.
Adam may be leading souls to hell.
Maybe that's the whole shtick. That's what his whole thing is.
Well, if he's actually converting, I mean, do you think that he's actually converted Christians away from Christ?
I mean,
because it seems like to me he's only preaching to.
Oh, okay. So just because he's bad at it, that means it's okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's okay.
No, clearly it is. You're condoning it with your friendship and your endorsement of him.
Well, then Nick is condoning Islam with his friendship and endorsement of Sneeko and Myron and the Tate brothers. Imagine if she just said that.
Oh, good lord. So Nick, I'm condoning it by having this relationship where I've never met Adam, but we've talked on the internet a few times. That's me condoning his entire set of beliefs. But Nick is not condoning all of the behavior of Andrew Tate and Myron and Sneeko and all these people. That's different.
Let's go! She's saying it! Say the Muslim thing. Does she even know that they're Muslim? Please say it.
I think you bring that up. I'm glad that you bring that up, actually, because I was about to bring up this exact point right here. Is that I have never once felt the need to go out and say, she's hanging out with this guy who blasphemes God. You want to know why?
You just did that, though. You literally just did that.
I don't really give a fuck and it's none of my business. But you on the other hand, do. So if you want to sit there and cast aspersions and judgments towards other people's relationships, then I get to do the same thing to you. That's the way that this works.
That's fine. I'm not telling you can't do this.
No, this is how it goes. You have opened yourself up to this literally for no reason other than that.
For no reason. My favorite words.
This nigga.
Yeah, okay. I'm fine with that.
Okay. Well, there we go. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. How could you honestly call yourself a Christian and sit there and be friends with that guy? I genuinely don't know.
Okay, we're...
Well, how can Nick call himself a Christian and sit around and be friends with how can he call himself a white nationalist and hang out with blacks? I genuinely want to know.
Not like best friends. I've done
you
one interview with him.
You literally brought him up by name. I didn't bring him up. You did.
Yeah, because he's the only person.
He's the only pagan she knows. And he's a wildly popular anti-Semite who's pushing for whites to not be destroyed by Judaism. So she likes that about him. He's a white man, tall, and has children with his wife. And he's a good father. And that's what she's about. And he's representing all the things. He's more of what she wants men to be than you are, Pearson.
That I can think of that I still talk to that's pagan.
So you talk to him regularly?
Wildly popular? Well, both of these people know about him. Everybody who's in our sector knows who Adam Green is. Juice trigger.
No. But this might be a bad time to bring up. I am going on the show next week.
I'm sure that's gonna be really enlightening. Yeah, you're gonna bring a lot of souls to Christ. He's gonna be really happy with that one.
I'm not going to try to bring people to paganism. That's evil.
I mean, you're basically. I mean, you might as well be. I mean, like, what else are you doing? You're going on a show that promotes paganism. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you? You are helping a show that promotes paganism. You are helping a show.
But I'm not doing directly to convert Would you only go on somebody's show if you were going to issue a directive to agree with them on all of their philosophies? I don't think anybody would do that.
I would never go on a show led by a person who blasphemes God and whose entire career is predicated upon making people not Christian and converting them to paganism. That would never happen, ever. I have turned down gambling deals, I've turned down crypto deals, which have offered me a lot of money solely on the basis that is in violation of my moral compass that has been given to me by God.
But Islam is an exception. All of those dudes that Nick went to the thing with, they were all Muslims.
So why on earth would I ever go on a
And Clavicular's an atheist.
show?
So you think I should cancel the stream?
Yeah. If you are Catholic, yes.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
What? She listened to me? What the fuck? What? I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I'll consider it.
Huh? I'll consider it.
You can do whatever you want. I don't really care what you do, to be perfectly honest with you.
No, but you might have a point. I mean, if I am using my platform to convince people to turn their back on Christ based on just exposure to other ideas, then like
Beardson cannot believe that she's actually conceding. This has never happened. He just likes to bitch at them until they hate him, and then he can say, fuck them. They never listen.
I don't really want to be a part of that. I'm gonna have to turn this over.
But he was able to manipulate her using Jesus guilt. He's having a Neo in the Matrix moment. Oh, this is really what it's all about? He's being able to control women, and it actually fucking works.
Damn, it's almost like the man is right about everything.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to do now.
Just,
He doesn't know what to do now that he had a victory right there. He's flabbergasted by his own success.
Thing. I don't really get your whole thing. I feel like, again, I do feel like you have problems with Nick. I do feel like you have this, like, this...
Well, then what are they? Try to imagine what the problem is. And then you might actually get somewhere, instead of saying for no reason just because you want a bitch. This is obviously just like, you're just expressing a comprehension issue on your side if you just say that. So try to imagine, if you were her, what would her problem with Nick be? Try to say it accurately so she goes, yeah, that's the problem. And then talk about that actual thing.
Weird draw. I mean, it really, like, you know, you are a Wignat. I mean, essentially, like, that's what you...
There we go. Now we're getting closer. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. He's starting to imagine her frame and her... Now that she finally gave him a W, he's willing to consider her frame a little bit. This is good.
You're a Wignat.
I don't know. I wouldn't call myself that. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay.
Yeah. You should try to be just nice. I'm telling you, like, this is the people. I think you'd honestly, like, if you were to just save all of this like naggingness and like weaponize it towards like our actual enemies and not like bitching about like, I don't know, Nick took a picture with a brown guy, you know, just saying, be a lot more likable.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it's, you know, I'm fundamentally an angry, nagging person. That's just kind of who I am.
Okay, but you've acknowledged it, so you can change the behavior. You realize
you
that
think women can change their behavior without male subordination?
Hey, thanks for the cash app.
I'm here. I'm a male.
I just saw that. Thanks, bro.
All right.
I think biblically I can't submit to anybody but my husband, and he did say it was okay for me to come on the stream.
I mean, it's basically like he just handed me the leash, you know what I mean? Like, he was like, essentially like, here you go, you have her for an hour, you know?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm gonna have another cigarette. You're stressing me out. Not stressing me out, but...
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to stress you out.
It's just because you're a woman. I just hate talking to women, honestly. I've been doing a lot of it here lately, and I want to blow my head off, to be honest with you.
I understand that too.
Yeah, it's rough.
But you only talked to one other chick, I thought.
Yeah, that was my quota for the month. You know what I mean?
Why did you have me on? You didn't have to say yes.
Because I wanted to yell at you. Because you're a bitch. That's why. I mean...
Hey, we have some nice rapport on Twitter. I actually like you.
I don't say that. I don't know. That's bad for my image.
We do. We talk about, you know, what's going wrong in our lives and stuff like that.
Okay, you cheap shot because you're like, you hit me up when my mom died. You're like, I'm sorry to hear about your mom. It's like, I can't be a dick to that. You know what I mean?
Well, I am sorry to hear about your mom.
Yeah, but I appreciate
like
that.
You. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but it's just saying it's like you're like a vulture, dude. It's like you smelt. It's like you were waiting this whole time for me to like, you know, get one down, and you're like swooping in. Like this is what women do. They emotionally manipulate you and like being nice, you know.
That is so psychotic. Don't you think it's possible that I actually really felt bad for you? My daughter and I prayed for you that night.
Oh,
well, I appreciate that, but again, I'm telling you, you smell blood in the water. You're like a shark, dude. You've been waiting this.
Psychotic.
Yeah, dude.
No,
women
that's
are
absolutely not.
No.
I just
Women-
it's hard to lose a family member. It's I'm sure the grief is overwhelming.
Yeah, women are psychotic. You can sit there and say this is psychotic, and that's like, yes, correct. You are a woman. Women are psychotic. Boom, boom, boom.
So you
Boom,
think
boom, boom.
that I offered my condolences to you when your mom died so that I could get a leg up?
100%.
What?
Social engineering. Women are the key to that.
But it's not like I wasn't trying to get social credit. I didn't tweet it.
Yeah. I know, you DM'd it. That's even more personal. And then it's like you kind of wait, and then it's like, hey, I'd love to come on your show sometime, you know? Yeah, there it is.
No, this was not orchestrated at all. And the day that I sent you that message, I sent the same message to like 20 other people about coming on their show.
Sorry, Beardson, you're not that special. I didn't really think of you.
But you fell into my trap.
That's
'cause I've been waiting
creepy.
for this for a year since the last time we talked. And then after I see you counter signaling Nick, and it's like, okay, all right, I'm going to get you.
No. I like you. I think that you're charming and you're doing good work. And I like you.
Unless
And I
I'm
was not
hanging
trying to bait you into getting some. That's crazy. That hadn't even occurred to me.
What if I go to a nightclub with Sneeko and Andrew Tate and Myron?
After this conversation, I will openly counter signal on you on Twitter. That sounds fair.
I'm sure you will. I know, I'm sure you would. Here's what's funny about I know for a fact, by the way, if you got invited to go hang out with Andrew Tate and Sneeko, you'd be hopping on that in a fucking second.
Oh, no way. My husband would never allow me to do that.
If your husband went with you too, like, yeah, you totally would.
No,
Yeah.
He would never do that. And I would, no. There is no way this would happen.
Okay, if they came on, you'd have every single one of them on your show.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So what's the difference?
What's the difference between having somebody on your show and
Yeah.
hanging out with them IRL?
Yeah.
In a club?
Doing an IRL stream.
I mean, would you say that we're friends?
No.
I'm not really friends with women. It's
she's got him there. He
Right,
can't
but
say
would
yes.
you say that we're friends because I came on your show?
I don't know. Again, I keep my circle tight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you would definitely say no if somebody asked where.
Yeah, so the point is, she's saying, yeah, just because I came on your show, that doesn't make us friends, even though I like you and everything. And if I had them on my show, that wouldn't be make me like friends with them. That would be a guest. But Nick goes out and says he's friends with these guys and hangs with them as buddies. It's not the same thing. That's the point.
Hey,
But if we were like hanging out in a social setting, I don't think that we're friends.
No, because
In
I'm
a
probably.
social setting that we had orchestrated ourselves.
Why would I orchestrate a social setting with you?
Why would Nick orchestrate as a social setting with the Tates and Sneeko and Myron and Fresh and Fit? Bunch of Muslims.
Yeah. Why would you?
Yeah.
Unless we were friends.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, so Nick is friends with all those guys who are anti-Christian and anti-white.
No, we're not.
Yeah, see? So we're not friends because I came on your show.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you saying here? What is the? What are you even getting at? I mean, the question was.
If I had Andrew Tate on or any of these guys on my show, it wouldn't indicate that there was a friendship. If we hung out, it would.
Okay.
Hello.
So that's the problem. You just have a problem with being friends.
Maybe there's something there.
Yes, that's right. That's right. She's too fucking based. Oh my god.
What happened?
She's just extremely based. She's just over the top, crazy based. And Beardson just cannot process it.
Yeah, why is that?
I just told you it's because of my low IQ racism.
See, again, you keep doing this where you just want to give like a diminishing, like self-deprecating
they're
answer.
on,
You won't actually like, answer
Rumble?
the question.
Yeah,
Like,
Rumble or
why-
X.
'cause I mean, I have
But
friends
you gotta
who are
follow
black.
Big Tech.
Is there a problem with that?
Me? You have friends who are black? What are they like?
Pretty cool.
I mean, like, are they smart? Are they ghetto? Are they in?
No. No, they're fat, welfare recipients who are not smart.
Normal relationships and stuff?
Some of them are kind of ghetto. Some of them are, not. It just depends. What does it matter?
They have like baby mamas. Are they doing drugs? I mean, I would have similar criticisms if any of us had friends that were like doing this white people too.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? It's kind of what I'm getting at is that sometimes it is the quality of a person's character and not the color of their skin.
Wow, what a revolutionary! When I meet somebody that's a minority, I'm
Jude quotes Martin Luther King. The race hustling communist. Let's go.
not like, oh, you're trash. I don't think that, but I want to live around white people.
But you did that with Sneeko and Myron.
Do you think that they're representative of their respective minority communities?
No, but what I'm saying is you looked at them, you didn't even know who Sneeko was, and you're like, this is gay and these people are trash. And you don't even know who he is. So
Yeah, she doesn't even know that he's Muslim.
Their work.
Clearly not, because you asked me if Sneeko was the fresh and fit guy. So I don't think you do.
In clips. I'm not like watching Fresh and Fit all the time.
He's not even on Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, I know. You told me that.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like you just made that judgment about them. That's what I'm saying. Like you said that you didn't do that, but you do that.
No, I do it sometimes. And it's not like I have no information about these people. I'm talking about like, it's not like I have no information about Sneeko or anything like that. If you're on Twitter, like you've seen some stuff about him. I just hasn't really registered too much. But somebody that I see in the general public that I have no relationship with, I literally have zero information about that person.
It's crazy how you will sit there and like say something, and then I'll call you out on it, and then you're like, "Oh, I never said that." And it's like the craziest shit ever. Like the gaslighting here.
It's the
is
craziest shit
insane.
ever.
You have contradicted yourself so many times on this stream by being like, "I never said that." It's like, well, I
Andrew Wilson's
desperately want
debating
somebody to go back and clip every time you say, "I
Lee
never
Abbey?
said that," and then
What's that
literally 2
mean?
minutes ago you said that exact thing. It's crazy. Like I cannot get a straight answer out of you.
Oh, who's he debating? About what? Oh, I see it.
Thoughts?
Adam Kahn.
On what?
Is Trump a fascist?
You being a
Wow, that
lying
sounds
bitch?
Great.
I mean, what do you want me to do? I think that like you're trying to back me into a really defensive position, and
Maybe we'll check it
attack me
out.
for being defensive.
No, I'm trying to get an honest answer out of you and basically point out how retarded your worldview is in the way that you approach things.
Yeah, but I try and give things
Yo, no way.
You lied.
PP2 just gifted 5 subscriptions on Kick.
Yeah, thank God for BB Pooper, honestly. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We're not going to hit the goal, but 5 subs is huge. Thanks for trying anyway. Thanks for always being there for me. Thanks for all the continued support through the years. You know, we've made it through plenty of stuff. Maybe we'll make it through this. Honestly, it feels like the end. It feels like the end. I think my stream's just going to become probably more and more depressing at Black Belt, but I'm just keep being real. Like it just feels like I don't know what can change that trajectory at all. If you guys like it, you like it. I don't know if this is probably just what I've been able to offer. Anyway,
you just keep lying.
Thank you though for the subs
No,
a
I
lot.
mean, you're trying to do it again now, where like you're gonna get me into a defensive position, and then be like you're defensive.
Keep me off the streets one more day, kind of
I'm
thing.
like, okay.
It's not defensive. It's like you do. As you said again, you just do this thing where like I ask you a question, and you're like, "I'm just a dumb girl. What does it matter?" And then it's like, but you do this. You're.
Don't you have a girlfriend, Big Tech, and you black pill? Well, I mean, simp, spotted, found a simp. Simp. Kobe kills a simp. He thinks that having a girl makes everything better. Lol. It actually
you're a public person. You came on the show. It's like clearly, I wanted to hear your thoughts. It's not just like I'm just silly and you know.
Yeah, but I answered all your questions.
Again, I don't get this.
All right,
like,
so you gotta
this
go to
racial
Google
hang-up
TV,
thing.
then you gotta find
If I become
apps.
homeless, I should sleep in
You
Beatrice's
should see
backyard.
Rumble.
Yeah, if I
It should be
become
next
homeless,
to Hulu, Netflix.
I'm moving to Kentucky.
And whatever
I'm
else
just gonna
there is.
squat in an empty house in his neighborhood and just terrorize him. It'd be cool.
Where it's like I mean, it is like, because we were talking about this again. It's like if I had a black friend, you're like, well, what are they like? And it's like, okay, so it actually does matter the quality of the character, except for.
Well, of course, even your most, your most vile racist person is going to accept that there's some element of a person's character that matters.
Friend.
Yeah. So, but again, but you don't practice that all the time. That's the thing. That's the thing I'm kind of like pointing out to you.
I don't practice it in what way?
The example in which I cited earlier about like Sneeko and Myron, again, what is the problem with Myron or Sneeko?
They're black Muslims. They're black and Muslim.
What's the problem?
And anti-white. And retarded. And annoying. And they don't belong here. And they're fair weather friends. And they can't be trusted. And they have a bad message. And... Do we have to go on?
Problem with them? No, my problem with this is that if Nick is going to be the white nationalist movement leader,
If he is. No if.
Well, does he think that these people represent white nationalism?
No.
Okay, then I guess this whole conversation is irrelevant.
Yeah, he's never said that. And again, none of these people have ever considered themselves white nationalists. So I don't even. That's kind of the whole point. Is that your criticism is just kind of retarded.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
a woman had a retarded opinion. This is what we're gonna spend an hour on the show talking about.
Yeah.
Good point.
What else?
What
I don't know.
else?
Didn't we have other stuff? We were gonna talk about Basil and some other stuff. I think.
I mean, we could talk about Basil. I only wanted to bring up Basil just to the extent that, again, you're okay with him being a brown person, but you're not okay with Sneeko and Myra being a brown person.
Actually, being a brown person. I mean, we're not gonna stop people from being brown. Basil is an intellectual, and he has some very interesting things to say. He's also a joy to talk to. So.
I agree. I like Basil.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's not. But again, that's the point of you wanted to criticize Nick for hanging out with Myron and Sneeko and Kate Roman, right? Because just on the simple basis that they were brown. But you don't apply that to yourself.
Well, no, I talked about Andrew Tate's lifestyle and stuff.
Okay, but what about Sneeko and Myron? What's the problem that you have with them?
I don't know anything about Sneeko, but I know about Fresh and Fit. I mean, he's banging his way through tons and tons of whores, and then his co-host made that Chinese girl have an abortion.
Okay.
I'm sure he sanctions that. I mean, do you think that he's fine with that?
I don't know. I have no idea what his opinion on that matter is. But who cares? People make
Right, who
mistakes.
cares?
Yeah. But
Yeah,
again,
who cares about any of this? This is just movement, minutia. This is movement drama. It's not that important. I just wrote a tweet about it and talked about it a little bit on my podcast.
But it brings up an important issue because it's there's been a larger criticism. Again, you keep wanting to try to diminish this or move past it, but this is a thing that's kind of going on within the quote unquote white nationalist dissident movement, right? There's been a lot of people that have been criticizing Nick for this. I think it's a really interesting topic because it gets down to the heart and the soul of why we are here and why we are doing what we're doing.
Well, why are we here? Why are we doing what we're doing?
Because we're trying to protect our people and save our country.
Who are our people?
White people.
You believe that?
No.
Well, are you concerned that minority interests are going to infiltrate the movement?
What do you mean? What do you mean
That
infiltrate the movement?
if there are enough minorities that are our people, do you think that it would that it would change the mission of the movement
Go.
to protect white people.
What the fuck? What does that even look like? How does that even happen? Like, please paint me a picture on how that happens. I'd love to see this.
Well, how white is America right now? It's 60-40, if that. I wonder if those statistics are kind of, let's say 55-45. So if any given movement is similar to the demographics of the United States, then you already have a very large minority that are going to represent individual racial minority interests.
Okay. So
do you think that would derail the mission to protect white people?
Again, what does that look like? Like, how do you reconcile this? We are a movement whose primary objective is protecting the racial demographics of this country. So one of the biggest focuses, if not the biggest focus of the movement, and you're saying that because some brown people, a couple brown people, like that and want to lend energy to that, that somehow that means that they're going to infiltrate the movement, which, by the way, the movement is Nick, for the record. Nick is the movement. And
we're back to that question of what percentage of the movement do you think it's fine? There must be some threshold for you whereby the movement becomes compromised because there's too many.
How would it become compromised when Nick is the movement?
Because if it's like 70%, I don't know, Mexican or whatever, then it's not going to be about white people.
How? It's Nick's movement. Nick is the leader. Nick is the one who dictates the direction of it all. Like, what are you talking about?
Of the entire white nationalist movement?
Yes. Who else? Who else? Please.
Yeah, but is it always going to be Nick's movement?
Yes, it is.
You think that white interests are always going to be hinged on
Let's go
on Nick Fuentes' success?
Yes.
That's a danger.
Who else
that we're doing?
No, it's not. Who else is there? Who else? Who's?
Well, I mean, somebody might emerge later, though. But like,
well, maybe Hitler gets reincarnated. Maybe. What are you talking about? Like, again, you're playing this like what-ifism bullshit. Like, no, Nick is the movement. So how is he going to get compromised by? Again, if every Groiper magically turned brown overnight tomorrow, guess what? Nick's message is going to remain the same, that we need to protect racial demographics in this country.
What is, if you have a movement and you have a leader, the leader is interchangeable, the movement is not. So
the leader
He's jumping out.
No, the leader, no, because the
movement would persevere after Nick's death or something happened?
No. We'd be fine.
So you think that once Nick is no longer the leader of the movement, that white nationalism is dead?
Yes.
In the entire country?
Yes. Who else is there? Who else is going to take up the mantle? Please, like, name one name of somebody who is suitable and qualified to take up Nick's position.
No, I'm not saying that like I have somebody locked and loaded, but like,
of course you don't.
The movement is bigger than Nick.
It's not. The movement is Nick. The movement is Nick. Who else?
Movement is Nick.
Again, like a million broke retards isn't going to be able to have any sort of significant impact on the country. Sorry, hate to break it to you. It's just not how these work. Do you really think that like a million broke retards are going to be able to like overthrow Palantir and Peter Thiel and Jewish millionaires? No, they're not. You need somebody like Nick who has motion, who can get popular really fast, really quick, who can strum up large groundswell support, who can cost people like Joe Ken elections in Washington. No man, blow your load in my mouth!
If the movement can't persevere in the absence of Nick, then that's a problem. That is a major problem.
Why is that a problem?
Because there has to be an underlying philosophy that people are more they're more intertwined with, they're more devoted to than any individual leader. Because this could just end so badly.
Yeah, we need fart sounds. You're right.
I mean, he could be assassinated tomorrow. We don't know.
Yeah, and then we have to start all over. We have to find somebody new, and it sucks.
But the belief system remains if we have to find a new leader. So the movement is bigger than Nick.
But where does the belief system even come from? Like, the belief system comes from Nick and his ideology and his show.
Even so, if you adopted that and then transferred it to new leadership, then the movement would persevere. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, it wouldn't.
it would be something maybe slightly different.
No, it would collapse. Like, what are you talking about?
What does it look like to you in this country if Nick, if let's say that he dies?
Oh, we're fucked.
What would happen?
We're fucked.
Okay, so you wouldn't do any of this anymore. You wouldn't try to find a new leader. You would just allow the whole thing to disband.
What do you mean allow it to disband? It would disband. Like, that's just the way that it is. And
Yeah, he's right though. Now she's getting it. Now we're actually getting into something interesting, and that's true. If Nick died, I mean, like, look, let's say it right. It is already over. It never was anything to begin with. It was over before it started. It's resistance is futile. I mean,
what needs to change for the right to react proportionately? Thanks, Nick.
Nothing. They're cooked. It's over. I mean, everything is cooked and everything is over.
okay, so Nick agrees.
Thank you for the big super chat. The right will do nothing.
Yep, the right will do nothing. This is not going anywhere. We are having fun. But if Nick were to die, my point is, the fun would even be over. That's what Beardson really means. Nick is the movement. What is the movement? The movement is having fun on the internet, like just trolling. It's just trolling the Jews. It's just A-logging the Jews. It's pretending that we're gonna fight back. It's LARPing. It's role-playing as revolutionaries. And that would be over if Nick was gone. Beardson's right about that. Because there'd be nobody else to lead. And the leader is required in order for there to feel like there's a force. To feel like there's movement down the field. There's like a captain of the team. If Nick was gone, there isn't somebody to replace him. And it would just fragment. The energy would dissipate. The movement is Nick. And everybody rallying behind Nick or disagreeing with Nick. But it all Nick is the center of the orbit. Nick is the sun in the solar system of the radical right revolutionary activism on the internet, which is basically just trolling for fun. But without him, like without the sun, what is the Earth? What are Neptune and Venus without the sun? They're just fucking cold rocks floating aimlessly through the universe. The only reason they have a predictable motion, an orbit, a direction, life, heat, it all comes from the sun. Nick is the sun in our sector.
Nobody will do anything. Resistance is futile. It's just, it's over. It is.
Yeah, and even he knows that this is all just fun and games. But what Beardson's saying is also correct. She thinks this is more than fun and games, and she also thinks that it would continue without Nick. So she's wrong. Ralph is the son. Ralph is the son. I mean, as much fun as that sounds. Ralph is the son in Ralph's the center of the galaxy. No, Ralph's the center of the galaxy.
In the center of the content.
Ralph is the black hole in the center of the content galaxy.
Nick orbits around Ralph.
Nick orbits around Ralph, but we all orbit around Nick.
No, but you don't think that other smaller movement leaders could do something?
Or maybe Ralph is the moon. Is that accurate? Is that why Ralph is dying now? Because wait, but the moon orbits the Earth. What's the Earth?
Yeah, maybe that's actually more accurate.
Ralph's Uranus? Yeah, maybe that's actually more accurate.
Yeah, Ralph is Uranus.
Ralph is Uranus. No, yeah, Ralph is Uranus. Ralph is Planet X. Ralph is Haley's Comet or some shit.
Structure and hold it up.
Like who?
Until somebody better came along.
Like who?
Yeah, but we don't know. Leaders come and go. They emerge.
Ralph's like the asteroid belt.
No, Ralph's like he's like the
You
biggest.
can't tell me that there's no.
No, Ralph's like he's like the biggest planet. He's like Neptune or something cool.
Poseidon.
Ralph's Neptune. He's Poseidon. He's like that.
Chance that anybody will ever emerge as a leader.
Who?
You're right. Too many black pills. All right, let me turn on the game.
So until you have a who,
Maybe that'll be more fun.
Somebody that's suitable to take Nick's position, then no, my position remains the same. This movement is Nick.
Ralph is the dark matter.
There is nothing. Nick is the sole reason as to why we were able to talk about Jewish power the way that we are. That's undeniable. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Nick
I
is-
agree. Yeah.
Nick
He's
is the
Saturn
sole
because of
reason
the
why
daddy's rings. Ooh.
Tucker Carlson is talking about white genocide and white replacement. Okay, like Nick is the reason for all of this. And the minute that Nick sees,
No, it would be.
Let's run this out though.
Yeah. Okay. Let's run this out though.
Charlie Kirk.
Let's say Nick did die.
Somebody
Nick gets
actually
Charlie
would
Kirk.
step up.
Who?
Not that
Somebody
they would fill
actually
his
would
shoes,
step
like,
up.
successfully, but somebody
Not that they
step
would
up.
fill his shoes like successfully, but somebody would step up to do it. Who would it be?
Brainstorm.
Thoughts.
Who would it be? What would happen?
Brainstorm
next?
this shit.
Like the way
Who
Eric
would it be?
Kirk
What
is
would
stepping
what
up
would
to
happen
fill in.
next? Like the way Erica Kirk is stepping up to fill in for Charlie. Who would step up to fill in for Nick? Who would try to take place? What would take place?
Fallout be like?
And what would the fallout be like?
It'd be Jaden.
It'd be Jaden.
Vince James is the only one half-ass capable.
Vince James is the only one half-ass capable. Ooh. Beezer.
Tell you what, guys, I'll make a deal with you.
Tell you what, guys, I'll make a deal with you. If you guys hit the sub goal one last time, if you hit the sub goal today, I'll do it.
You know,
I'll do it.
working a lot of self-sacrifice, but if
You know, it would take a lot of work and a lot of self-sacrifice, but if Nick gets Charlie Kirk, I'll step up and I'll take over America First. I'll do it myself. I'll put on a suit.
same studio, it'll be green screen, but I'll do it.
I'll get the same studio. It'll be green screen, but I'll do it. But only if you guys hit the goal.
just to exist, God forbid, yeah, it's over because unfortunately, there's nobody else that's willing or able to take up the mantle. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It
but
just- it is
I
what
don't
it
even
is.
think Nick would want that. I think he would want this to continue after he's gone.
I think Nick would want it to be me, to be honest.
The villain of the website.
I was the villain of the I was the villain of the website. I was the villain of the platform. He likes the villain. He knows that I'm the only one who has what it takes. That's why we clashed so much. It's because he saw a little bit of himself. I mean, that's why I like him, because I see a little bit of him in myself too. A little bit of me, and there's a little bit of Big Tech in Nick's style. That's actually what I like about him. It's really not his opinions. It's then when I watch him, I say, hey, chip off the old block. We got the same spirit, me and Nick. You guys didn't realize that until I just said that, but now that I said it, you're all feeling like it's true.
Maybe I'm a little gay, I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little gay, I don't know. But we are very similar.
I don't want to do it, I want Nick
And if anybody's got what it takes, it's me. Now, I don't want to do it. I want Nick to keep doing it so I don't have to. But if he gets Charlie Kirk, I'll do it. But only if you guys hit the sub goal. Thanks for the big super chat.
Why else would he be doing this? It's for posterity.
Yeah, well, then somebody should step up.
But why step up now if they're not trying to usurp a leadership role?
What do you mean? Like, why would you not try to, like, step? I mean, it's not like usurping a leadership role. It's like standing up for what you believe in, gaining a following, building traction, and then lending all that energy to the movement, right?
So you're talking about like interim parallel leadership.
No, I'm talking about just getting fucking motion and getting some money. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, make a name for yourself. Like, it's not like again, these aren't like elected positions here. Like, you know what I mean? That's like there's nothing stopping anybody from going out, being a content creator, getting tens of thousands of followers and views every night, making a bunch of money. It's just nobody can do it like Nick does. Sorry.
Yeah, I would totally agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want this disband in the with what happened with Charlie Kirk. I think that this is a legitimate discussion to be had because Nick is clearly a more controversial figure. But I don't think that Nick would even want things to fall apart in his absence. I think that would probably devastate him.
Okay, well, then what are we gonna do? Who's gonna lead this? What are we gonna?
I don't
what's the
know. I
game
mean,
plan?
I agree that there should be some sort of interim people emerging trying to do their own thing in a more meaningful way.
Just admit
We
it,
have a
Beardson, you know
major
it's me.
absence of leadership.
Yeah, but the problem is even with Nick, it's like, no offense, we have people like you. Actually, offense taken, offense meant. There's people like you who will second guess him even while he's alive. It's like we
Well,
can't.
what
even,
about you?
We can't even agree that like, not a large troop, but there's a subset of the dissident right that can't even rally around him right now and refuse to like sort of even remotely try to be friendly or cordial with people they have slight disagreements with. You know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, Nick is really the only thing that's holding this fucking thing together to begin with, because let's be fucking real and honest here, half of the dissident right is a bunch of fucking trailer park retards.
Well, why don't...
They just are, sorry.
Well, why don't... Could you emerge as some sort of movement leader?
No, absolutely
You have a large
not.
following, you're charismatic, why can't you do something like that?
No, I don't have that ability. I don't have the charisma for it. I am not as politically minded as Nick is, nor would I have any interest in trying to continue this after he's gone. The only reason I'm here is because of Nick, and the minute Nick's gone, I'm gone. Like, I've already sacrificed enough for this. It's like, I don't need this. Quite frankly, I don't want.
Quite frankly,
any of the blowback and shit that Nick's had to deal with. Are you kidding me? Getting banned from
Yeah,
fucking
What a
nightclubs, like,
nightmare.
yeah, I'm good.
What
dude.
happened
I'm
in your
too
life?
old.
What did you sacrifice?
I mean, I don't want to get into like all of it. I mean, I've had people try to kill me, you know, like
Really?
that's not fun. Yeah, I've been swatted like 5 times, you know. People.
What is
threaten
that
to-
like? Getting swatted. It hasn't happened to me yet. I'm kinda worried about it.
The first time is the worst, and then, you know, after that, it's pretty chill. But
Do
yeah,
they
the
just
first,
come to your door and they're like, open up?
well, so the way that it happened with me, I was interviewing Andrew Anglin, and we were talking about, it was like Russia, Ukraine stuff.
You interviewed Andrew Anglin?
Dude, I used to be friends with him.
She can't believe it.
He used
Really?
to like buy, yeah, he used to
She
like
can't
buy his
believe
Steam
it.
games and stuff, yeah.
She loves Andrew Anglin.
Is he cool?
He
She
used to
loves
be, yeah,
Andrew
he was a
Anglin?
Retard, but
Oh, I don't know where he is or anything. I missed the Stormer.
yeah.
But I read his articles on interview periodically. It's just not the same. It was such a vibe back in the day.
Yeah, well, he sucks now because he. I don't
You
know,
don't talk to him
some-
anymore?
Mm-mm. No.
Oh,
He crashed out on Nick.
that makes me sad.
Yeah, he had his big crash out because Nick went on Richard Spencer's show and he doesn't like Spencer, so he had a big crash out about it. Very feminine, very gay.
On
but,
Interview or on Stormer?
I don't even know if it was. Yeah, it's Stormer, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
this
a
bumps
couple
me out.
years ago, but yeah. So, anyways, the swatting thing. I was interviewing him, and then they called me on the phone. The police did. And they said, "Hey, we need you to come outside with your hands up."
They
so I-
called you on the phone?
Yeah, they called me on the phone. So I said, "Okay." And I came out. It's like, I got my phone in my hand. It's not a gun, you know. And I was like, I have a dog in the house. You guys are more welcome to go in the house, but just like don't shoot my dog. My dog's like 5 pounds, you know. And so I stepped outside, and I have a chain link fence around my house, and there was about 10 to 15 police officers all pointing AR-15s at me as I walked out.
Good lord, dude. Did they tell you what the person that called said?
Yeah, they said that I had killed my wife, and I was threatening to kill myself. Yeah.
Holy shit. So the next time it happened, were you like, this has already happened? Why do they keep coming?
Well, no, they put me on a list afterwards. So like, okay, yeah,
Okay.
we know. So then they would just like give me a phone call, like, hey, is everything cool? I'm like, yeah, I'm cool. So
And do you know who called? Did they ever tell you, or did anything happen to the person that called?
yeah, I think they got him.
Oh, good. Were they able to press charges or anything? That's got to be a crime. People get killed
Oh, yeah.
getting swatted.
Oh yeah, he's in jail. Yeah.
Really? That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Long time.
So it's multiple people that have done this to you.
No, it was just the one guy. He just did it over and over again. But
Oh, okay. And it's
Yeah.
been a while since it happened last time.
I think the last time it happened. Yeah, I think it would have been. Yeah, it's been a couple years. Like
What kind of dog do you have?
Dachshund Beagle.
Yeah, it's a lie. They did not get the guy, but Beardson has to say it to discourage any copycats, right? He has to say that so that everybody thinks, "Oh, I won't do it to him," because I guess they do get swatters.
It's 5 pounds. Do you have her near you?
She's sleeping. I'm not gonna bother her for you.
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not disturbing her for you. You hate Nick and you hate Groypers and like there's absolutely no way. No way.
I just want to see your little dog. I don't hate Nick. I don't hate Groypers.
You do. That's okay. We can all tell. We can all see it right through you. You just got to get over it. You got to get over it. You have to embrace the fact that Nick's the leader, Nick's the future, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm not trying to like dislodge him from power or something like that.
I think you would.
Largely, I think it's really good that he's getting so many eyes. I mean, how many people? Like my nephew was talking about Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, clearly-
in Seattle.
well, clearly
he's
you-
really getting eyeballs on his stuff.
Clearly, you have a problem with it when he does it with other creators. You know, you have a problem with that.
No, I still listen to Nick. I listened to him like 2 days ago. I don't catch every one of his streams, but I like Nick. I don't know what's the problem here.
I don't know. You constantly nitpick and nag him all the time. You should probably just shut the fuck up when you have a problem.
If I agree to shut the fuck up, will you be more cordial to me?
That's tough. I'm gonna have to smoke on that one. No, I don't negotiate with terrorists. I'm sorry. I'm not. No, you just need to just shut the fuck up about Nick.
I will think twice after doing it this last time.
I mean,
because
here's the
this
thing.
has so not been worth it.
Yeah. Can I also explain it to you maybe in a way that would make it a little bit more like tolerable for your like woman brain? The logic behind it. Nick is getting attacked by the Jewish Mafia daily, the GOP, the left, feminists, radical Islam, you name it. And you're joining, every time you criticize him, you're joining in that chorus.
But my criticisms are not the same criticisms.
It doesn't matter.
And do you think he's like taking this personally? Like you told me that this doesn't matter at all. So really, what effect is it having?
Because it's a matter of like you putting this out, and clearly, I mean, it got like 3,000 likes. Clearly, a lot of people jumped on this bandwagon. A lot of people that hate Nick that liked your tweet. Do you not see a problem with that? That you are now giving energy and giving attention and giving more spotlight to people who don't like Nick and want him to go away? And
my objective is entirely different than the Jewish cabal, though.
It doesn't
I don't
matter.
think the Jewish cabal is liking my tweets because I'm talking about how Nick's not racist enough.
But the end result is the same.
Freaking
It doesn't
Jewish.
matter. Like
It's
you
not
know.
the same, because we're not moving in the same spheres on
No.
Twitter. The people that like my tweets are wignats. It's not like leftist Jews.
Yeah, but do you not see a problem with that though?
No, it's not like I feel like I violated some kind of moral boundary. But I don't have the same devotion to Nick that you do. Like I think the movement's bigger than Nick. We just disagree on this. It's not a big deal.
There's nothing. I mean, there's no disagreement. You're wrong. Like that's what it is.
okay.
We went. It's not.
I'm not telling you that you shouldn't believe this or you can't. I mean, that's okay. You can think that I'm wrong. It's okay.
It's not that I think that you're wrong. You're objectively wrong, and I've demonstrated it. And then you just like pivoted past it.
We don't know what's going to happen with the movement. You can't possibly know that I'm wrong, that the movement is larger than Nick.
I do.
The only way that we can see this is if it perseveres after Nick, and time will tell on this one.
No, and I'm telling you this verbatim. You want to know why I know that I'm right and that you're wrong? It's because I've been doing this for 10 plus years. I've been a part of Gamergate, part of the alt-right. I was part of I was a groiper before there was even a groiper. And you know what happened? I saw Nick on Right Side Broadcasting before he even had a YouTube channel, and I said, this kid's the future, and I was absolutely right on that. I witnessed and predicted the downfall of TRS and Mike Enoch and all of them. I've predicted the downfall of the National Justice Party and every other movement that's tried to come up and try to do what Nick's doing, and they've all failed, and the only person who was able to do it was Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is the only one that is going to bring this to the finish line, and I predicted that 10 years ago. And you want to know why? Because I'm fucking smart and I know how to read this shit, and I can predict the future. I can literally predict the future. You want to know why? I bet on the right racehorse 10 years ago. I'm right.
I've been doing this for 10 years, and there's clips of me from 2016, 2017 talking about Nick being the future of the movement. I mean, it's not like I came here yesterday. I understand what you're saying, and maybe you are right. But time will tell on this one.
No, maybe. I am right. I'm always right. I am. That is the one thing that people know about me is I'm always right. And there's no time will tell, because again, the minute that Nick ceases to be the leader of this all falls apart, and this all goes away. You have nobody to rally behind. You have nobody to lead. And what's going to happen is all of these people are going to end up infighting or burning out and leaving. That's what's going to happen. That's it.
That'll happen to a lot of people for sure. But I mean, based on this philosophy, there's nothing that Nick could do where you'd be like, where you would even lob a mild criticism at him in a public way?
No, never.
There's nothing he could do.
No. Why would I? Why would I? Again, why would I ever want to try to tear down even a little bit the person who is the best chance at fixing this country? Why? What good does that do?
If he, in this hypothetical situation, if he no longer represents what you view as your personal moral core,
What, he stops being Catholic?
I don't know. It could be a multitude of things. I have no idea.
Again, like this what-ifism. Like that's not. First off, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, it is hypothetical. So
Yes.
what does the end game look like if Nick is successful? Like what is, let's say 10 years out, what does the country look like to you?
Do you watch the show? Do you watch his show?
Yeah, to you.
Huh.
Like what? You want me to? You want like then we're all white, and then we're all based, and we're all Catholic, and we all get fucking girlfriends by the government, and we're not incels any? Like, what do you want? Like, what answer do you want exactly?
I want to know if you think, okay, so let's say Nick is wildly successful, continues to convert the youth in a linear way, like with the same magnitude that he has over the last few years. What do you think? And then boomers are dying off. What do you think? Okay, let's talk about demographic. What do you think the demographic situation is going to be like? What do you think the cultural situation is going to be like? What do you think the government will look like?
What is it?
It's only
not even 10 years. Whatever length of time you see fit.
I mean, I can't like predict 20 years or whatever into the future in terms of like government. My expertise.
No, but in this hypothetical, Nick is successful and he continues to gain popularity. I just want to know, like, what is the end game for you personally?
Yeah, what is it?
What's the end game for me?
Still
supporting Nick.
Yeah, like, what do you want the country to look like? What do you think it will look like if Nick is successful?
I don't know. I would like at the very least, bare minimum, and I'm being like very pragmatic here. This isn't like necessarily ideals, but this is what I think is feasible. I'm not LARPing here. A complete stall on
Feasible
immigration.
Complete stall on immigration.
Some sort of incentive to increase the white population through some
Like
sort
a
of
financial incentive?
Yeah, some sort of financial incentive for families to reproduce, because I think that's a big problem. Not this like, tax credit bullshit that we have now that blacks, sort of take advantage of. And some sort of decency laws of some kind. Maybe not so much like, oh, we're going to bring back sodomy laws. I don't think we're ever going to get to a position where that's going to be something that's tenable. But, at the very least, a ban on like prosecute like pornography and abortion. These sort of things that have like a real
No fault divorce. Hit that one. Don't forget it.
effect on the youth. I think those things are, again, a little outlandish, but feasible to a certain degree.
It shouldn't be outlandish, though. I mean, prior governments have been able to do stuff like this.
Yeah,
so
but
you want to return to order, to white order.
I want to return to an order. I'm not like one of these like white ethno-nationalists either. Like I'm completely okay with minorities being here in America. I just think that, again, everybody benefits when we have a strong white majority.
Right.
I think that's sort of the issue. I'm not one of these like, I even really don't even like the term like white nationalist, because I think for one it just sounds so fucking gay.
I hate that too.
I don't really like it.
It's gay.
But I think that future is feasible. Like, everybody's acting like, oh, it's so impossible to deport 40 million people. It's like they got here. I think we can figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It's like, I do think that it does take time. I mean, I'm not like one of these people that's like, make them all go away, overnight or whatever. There's only so many ICE agents and so many means of transport. But the problem is that, I mean, it's just it's not happening fast enough. That's the problem.
Right. I mean, they have to be able to figure it out. Look at how much money we're giving to Israel. It's like you can't turn some of this inward domestically and find a way to just transport people.
Don't say N-word
How
on
hard
here.
could it possibly be?
Please don't say N-word on here, please.
Please don't say what?
N-word. I'm not trying to get banned, all right?
Are you talking to me? I didn't say that.
You said, yeah, N-word. I heard you loud and day.
Loud and day.
That's crazy.
I would never.
This is Kick. We cannot. This isn't Rumble, all right? We
Heard
don't
you
just let
loud
it
and
fly.
day.
Does Kick let you say anything? Do you get banned on here?
Yeah, I'm a partner. We gotta keep it squeaky clean.
No, I would never say that.
Well,
Because it's low IQ, trailer trash racism.
I bet you say it all the time. I guarantee you say it all the time. Which, for the record, you shouldn't. Not that I say it all the time, you know, like in traffic or whatever. But yeah, I don't. I think women saying it's so trashy and gross.
I am inclined to agree.
Yeah, but you still say it.
You don't know that.
You totally do. I know you're a wignet, dude. You can't help it. It's like it's in your blood. You know what I mean?
Well, if that's the future that Nick is promising and you think it's achievable with institutional power, then, you know, that's obviously better than what we're dealing with right now.
Yeah. He's the only option we got. Hate to break it to you. It's not going to be Arvel.
Listen, if this is the only chance that we have, like, I will support him. But I have what I think are appropriate reservations about putting it all behind one guy. You're not worried about that?
No. Because there's no other option. You don't have a choice. Like, you could sit there, I have reservations. It doesn't really fucking matter. You don't have a choice. Sorry. You don't. What's your options? What's your other option? I'd love to hear it.
My other options right now?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not seeing any kind of leadership ability that even parallels Nick's at this point in time. But I'm hoping that something emerges.
Oh, yeah, interesting. Wow, it's almost as if I'm fucking right. Yeah, there's nobody else. There's no other option.
But Nick emerged. I mean, it stands to reason that somebody else could also and I think that Nick would probably agree with me that if he is unable to do the job, he wants somebody else to do it.
Dude, Nick is him. This is the part that you do not get.
There
is no other Nick. Nick is him. Nick is that guy. Nick can go in fresh and fit with a panel of black women, say the N-word, and they love him and start dancing on him, okay? Like, he is him. He is the guy. Like, Nick is going out there, hanging out with Kanye West and making a song that says Heil Hitler, okay? Like, nobody else can do what Nick has done. Nobody else. Nick literally started off his career getting canceled over a cookie joke, about 6 million cookies, and got more popular than ever. Nobody else is doing that. That's never going to happen to anybody else.
It was touch and go for a while with him. I'm glad that he's gained some support.
It really wasn't, though. The only time
it was, I thought that they were gonna kill him for a while there.
They'll try, but they can't. He's him. I'm sorry, he's him.
You aren't worried about him getting killed? I worry about it all the time.
I don't worry about these things. You wanna know why? He's him. It's just not gonna happen. God's on his side.
So you think he's the anointed?
Yeah. He is. He is the anointed one.
He's Jesus.
Who else is there? Nobody.
Saint Nicholas.
You got no choice.
Yeah, right now, yeah, I agree.
You keep saying, "Oh yeah, right now, yeah."
That's true.
You're
I
like
actually,
you're like
I
a girl.
low-key agree with everything you're saying.
Sorry, you are a girl. I'm sorry. I'm just not.
He
It's
is the
hard
one.
for me to see you as a girl because you act like such a man. But
There is no one else.
It's like you're like a girl that's like.
And he is
go,
divinely
oh, Dave,
anointed.
if you got, I don't know.
I agree with
just
that.
don't-
I
I want
like
to see. I kind of like this guy, but like I don't know. What if something else comes along? I just don't want to like get locked down, and then something else comes along. Like that's what you're like. You're like afraid of commitment. You know what I mean? Just put a fucking ring on it. And shut the fuck up. Okay? Nick's the guy.
Yeah, Nick's the guy. You guys are mad that Nick's a little gay? Maybe God's a little gay. You don't know. You ever met him? You ever met Jesus? Maybe Jesus had a limp wrist too, and he was a little flamboyant. Doesn't make him less God. Maybe he was a little spicy. Just loved everybody a lot. He wasn't interested in pussy. He was interested in bigger things. And he was funny as fuck. And he was Jewish. You ever thought about that? The irony, God comes down and he's a fucking Jew. You're mad at Nick for being Mexican? Jesus was a Jew. You gotta think bigger, guys.
Don't criticize him and shut the fuck up. That's all you gotta do.
Okay. Point taken.
Yeah.
Was there
Alright.
anything else to talk about? How long do you typically run these streams?
I mean, the original Groypers were literally like Jewish plebs, fishermen. It was literally just a gang of Jewish dudes. That's the original Groypers.
You can go. I mean, you can leave before we can keep going.
And they changed the
Oh no,
world.
it's okay. I wanted to end on like a happier note.
You were the ones that it was like, this would be an ambush, and I was like, no.
And then it was an ambush.
It wasn't an ambush.
Oh my gosh, how could you not call this an ambush?
Because you saw it coming.
I have spoken with you before. Like I knew it was going to be.
Yeah.
So it's okay. I still like you.
It's not
Despite
like
you saying that you're not charming, I mean, people do find you charming.
Jews weren't fishermen. Well, I mean, they weren't out there with rod and reel. I mean, they weren't fly fishing. They weren't luring. They were out there casting nets, scooping up fish off the side of their boat. That's the story.
Yeah, mainly like
That
guys.
type of
Yeah.
shit.
I'm sure some women find you charming.
So I'm an insult, total insult.
I don't believe
I am 100%.
it. Really?
Yeah, women hate it.
Well,
do you ever want to get married?
Did that already. It was fun.
You've been married?
Yeah.
Do you have kids?
And that's why you're divorced.
You got divorced?
Yeah, like 4 years ago.
Oh. Did you get the marriage annulled?
Yeah.
Oh, who did you get married?
He didn't.
But do you want kids?
They really cut into my PS2 budget, you know what I mean?
What'd you say?
They cut into my like PS2 and movies.
But don't you want to procreate? You can have sons that look like you and strapping.
Strapping! They'd be young, strapping bucks that look like you. Don't you want to have strapping sons that look just like you?
I would, yeah, that would be cool. Like, don't be wrong, I'd like that, but it's like everything leading up to it, I don't like. You know what I
She
mean?
cooked him with that one. That was
So I have to talk to women.
Marriage,
That was
marriage is
mean,
harder.
Rebecca.
It's for having kids. Why would you get married if you don't have kids?
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, it's like I can't do it. I can't talk to women, and I just can't do it. I'll give you some dish about me, so you can hit back at me for being a degenerate. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
No, to end on a good note, because this was like a public scandal that I had a few weeks ago. There was some girl in my live chat. I forget her name, but it was something babe, and she starts DMing me on Twitter. I'm like, yeah, alright, fuck it, whatever. And I'll see what this is like. And instantly, she was fucking crazy, and I knew she was crazy.
So she like slid into your DMs?
Yeah. And what pictures? And I didn't exchange. I didn't send any, but she sent some to me. And
Why is this a scandal?
because I realized she was crazy, and then she went and leaked all of our DMs. Yeah, I mean, it was nothing bad.
Where are these? I want to see all that.
And I was a total Chad, but it's still like, this is why I don't engage with this. It's not worth the trouble, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, like meeting a nice lady is probably not just gonna slide into your DM.
Yeah, I didn't hear about this. I heard nothing about this. I have no clue what's going on here.
What if you
We'll cover
married
it.
an extreme introvert? Then you wouldn't have to talk to her.
How would I meet her?
Well, I don't know. I mean, your community. I don't know where you live. If you live, near a lot of people, or if it's rural, or.
I'm not gonna go over and talk to her. You guys gonna do a cold approach? That's crazy.
Why?
I'm gonna. You kidding me? A cold approach? Yeah, but sometimes then it doesn't. Also,
Yeah,
it's
rejection must be.
Yeah, look at her.
And you don't care about, you're not emotionally invested in it. So if you get rejected, it's not like it's gonna hurt your ego.
I'm a sensitive guy.
Well, I don't know. It would make me sad if you didn't have kids.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. It's just.
Man,
it
the
is,
defense.
You're young, you have a nice beard, you have good genes.
I'm 37. I'm not that young.
He does not have good genes. What the fuck? Yeah, he's old. He's an old midget.
Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I met my husband when he was 37.
What the fuck? Wait, how old were you though?
Okay,
and
good for
that's
you.
That's a normal time to meet a girl. It's not like it's too late or anything.
No, it's not too late, but it's not too early either. You know what I mean? I'm
kill this thing.
I'm beating on the door. You know, I can see the door.
Open your heart to love. You think you could?
Dude, why do they always? You know what? This is actually just humiliation. When women do this to Beardson and to Nick, like when Candace did this to Nick, and when this is just condescension. She's talking about Beardson Wranglers are $90. What does that mean? Beardson's Wranglers? Oh, his jeans. Oh, his blue jeans.
Really love a woman?
I mean, yeah, I'm a romantic. Don't get me wrong. I'm a romantic guy. All right, but
You have good white jeans and you believe in love.
oh, here.
Oh my god. Why do you keep talking about jeans? Do you want him to send you some cum in a jar? Like, what's going on?
See, you've already. I'm definitely not doing it. Cute white jeans. Holy Lord, bro.
You do. You've got a nice beard. Your face is symmetrical.
Good
You don't
white.
want to have kids with a little goony face.
Don't you want to?
Don't you want to have kids with your little goony face? What the fuck? What just happened? That's crazy.
Bro.
You've got a nice beard.
Good
You don't
white.
want to have kids with your little goony face.
Don't you want to?
This nigga.
Race? No, actually, now I want the white race to die. Actually, I'm good. No more white people. I'm actually.
Oh.
Having kids is really cool, though. It's really, really amazing. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that part seems awesome. That part seems great. Don't get me wrong. It's the leading up to that. It's the fucking year or 2 years of bullshit I got to deal with to get there. You know what I mean? It's like.
But there is introverted women. A lot of guys that are like you are like a lot of grippers.
A lot of guys that are like you. A lot of guys like you are married and have kids. Come on, don't give up. Don't you want to have kids with your little goony face and some like introverted, awkward, retard girl that'll marry you? Come on, a lot of guys, like you, they figure it out.
Becca, you can be my matchmaker then. You go out and find me this introverted woman, pass her on to me, and then I'll talk to her. Yeah. But she better be. I have some requirements.
What are your requirements? And I'll see.
She better be goth.
Goth.
Goth. Or alternative. I'll take alternative.
Okay.
36.
She's got to be goth or alternative. I need a damaged goth girl, goth alternative.
D's.
Based on this.
I mean, I'm talking some heavies. I'm talking some heavies.
I need a goth girl with big old titties.
I want these things to smother me, okay?
She's like, well, I don't know if I can. I mean, I am a Christian. I do believe in miracles, but that's asking a lot. Ain't gonna be no big titty girls interested in you and your little goony face.
What else?
Virgin.
A big titty goth virgin.
Under 25. Older than old.
A 24-year-old big titty goth version.
20 to 25. That's the range. Okay.
So wait, you want a girl who's got big old tits and she's got, and she never fought. Like, don't you know why girls are goth? It's like it has to do with inner pain and dissociation and anger at the system, which means anger at their father. And there's no big titty goth virgins in the planet. Maybe they've been fucking or they got molested. That's why they're goth.
But 18 to 25 seems
Because it goes to that. It's 21 actually. Is probably they got to be able to drink. At least.
What? You want to get drunk with a big titty goth virgin?
Because I don't want to. Because I don't want to.
Okay, so just
Have to go through like their whole like this is my first time drinking, and then I gotta hold their hair because they're puke. I'm not doing that.
These are a lot of.
So you want a big titty goth Catholic virgin who's a drinker and knows how to hold her liquor.
Requirements.
I'm not done.
I'm not done. She's got to have a big old cock. She's got to have a big swinging dick and balls.
All right.
Keep going. Keep going.
I'm not done. Right. And this is probably the most important. 120 pounds or less. I'm not
Yeah.
dealing with no Chuck.
Yeah. Skinny, big tit goth. Virgin Catholic who's a drinker, who's got a big veiny dick and a bleached ass.
Checks.
But there has to be some kind of height scale, right? How tall can she be?
5'5" or under.
How tall are you?
Big titty, skinny, goth midget.
I'm like 5'8", so yeah.
No, you're 5'5".
Oh.
Yeah, I need a midget chick. You know what I mean?
Oh, thanks. I have the survival kit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Just trying to crawl.
I'm not
How,
done.
and she has to meet all of these requirements?
All of them. These are all non-negotiables.
Thanks.
I don't think I can do the boob thing.
I'm out. I'm sorry.
Like, I know a girl that loosely fits these requirements, but she's small.
Is she rich?
I
She
got
a
the
rich
survival
family?
kit, so I can
Yep,
survive.
Sorry, I don't have any heals or I would help you.
What about
you can't drop down right here?
Oh, I can. Yeah, we're good.
I mean, I can, as long as you drop down, I can get it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
From some community.
She better not be pagan. That's another thing.
Oh,
She's gotta be-
close. Thanks.
She doesn't have to be Catholic per se, but at least Christian.
Okay. Well, what about agnostic, but you could mold her a little bit?
I mean, I'm alright with that. I kind of like that idea. I want to be able to like brainwash. She can't be too racist either. Like if she's too racist, I'm also out too. Like that's another thing. It's like I don't want to talk politics with you. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
I want to be able to brainwash her. You know? I feel like
Then
if I
you
were
need to go younger.
No, that's weird. I don't know. It's a little too weird for me. You know, like I'm not on the
I guess
like
that
it's
would be like a 20-year age gap, which is kind of pushing it.
yeah, like there. I've dated like a 23-year-old. You know.
Well, how'd you meet her?
Don't worry about it.
Or did she slide into your DMs? Because maybe that is an okay way to meet girls.
No, she didn't.
So you met her in real life?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, there must be somewhere to meet chicks then.
No, this was it was a fluke, all right?
Yeah, but these things happen. People get married all the time.
I mean,
Would
I'm
that are
a
having
weirdo.
kids,
I'm a
like
weirdo.
outside of a nuclear family situation.
Listen, okay, I go on a lot of dates. The problem is, first date, we're watching fucking Eraserhead, and if you don't like it, then you're getting the fuck out of my house, okay? That's the problem too. I'm very strict.
That's hardcore. I bet nobody's into that.
Yeah, you would be right. You would be right.
Chicks don't like body horror, but maybe if you have some goth girl.
That's what I'm saying. I need a septum piercing or something. You know, like some purple hair. You know, I feel like David Lynch is a non-negotiable for me. You gotta, if you don't, maybe you don't like him, but you gotta
Start
tolerate.
with like Mulholland Drive or something.
No, it's gotta be Eraserhead. You gotta start at the beginning.
Start with Eraserhead.
We-
Listen,
we-
people need to be warmed up to Eraserhead.
No, we're starting David Lynch's filmography in chronological order, release order. Okay, so we're going to
Okay,
Eraserhead.
just start with Dune.
No,
and then...
fuck no, Dune is like that is gonna make a woman's pussy dry up like a fucking desert. That's what that movie's gonna do.
No, Dune is charming.
No, we go Eraserhead, Blue Velvet, then Dune maybe, or you know.
This movie's also.
Did you like Mulholland Drive? I hated that movie.
You would, yeah. How do you not like? How do you not like it? It's the moral.
It's just it was too much of like an ethereal dream sequence. I like David Lynch, but I just Mulholland Drive is not my favorite film of his.
You're complaining about a David Lynch movie being too dreamy.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I know.
crazy.
I know.
It's kind of the point.
Is Eraserhead your favorite?
Oh yeah. 100%.
We gotta watch Eraser.
David Lynch. He did Louis. That can't be right.
He was a character. He acted on it.
I don't even remember Eraserhead. Have I even seen Eraserhead? Holy shit! Am I not David Lynch build because Eraserhead's really good? The fuck is that even about?
Oh, okay. I was like that. That show was great. That guy got canceled for no reason.
He got canceled for jerking off in front of women.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal, is it? And
Oh, wait. So, you like Louis C.K. jerking off in front of women, but Andrew Tate's like a little mean to a woman. Oh no, he's supposed to.
No. Andrew Tate has multiple children by, that's my issue with it. It's not like that he's mean to women, and I'm like, oh, you're mean. I still Louis is so funny. Louis C.K. is so funny that I just have an easier time overlooking his faults because he's brought so much personal joy into my life.
He's literally a Jewish pervert, but also I agree.
But he is Jewish, which bums me out. He's also a good father to his daughters. He's a good dad.
How do you fucking know that? From his show?
You know that?
Louis, you don't think Louis C.K. is hilarious? I mean, he's like personally enriched my life so much.
I like him. He's fine. He's not my favorite. But he's fine.
She loves dick jokes.
I watched a bit of it. I don't really remember too much about it, though, to be honest. But
Also, the jerking off thing, to be fair, it's not like women were just walking into a room and he would be jerking off. He'd be like, can I jerk off in front of you? And they'd be like, okay. Do you have a problem with that?
No. I mean,
Yo, she wants us to jerk off in front of her. Guys. She wants to see you jerk off.
I don't really care, but it's also like clearly it was a problem because they all canceled him for it.
Yeah, but people get canceled all.
You don't think he's funny? I think Louis C.K. is hilariously funny. There's only a few of his jokes that I didn't care for that much, actually. I think he's honestly, I mean, I'm going to be real with you. If I'm making an S tier list, Louis C.K.'s on.
All the time for stupid reasons. I mean, they were acting like they all got raped. It's like he just has this weird, like we all knew that he was sexually deviant.
You don't like him either? Yeah, well, you just don't get it. I mean, maybe you have to be old and bald. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. It's like that's like my issue with it because it's such a beta male thing to do.
Yeah.
That's my problem. And like I would have been if he raped him. Like not that rape's cool, but like if he did, I'd have been like, eh.
No, I actually disagree. I think jerking off in front of her is alpha, actually. Because you're just gonna like use her presence for your gratification, and she gets zero out of it. Honestly, it's kind of like it's like a reverse cucking.
Well, you had to work for that one.
He's a beta male. There's like a cuck element to it.
Yeah, like they're not even touching you.
No, it's reverse cuck. I'm gonna sit here and do my favorite thing, and you're gonna watch, and it's gonna make it better. The fact that you're sitting here. I'm gonna jerk off to you in front of you. That's crazy.
They're not even touching it. Yeah.
Yeah. You can do that over a web. You can face it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're just like, hey, that's funny. Look what I'm doing.
Yeah, he's got some humiliation.
It's a Jewish thing. Jewish guys are really into this, the humiliation and stuff. It's like because it's such a maternal sort of. Culture, you know what I mean? Like they're always sort of like brow.
Sarah Silverman said yes. Money. He JO'd in front of Sarah. Dude, that's so funny. I've never pulled that move. That'd be cool. Hey, can you just like sit there while I like jizz on your leg? Don't do anything. Just sit still. I'm just.
I'll beat him by the knowledge that just kind of fucks him up. We're gonna super chat. I want to. Maybe not. Oh, they're only like 2. Never mind.
Oh, come on. Send some money his way, guys.
No, just watch. No, just stay there.
Well, like it was like.
I got it.
50 of them from Dave, which is like that's like such a pity donation. I appreciate it, but like just keep your fucking money. Okay, that's crazy.
Oh.
He's like bribing me. He's like, please. Let me read what he says. Real Day Live, I said $50. W Street.
The thing about it is he would get completely naked to do it. No way. Really? Would he strip all the way down? That's even crazier than I thought. It's even more baller than I thought. I thought he was just whipping it out. He was actually making them watch him get naked with his big, fat, old body. And he's like, yeah. That's based.
W. Beerson, W. Nick, Crisis King, here's some soap money from IdahoTower.com. Please stop being mean to my co-host. She's gonna cry. That's what he said.
It's like making them into prostitutes that he doesn't pay, and they're not even involved.
No, he didn't say that last part, but...
Oh, he didn't?
No,
I thought
he
he was
didn't.
scripting for me.
No, he wasn't. I was just trying to make him look bad.
Naked man jerking in front of women is an inspiring life. Honestly, I never even would have thought of that. That's kind of why I respect him. It's a creative mind that would even come up with that ploy. Like, that's crazy.
Being laughing at me the whole stream.
Yeah, he said he was eating popcorn.
In my wildest imaginings, I never even came up with nothing close to that. That's artistic.
What's great? You know what's great?
Hitter.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you?
Do you hear?
Yeah, I can hear him in the back. That's crazy. You know what's funny? The last time I saw Dave, I only hung out with Dave in IRL like one time. I don't know if
You
I've
hung
ever
out
told
with
this.
Dave in real life? That's
Yeah, it was World Pack 1. And I don't know if I've ever told this story, but we went to his bar. Everybody was closed now. And I had a little bit to drink, and James was there, and he had a little bit to drink as well. He maybe had a little bit to drink. And all I remember is me and him we were pretty drunk, and we just went to this McDonald's like in the middle of downtown Washington D.C. at like 3 in the morning, and for some reason, there's another person there with us. I don't want to say his name because I think he's more of a private individual now, but he just starts rizzing up these two like Swedish chicks, like actual like Swedish chicks.
Really hot.
Oh, they were incredibly hot, and he told them that I was a rapper.
Yeah. And then you guys jerked off on him.
And they like believed it like hook, line, and sinker, and it was the funniest thing ever.
Was it James also?
No. God, how do you know James Olsen?
He lives up here.
Is he still a retard?
Oh no, I haven't seen him in a really, really long time. Or he used to live up here. I don't even know if he does anymore, actually. I like James also. He was an OG. He did some good work.
Yeah, until he stabbed Nick in the back and stole money from him. Yeah.
He stole money from Nick?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, he kept the laptop that Nick paid for after they broke up in their business venture.
And what were they doing together? Were they collabing or something?
Yeah, so there's a brief period of time where Nick and James were doing a show together on YouTube, and they were running this YouTube channel together, and then Nick was doing the show every night, making these super chats, and he was in charge of the money, and Nick asked, James was like, hey, I need some money, I need to build a new PC for streaming, blah, 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 and this big fight over it, and James made it no content, made no money for the channel, and yeah, terminated the channel, stole all Nick's money.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, this is like 2018.
For no reason.
Maybe 2018.
Say for no
Oh
reason.
man.
And then he went and, James I think went and did the TRS circuit and then flamed the fuck out and sold all his shit on eBay because he was a broke loser. Funny how that works. It's funny how everybody that betrays Nick just ends up being a broke fucking loser. Huh.
Fuck.
Better not betray Nick.
Yeah, I know. You should be thanking me that I'm even correcting you off the dark path, because
I am. I'll thank my husband for giving you the leash.
yeah, I got the leash.
I had a follow-up question about that. What were we talking about? Louis C.K. We were going somewhere with that. I can't remember.
Yeah.
You having babies. I'll see what I can do. You don't
Yeah,
want to
I
miss
mean-
out on it.
Yeah, let's go back to me humiliating you for being a sexualist incel.
You don't.
Oh, I got a lot of PS2 games to play back there.
Yeah, but you're gonna get old, and you're gonna wonder what you left the world, and
What do you mean? I've already had my impact on the world.
yeah, but you could have a more meaningful impact. Also, don't you think you'd be a good dad?
I'd be a great
No.
dad. That's besides the point.
That's not besides the point. That is like one of the biggest qualities that women look for. Like, is he gonna be a good dad?
Yeah, I'd be
And you
clearly.
seem like you would be playful with your kids, like you'd be present, and
Yeah.
I doubt
totally.
you'll get divorced because you're Catholic.
Yeah, well now, I mean, I've already done it once, so I'm not gonna make that mistake again, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
There's some
I mean,
good stuff here. I'll see what I can do.
yeah, it's just like the whole concept of like having to find a pussy to come in. I just don't really, yeah. See? Yeah.
Ew.
Sorry. It's true.
Oh,
That's the way I look at it. It's like The Thing, you know? You ever seen the movie The Thing?
Yeah, of course I've seen it.
You know that part where they go to put the defibrillators on the guy and his chest opens up? That's what it's like.
That's how you feel about it.
Yeah, every time a woman opens her legs, it's just like The Thing. It's just like, I'm just staring into the
But
maw.
you don't like having.
Beardson is literally afraid of pussy. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
To Beardson, a vagina is like the thing? Like the defibrillator scene where the chest flails open with a giant wound? He sees a vagina and goes, ah!
I mean, I didn't say that. I'm just saying it's like I know it's like it may look appealing, but it's like a.
I mean, he's right, but imagine saying that out loud.
And then you're stuck with them, and then they're like they want to talk to you about their feelings and all this. And I don't have the energy. I just don't have the energy.
Extreme introvert is the way to go here.
Yeah, but again, where do I find one of those? That's I mean,
I don't know. You said you go on lots of dates. You must have some pool of.
I
women
don't.
that you're
I was
talking to.
actually I was like lying. I don't go on lots of dates.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a bullshit lie.
The apps used to be better, I think. For
The apps.
the dating apps, yeah, I think that they used to be like way less degenerate.
I'm not getting none of those. No.
Yeah, I think everybody. I do have a friend who got married through Tinder, and they've been together for like 10 years, and they're a really good couple. But I don't think it's like that
This has
anymore.
been
Like I don't
great.
think you could find a wife on Tinder.
It's
Is
been
Tinder
great.
what they still do?
Debate.
No idea. I don't use any of that shit.
Yeah.
Don't worry about hitting the sub
I'm not
goal,
looking,
guys. We're not gonna
so
hit it.
why would I get on?
Fuck me. Fuck everything.
You're not looking?
Don't worry about it.
So this chick slid into your DMs.
It's all
and you
good. Don't
didn't send
care.
any dick pics
Don't
and
worry
people
about
still
it.
freaked out about it?
Who cares?
Yeah, because you sent me nudes.
But you didn't. But so what?
Yeah, well, I'm not allowed to do that because we have an insane community. Destiny can go out there and suck dick, and that's fine. But I get a picture of a vagina in my DMs, and all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose. You know, it's like you're supposed to be an insane.
Of her vagina?
Multiple. Infinite.
Can I see this thread? Is it anywhere?
No, I'm not gonna show you what that is.
Somebody's got to show me that thread.
Beardson.
I want to see Beardson's
No.
vagina
No.
DMs.
Don't do it.
And nothing goes up.
Good.
So she just took a picture, or just.
More beard content. Go to that stream at 3. What happens on that one? Should we do it? I mean, we can leave this one behind for now. Come back to it if that one's no good or whatever. Maybe it'll be good. It's more high energy. That one was kind of fun. I liked him getting mogged by Becky. What am I going to? 3 minutes and 12? 3 hours, 12 minutes?
Trying to make yourself compatible.
Buddy, just get the fuck out of here. Like, what?
Oh, it was the Haas. The Haas confrontation.
Idiot. He's like, answer my question. I answer it. You didn't answer it how I wanted, so it's out of bounds. Shut the fuck up. Hey, there's just Beardson.
Don't worry about hitting the goal, guys. It's all good. Don't worry
Christian
about subs.
nationalist. That's crazy.
I mean, we're 20 subs from the
Go
goal.
ahead.
I know that's a lot, so fucking don't worry about it.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey. How's it going? Alright. I just wanted to know, why are you botting a Twitter space?
What?
Yeah, you're like
Oh
botting.
my god, I'm botting the Twitter space?
Yeah,
Come on, let me
you
see.
are.
383 other listeners. Wow, I guess I'm really popular. So this is a
Well,
botted
it,
Twitter
well, it was 1,000 when I came in here, and then it dropped to 200, and now it's up to 445.
How,
It-
can I
That's
ask
in
a
the
question?
span. That's
How would
in the
I
span
be,
of
how would
like
I,
2
how
minutes.
would I be botting it? How would I be botting it? How would I do that?
That's the. I don't know. Clearly you're doing it, so.
How would I do that? How would I bot
I'm
the
not,
Twitter space?
I'm not, you tell me. I'm not an expert on botting like you are.
Retard. If the entire purpose of a Twitter space is to get content on my live stream, Why would I care about how many listeners there are? All I care about is if people request it. So,
friend.
first
Yeah,
of all,
well,
it
that's
doesn't
why I'm
add
asking
up.
you.
It
It's
doesn't
like,
even
why
add up.
would you bot it? Because, I mean, clearly you are.
Okay, well, that's just me. I mean, like, I don't know.
No, it's not. I mean, can you explain why you went from 1,000 listeners to then to 200?
I literally did
and then
not
to
know. that
400?
I didn't even know that I had more than 100 listeners. You know what I think you little bitches do? You probably botted me and then took a screenshot and said we botted him. Just like that fucking retard in the reply. Botted
Yeah,
his
that's
own-
what it is.
Well, you know, guys, I actually want to.
Yeah.
I want to fill you in on something that actually happened. These sub
sure.
users were in my replies. Because these
Brother, how are you gonna call anybody a sub?
because everyone needs to know these people are exposed. These retard groypers were in my replies, right? And everyone knows groypers bot. Like, they've been caught botting so many times, botting all their replies, botting all their engagement. He botted his own shit to buy likes.
Let's go.
Sorry, busy day.
Need a distraction, a diversion, or demolition? I've got all three.
Need gun?
Raider.
heavy fire before they could finish up.
So.
Magnetic dampers engaged. Temperature dropping. Hold position. The path is safe for travel.
That's really good.